Good morning, everybody. This is Tyrell Datweiler here at Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association. Um, our first match, we have Donna Totten, uh, local here from Kennewick, versus Sheila Rogers, who is from, looks like East Wenatchee. Um, these are two players that I'm not personally familiar with, so we'll take it as it goes. So it appears Donna has won the lag. Um, Not already obvious, we are playing 10 ball at this stop. Um, for the most part, standard BCAPL rules. A couple exceptions. There is no foul on an illegal break. In the case of an illegal break, it's just the opposing player then gets to break. And I do believe they are not playing with the 3 foul rule at this stop. I will have to confirm that. And I believe Sheila stepped away for a second, so we're just waiting for Sheila to come back to get this match going. Anybody out there? Let me know how the volume is. I'm fairly close to the streaming table, so having to try and keep my voice down. So if you aren't able to hear me, let me know, and I can turn the gain up in OBS here. All right, Sheila's back, so gonna get this first rack started. All right, so it looks like the 1 ball has set up in this top right corner. Real nice after the break here. Uh, transition the 2. It's a little tricky. It's a little bit of a window between that 4 and 10 for the 2 ball. Oh, she's run into a ball. Ended up coming down below the 2. Not sure there's a whole lot in going for the shot here. I mean, she could bank it, but see if she wants to. Yeah, she looks like she's gonna go for the bank. Very nice, right in the center of the pocket. Got shape on the 3 ball. I think the biggest problem I'm seeing in this rack at this point is that 7 ball sitting over there on top of the 9. All right, so she's left. Felak. Funny little shot on this 3 ball. And, at least she's opting to play safe here. Looks like she waved it off. Just pop it up to that top rail. Playing a bank shot here. Just called this bottom left corner pocket. Had a pretty good look at it. It's a little bit long. Sheila measuring this out. Looks like she's gonna have to come in and kick at this ball. Looks like she got a little lucky. Looks like she's rolled short and left on a hooked on this 4. Got a little bit of a safety battle going on here. Just hard to tell how much of this 3 ball Sheila can see. I'm thinking she's only got the right side of it. Although she's playing the bank, so I think she's got more than it looks like from my angle here. Oh, she came across the ball. Not didn't see if she called that 10 ball or not, or if she thought maybe the 3 went through there. But I think maybe she took a little ride at that 10, the speed that she played that. Um, but she's left a good chance for Sheila here. Kind of sold that 3 ball out up here in the front of the corner pocket. No, no. All right. Well, giving Donna a second chance here. It's gonna be a little tricky to hold for the 7 ball. She's definitely got an angle on this 5. Yeah. Overcut it, trying that slow roll, trying to hold it. So Toshi, the brackets are up on Digital Pool. You give me a few minutes here, I can post it in the chat. I see Will Totten's in the chat. Giving a shout out to his sister Donna. It's, Sheila on her player info card actually asked to give a shout out to Will for, I believe she mentioned a new corgi at home being taken care of. Let me find that bracket quick. All right. Tour stop number 2. So Toshi, anybody else watching? I've posted the bracket for the tour stop in the chat. Got hit a couple balls on these tables yesterday. They were very recently reclothed, so they're definitely playing pretty quick, a little slippy. So, imagine you'll probably see a few struggles with that, particularly players that are coming from diamonds that haven't been redone recently. All right, so she's kind of got that, left herself that funny blind cut where you're coming across the ball, and as they say, you cut blind into the corner. Will's pointed out that I said corgi, and apparently it's a Yorkie that they've gotten. All right. Sheila's back at the table with I expect, looking to bank this 10 ball into the side pocket. All right, so Donna takes the first one. If I didn't mention already, they are doing an alternate break format. Um, so it should be Sheila's break as Donna won the lag. So I mentioned at the start of the stream, we are at Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington. Um, this is my first time in this venue, and it's a very nice venue. They've got 10 7-foot diamonds and one 9-foot, uh, which currently have the streaming camera set up on. Um, but yeah, the service has been great. For anybody that knows Tammy Culbertson and Vic, it's their bar, and they've been very hospitable, and yeah, I, I mentioned tables are playing brand new cloth, playing a little fast, a little slick, but the conditions are great. They are, as you can probably see on the table, using the turtle rack. It is a mandated racking template for this event, so no option not to use it. The players are required to rack and break with it. All right, Donna puts the one ball down. She's got good position on the two. Um, not really a whole lot of problems in this rack. Um, the only, possible kind of where I see things could get a little screwy is this 5, 6, 7 cluster by the side. Um, you know, little nudge, the wrong little rub on that, you possibly put that 7 ball in a trickier spot than you want. All right, so try to draw back for the 4. Just kind of definitely on the wrong side of it here. Personally, I would probably just try and play this into that upper left corner pocket, but we'll see what her preference is. It kind of looked like she was looking at that angle to back cut it, maybe run into the 10. All right. Pretty close, but she's moved the 10 and the 9. This cluster of balls has gotten even bigger up here by this top side pocket. Um, so, see what Sheila likes here. I mean, 6 is a pretty big ball where it's sitting in in this in the side, but depending on where you catch that 7, can't tell if maybe it's possible to bring it into the. Well, yeah, she caught the 5 instead, and yeah, the cluster just keeps getting a little funner and funner. Yeah. It's hard to tell if that 10 ball is on. It looks like it's laying short of the side pocket on the combo, the 4-10 combo here, but it is the 10 ball. It's you gotta go into the 4 somehow. So you know, and she's called it in the side. I think that's smart. If the 10's gonna be moving, you you might as well call it. And it was going that way. It looked like the throw definitely pushed it towards the pocket, but just a little just came up a hair short on the speed. It was a very good try. Obviously, a little bit of a heartbreaker for Donna for just to sit up right there in the pocket. That extra, ball and a half roll to pot it. But it looks like she's coming back to the table regardless. Oh, again, like I mentioned, these tables are playing pretty quick, so I think little extra travel on the cue ball for a lot of shots here. Yeah, for anybody watching, if you're in the chat, the levels on my end look good, but just let me know how the volume is. As I mentioned at the top of this game, I'm situated pretty close to the table, so try not to talk very loud because I don't want the players get distracted by the commentary over here or hearing ideas about what shot may be on or not from my this slightly overhead vantage point I have with the camera. No, no, just put that 9 ball, shot it right into the rail. It's a bummer. So this is a big opportunity for Sheila. Said 10 ball is makeable from pretty much anywhere on the table, so she just needs to bear down and pot this 9, and she can even this race out at 1-1. All right, perfect. Straight in on this 10 ball. I like that Sheila, even though this is what most people consider give me, is taking her time, took a little extra walk around the table to, you know, shake the nerves off, and just put this rack away. So we are at 1-all. Um, while Donna's racking, I just want to give a shout out to all of the sponsors for this tour stop. The billiard shop in Aloha, just outside of Portland. Littman Lights. Personally, my opinion is that they're the best lights out there, best lights on the market. Jam Up Apparel, who I've been told is just started a golf line of apparel. And it sounds like Damien from Jam Up is going to be here at some point this weekend, so I'll definitely try and get him in here with me for a little bit, do a little commentating, talk about how Jam Up's doing, and then of course Players Bar and Grill here in Kennewick, sponsoring the stop, obviously putting the stop on. All right, so Donna's lost the cue ball in this break. She'll be coming to the table with ball in hand. That was a really good shot. I like that, even though she's come a little short. Those side-to-side transitions are always tricky. Really good draw strokes. Really got to hold that ball, but end up a 50-yard line here. You know, looking at options here, safe or bank. So it looks like she has called the corner pocket back towards herself. Oh, watch out for this side pocket. Whew. can't tell if she has an angle on the monitor here. It looks pretty straight, and even looking at the table across from me, I can't really tell. Looks like, yeah, I don't think she had much angle. Just kind of just went to roll that ball in, take the longer shot on the 8. Which I think she does have a good enough angle here to pull back and over for this 9 ball. Well struck. She struck that really well. Ooh, stay off this rail. Okay. Oh, maybe she was trying to go into the rail and back out, but giving herself a little bit of a harder shot on this 10 ball. Just played it well. All right, so Donna goes up to 2-1. Got a good punch on that break, but just lost the cue ball. Donna's going to come up to the table with the ball in hand here on this 1 ball. Um, Pretty good spread. 5 is over on this 10 ball. I think that's gonna be the main problem ball in this rack. It'd be nice if she could get down, about center table, where she's still got a little bit of angle on this 2 ball, just to give that 10 ball a little bit of a nudge. Push that 5 ball over to the rail. Come back quite a bit further than she wanted to. I think she's still got the right angle that she can, little draw stun over for this 3 ball. Now she opted to go forward above it. Well, she got that nudge I was talking about. Angle she came into it though, the 5 didn't move too much, so this is still going to be the 4 to the 5 is still going to be very tricky to to fall somewhere where you have any sort of meaningful shot. I think that's about the best she could do. Just a little, just roll the four ball in and take whatever angle she's got here on the five. So we'll see if she's got enough of that ball, or if the 10 ball is impeding cutting that to the top left corner. So it looks like she's going to back cut this to the bottom left corner. Or maybe she was playing the bank. I'm not positive. I thought I saw her call the corner pocket, but I think she's been a little fortunate here. She's hooked Sheila up behind this 9 ball. She may have an edge, but if she does, I don't think it's much of one. All right. So she's gonna kick behind. She's called the side pocket, the top side pocket there. That's really really good hit. Uh, it looks like this is worked out very favorable for Sheila. It's a pretty tricky bank shot depending on, how that 5 ball is in relation to the side rail. Yeah, it looks like there's maybe a hair of a double kiss there, but so they were discussing whether or not to get a ref. I think she's got a couple options here. She can obviously the bank's there, which it looks like that is what she's going to play. I kind of like maybe cutting it in that side pocket and just taking that gap between the 10 and the 8. That's why I'm here and she's at the table. Is yeah, she's drilled that bank. Donna's at the table joking about how good she is at messing the balls up. Uh, yeah, but that 7 ball's definitely gone to a very not ideal spot. I don't believe she's called anything. I think she's just going for the hit here. And unfortunately, she has just hit the 8 ball first. All right, Donna looking like a favorite to increase her lead 3-1 here in this race to 6. And that she has. So again, just want to shout out to all of the sponsors for this second tour stop of the year for the NWPA, Littman Lights, the Billiard Shop, Jam Up Apparel, and Players Bar and Grill here in Kennewick, Washington. All right, pretty good spread. One is a little tied up with this 9 ball at the head of the table. Yeah, a couple times now where that cue ball has just refused to stop for these ladies and just inches his way into one of these pockets. So, Sheila with ball in hand on a very well spread, open looking, or not looking, very open table. So see if she can capitalize on the scratch from Donna here. So she's potted the one. She's definitely got an angle on this 2 ball. Be difficult to hold for this 3. Yeah. It's a little thin, but I think she can back cut that in there. Use the 4 to hold up. I think maybe she's got a little too much juice on this ball. Carried a little bit too far. No. She can go rail first behind the 9 if she wanted to. Although I don't know the angle that is there to make the ball. Kind of looked like she was thinking about maybe trying to masse around the 9 for a second. All right, yeah, she's opted to go rail first. She's trying to kick in behind it. All right, so Sheila's come to the table again with ball in hand. See how she wants to start this run out. Yeah, I feel like the table's screwing with both players a little bit. You know, it's a little too fast when they don't want it to be, and not as fast when they need it to be. I think a little bit of that is, under and overcompensating for the slickness of this new cloth. Sheila very fortunate here to keep this cue ball on the table, and a pretty good hook as a bonus. All right, so she's just babied the 6 in. Play the 7. She needs to get out off the rail a little bit, ideally for this combo on the 8-9. Um, from my view here, it doesn't look like it's a dead straight combo. It looks like the 8 ball has to be cut into the 9 ball a little bit. So, this angle where she's landed actually maybe isn't too bad. It's a shot that she probably wanted to play with a little more speed. And so she's called the bank back at that corner back at down in the left corner back where she was. I'm not a huge fan of that because your cue ball is going away from the 10. So if she does make it, I would expect her to have a fairly long shot on this 10 ball. All right, so she's chosen to play safe. I think that was a smart move and about as good of a outcome as you can ask for, at this point in the game where you've only got 2 balls on the table. So basically, she's challenging Donna to either return the safety or come with a shot. I like what Sheila's done here. I mean, the cue ball leaked out a little bit, but she's gotten separation between the object ball and the cue ball. It's cuttable, but it's on the thinner side. Cue ball is going to be traveling around the table. We've seen that they've both players have found one of these pockets with the cue ball a few times. So. But Sheila's waved it off. She's she's changed her mind. She initially waved it off to play safe, but she's elected to nominate a pocket just in case, it looks like. Let's see what she was trying to do. But that cue ball's leaked a little bit. This could be a little kind of a touchy shot. It's pretty thin. It's easy to, catch too much of the object ball coming into the rail. Yeah, kind of like that. All right. Sheila with an opportunity to pull one back, make this make the score line a little bit tighter here. Oh no. So not sure if she took her eye off the ball or what happened there, but routed in and out and got that fortunate extra little roll where the object ball is carried out of the pocket instead of Donna getting a tap in. She's gotta play this touchy little bank shot back at her. Sheila with another opportunity. But this 10 ball. It's a little long, little thin. Oh, and she's drilled it. Very nice shot. All right, so Sheila's pulled one back. We're at 3-2 in a race to 6. All right. So it looks like the players have elected to take a break. I'm going to use these minute or so to run and grab myself a water. I will be back with you all shortly. All right, so we are back. We got a score line of 3-2. It is Sheila's break. For anybody just joining us, this is tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association. We are at Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington, uh, playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. So we currently have Sheila, who just broke and is at the table. Pretty good spread. Not anything obvious here on the one ball. She's elected to play safe. She's just kicked this one ball away down towards the bottom of the table. Um, looks like she's gotten a full hook here. It's possible that Donna might have an edge, but I don't think she does. So I'm thinking, I think she's looking to kick out of this left hand rail. I believe she's called the 10 ball, which I think is the smart thing to do here. If you know the 10 ball is gonna be moving, it's best to you know pick the most obvious pocket you think it might go in, because if it does, you win. You know, even if the reality is you're just playing a hit and actually just playing safe. If there's a chance that 10 ball is gonna be moving, you might as well. It doesn't hurt to call a pocket. So a little skimming shot at the one has worked out pretty well. I'm thinking we might see an early 10 ball here. All right. Oh, Sheila has illegally pocketed that three ball. Which, those unfamiliar with 10 ball, um, you make a ball that you didn't call and also fail to pocket the ball that you did call. The incoming player has the option. So in this last case, had Sheila hooked Donna a little bit more on that one ball, Donna would have had the option to return the shot to and let Sheila take it. But she had enough of an edge there to play safe, and looks that she has executed that safe all right. Although, I don't know. I think it's just funny. On the monitor, it looks like Sheila can see this whole ball, but I think that's just the illusion of the angle because she's clearly looking at kicking. For anybody interested in the bracket, it is online. I did post a link to it in the live chat, so you can find it there if you're interested. Oh no. Always a rough feeling, missing ball in hand. That was a good shot. So she's opted to leave herself for a long shot on this four ball. Unfortunately, she's overcut that ball a little bit. So I think all right layout that Donna's coming to the table too. The biggest thing's gonna be the transition between getting on the 8 and then transition back for the 9. Yeah, I think this shot's going to be the tester. Just trying to swing into that rail and spin out, but I think the cue ball came into that rail still too high to really get much out of the spin. Can't tell if there's enough separation for Sheila just to try and clip this ball into the side or not. Her body language is telling me no, so we'll see what she opts to do here. You know, she could try and, you know, play it to the top rail and back down to the bottom rail for some separation safety. Although I think she's going full in on the bank shot here, and you know, it wasn't too bad. It was actually pretty close, you know, so. Really good draw stroke from Sheila there. Almost too good. Just a little fortunate to keep the cue ball on the table. Was definitely flirting with that corner pocket. And it's looking pretty good on this 10 ball. So I would expect her to make this and see that score go to 4-2. All right, she puts that 10 ball away. So Donna increasing her lead again to a 2-game lead. All right, she's made the 5 ball. One ball got a little favorable kick there right at the last second to line up real nice for this corner. Oh no, okay. I think she tried to go the bottom rail down here and spin back out for the two. Unfortunately, she's landed right on this 10 ball. I don't really see much in the way of one rail kick. Yeah, I think she's got to spin. Yeah, so she had to spin out of that rail to get the ball wide enough. She's gotten a good hit, managed not to give up ball in hand, which is very often an important thing in rotation. So you'd often much rather, get that hit and force your opponent to shoot from position, then get to put that cue ball in a nice spot that gives their path to the next ball a better path. Oh, very close. It's almost you almost want to go rail first on that shot. A hair longer, and I think she rail first, kicks that ball in, and that cue ball comes up really nice for the four ball. But fortunately, she was just a hair shy, and it's given ball in hand to Donna. Donna has just made the same comment I was about to that's twice that she's missed that pretty much the same shot into that corner pocket. See, Suzanne Smith has joined us in the chat. Good morning, Suzanne. I feel like Sheila rushed that last shot a little bit. Yeah, probably a little frustration out of being left hooked after Donna missed ball in hand. I think I mentioned early on that I don't believe they're playing with the three foul rule in this event. I think the reasoning behind that was speed the game up so you didn't see too many of the ticky-tacky safety battles. But this is at least the second rack where one of the players has very quickly been on two fouls. So. And that point might be moot with Donna at the table. It looks like she's blocking these balls pretty well. It's hard to tell from my angle or from my vantage point whether or not how straight she is on this Eight ball. She looks a little jacked up, like she's trying to draw it back. Yeah, she's trying to suck it back up table, but she's gonna have to take, take her medicine, as they say, and take this longer cut shot. She's done very well. I think this is, she's bumped this 10 ball as well to a very favorable spot. Had she not bumped it, she would have had either a bank shot or a cut shot to that top side pocket. So beautiful shot. Donna to the hill. Scoreline of 5-2. So again, I want to give a shout out to all of the Tour Stop #2 sponsors. See that we've got all their logos in the top banner here on the stream. The billiard shop in Aloha, Oregon. Littman Lights, which I will happily vouch for any day. I think Mike makes some of the, if not the best lights in the industry. Jam Up Apparel, and obviously the host venue, Players Bar and Grill here in Kennewick, Washington. I know the ladies all appreciate, the support they get from their sponsors, and yeah, they just doing good things for the sport. All right, Sheila with a pretty solid break here. 2 is kind of tied up with the 4, so we'll see how she opts to deal with this. So out of curiosity, anybody who's watching the stream and is in the chat, I'm just wondering how much background noise is being picked up. I put a noise suppressor on the mic because the music's a bit loud in here, and I'm hoping most of that's getting cut out. Really good shot from Donna there. I think she probably, was wanting to get a little closer down table, but I think this is the position is really nice. She's got that little bit of angle on the 5. Have to dry out of there a little bit, but she's demonstrated quite the draw stroke. So Yeah, I think she kind of walloped at that ball a little bit. I think she was more focused on that draw and getting the position over there on the six that just took her eye off that five ball for a second. No, very nice. Even with that touching the rail there, I think I've mentioned a couple times that they just recently had new cloth put on these tables, and they're definitely a little slick. So I think got a little love from that side rail. The cue ball just sliding along it. And she's hit that ball well. She's got a good angle on this eight ball. Gives her a couple options on how she wants to play her position for the nine. Oh, good, good sportsmanship from Sheila to start to stop Donna. That was going to be really hard for me to watch, knowing that as much as I want to say something, I'm not allowed to. All right. Well, she's made the nine, but she hasn't pulled her cue ball out to a great spot for this 10. So great, great shot. You know, it looked like she just got down there out of frustration. It was like, I guess I just got to bank it, and she switched it right in. So Sheila's staying alive here, closing the gap a little bit from 5-2 to 5-3. Still got a fight ahead of her. Donna's sitting on the hill. All right, good break from Donna. Just overcut that one ball a little bit. Gonna leave Sheila good and long on this one ball. No, I'm not positive, but I think Sheila was just trying to tie up balls there. All right, so Donna's opened them up, but she doesn't have a look at the two. A very nice hit. No luck on the leave. You know, she's left Sheila a wide open shot on the two ball here, but let's see how she plays this transition. I think since Donna opened up that cluster, the table's looking pretty good. Ooh, flirting with that side pocket. Oh no, it's unfortunate. Just lost her cue ball in that corner pocket. So ball in hand to Donna. Uh, good looking table. You know, I'd really like to see, not because I have any favorites in this race, but you know, I just like to see Donna run out here. You know, she's been hitting the ball pretty good this whole match with, you know, some occasional missteps and, you know, a little bit of a commentator's curse there where start talking somebody up and then a little bit of a goof running into, yeah, that 10 ball. He didn't really tie anything up. I think both those balls still go just fine. See, Sheila's shaking her head over there. I feel like she's got the brunt of some good rolls after misses from Donna. Which I've been there, it's really frustrating sometimes, watching, thinking your opponent's going to or should run out, and then they, miss a ball and just leave you with not much to work with. No, I don't think this 6 ball goes past the 10. From where I'm sitting at looking at the actual table. Oh, I mean, she's called it, so I guess it goes. Just looks really tight. Pretty close, pretty close. He was not far off. All right, so let's see if Sheila can bear down and make this 6 ball. I think shape for the 7 is pretty natural off this ball. Just come up short on this 8 ball. You know, I don't know how she feels about cutting it. I mean, the cut's there. It's not easy, but I kind of think like it's the shot you gotta play here. You're hanging on by a string. Your opponent's on the hill. If you're gonna try and shoot out, okay. And yeah, after looking at that back cut, she's opted for the cut, and she has drilled it. A really good shot. Oh, she's a little long on this 9 ball. It'll be a little bit of, a nerve tester, but again, I think, this is like one of those moments in the game where you just kind of battle your nerves a little bit and just really bear down. I know she's frustrated with the distance and the leave here, but I think she can just do what she's done on the last couple shots. Just really bear down, just focus on making the ball. Oh, it's unfortunate. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, that is just. You don't want to see a loss that way, especially after she just, she made 3 or 4 really good shots in a row for that opportunity at the 10 ball. And that's too bad. But, um, no, Donna takes it 6-3. Um, I do not have the info on what our next match is yet. So, um, I'm going to go and investigate, and I will be back with you all shortly for our next match. All right, and I am back. We've got a pretty good match. I'm I know both these players. Sarah plays out of my BCA league in Portland, and Cindy I've just known for a long time, and she's a very well-known regional player. Actually had the opportunity to play her at the last Western BCA event in Lincoln City. She's a very strong player, and yeah, it did not go my way. So I'm very excited for this match. So, so as a point of clarification for anybody that was watching the previous match, I misheard during the player meeting. The three foul rule is in effect, but the point of the no foul on an illegal break was to not slow things down with the attempt at a three foul after the break. You know, when the balls are still very clustered and players can potentially get a good hit and not really move many balls. So that was my mistake. So once again, for anybody new joining the stream, we are at Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington for tour stop number 2 of the Northwest Players Association. Um, they are playing pinball on 7-foot diamond tables. The tables were just redone very recently, so basically brand new cloth. They're playing a little quick, a little slick at times. All right. So Sarah breaking dry. Cindy to open things up. I expect to see a safety here. And can't tell how much. I can't tell how much of a hook Cindy's gotten. Hmm. I'm not sure if Sarah was playing the ball or playing it, just playing to return the safety there. She clearly could have seen. She clearly saw enough of it that she could have pocketed it if she wanted to. Um, Cindy opting to play safe again. Hasn't hidden it. She has put this cue ball pretty close to the 3, but I don't think from that angle it really obstructs any cueing. Um, just heard Sarah, she has nominated the 6, so playing the 1-6 combo. She's hit that very well. Nice and full, so the 1 just kind of drifted a little closer to the pocket and sat right up there. So this table's looking really, really good for a run out. Although she's lost her cue ball there, I think she was just trying to just hold it a little bit, and it's a run on her. Sarah's played safe. I think Sarah has gotten a pretty good hook here. Cindy has gone for her jump cue. So I'm going to see her go into the air on this next shot. Good jump, good hit. I think the 8 ball obstructs the 2 ball going to that corner. All right, so Sarah was just trying to put that 2 ball on the rail, and it's gotten away from her. Sitting right in front of the pocket now. All right, so now Cindy's gonna get a turn at this very open table. See if she can see what she can make of it. Cindy's struck that well, held her cue ball good. Um, so I think this is the interesting position play, but she's got a little bit of angle going the wrong way on this 4 ball. Wonder if she's gonna try and draw down along the rail. All right, so same kind of thing that happened to Sarah, where trying to do one thing and the cue ball's gotten away from her. I like the safety that Cindy's tried to play here. It's just a little thin graze to try and move that object ball to the middle of the rail and leave the cue ball long. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like in our last match, just seeing the players, the cue balls getting away from them a little bit. You know, like I mentioned, the basically brand new cloth on these tables, so everything's definitely a little touchy. So Cindy's shoulder and elbow drop a little bit on that shot. She was playing that ball with her body instead of with the cue. Sarah's come up a little short on this ball. I think that's, again, the side effect of the speed of the table, where the cue ball is getting away from them on some shots, and then they undercompensate for it on, shots where they expected it to really roll, and like it actually, you still need to stun the ball with some more power to play out of the rail and whatnot. Regardless, she was able to bank that 8 ball right in, and she's run down to the 10, and Sarah on the board with the opening rack. All right, Cindy with 2 balls on the break. Um, Unfortunately, the 7 ball is tied up on this 1 ball. Don't believe the combo's on, so expect to see safety out of Cindy. All right, so she's called the 1 down in that top left corner. I mean, I think the intent is to hide the ball, but she's letting the carom action take the 1 down there should it go. And very nearly made it with that second kiss off the 2 ball. And unfortunately, I feel like that second kiss took the 1 ball to the bottom rail instead of the side rail, which I think Cindy was thinking she missed it, the 1 would play out of the side rail down, onto the bottom rail. Oh, Sarah with a little too much authority, just rolled up behind the 7. I believe she's called the bottom right corner. All right, good opportunity for Cindy here to just sit in the pocket. Nothing else really obstructed. I think the 7 ball is maybe the big question on the table is where do you land to play that ball? I don't think it goes past the 8 or 6, but I've been fooled by this camera angle a few times. If it goes down to one of the bottom corner pockets, I think it's pretty trivial. But if she has to, or whoever has to come below to play a side pocket or one of the top corner pockets, I think that's where the transition gets tricky. Not terrible tricky, but trickier. So she's got a fair amount of angle here. All right, so clearly I've been fooled, and this ball must go into either passes the 8 or it passes through that corridor between the 10 and the 6. And I'm also a dodo because I'm thinking she's playing shape for the 7 when the 6 is still on the table. Okay. Clearly I need to get another cup of coffee because I'm half awake, it would appear. All right, so she's got a little angle on this 8 ball. I think she's, I think she's gotta nudge the 10. Ooh, almost maybe a little too much. A little more cut than she'd want, but it's doable. Not a problem. All right. Oh, Cindy even in the score at 1-all. So again, I just want to give a little plug to all of the sponsors of this second tour stop. The Billiard Shop in Aloha, Oregon, Littman Lights, Jam Up Apparel, and obviously our host location, Players Bar and Grill. I know the ladies are all appreciative of the sponsorship, and being able to have these great tour stops. All right, a little unfortunate for Sarah. This 10 has gone and rolled right in front of that corner pocket, and the 1 stayed down table. So Cindy with ball in hand is looking to snipe this 10 ball off the table. All right, Cindy quickly takes the 3rd. Go up 2-1 in this race to 6. All right, so Cindy has come up dry on this break. The one looks to pass the 5 into the corner. Although it can be a little bit of a touchy shot because the 5 actually makes that pocket a little bit smaller. She had plenty of room. Worked out really nice. Used the 10 ball to hold up on the 2. She's gotten a little close to this 9 ball, which is going to impede the, her ability to stroke and address the ball. She doesn't look too uncomfortable though. Yeah. All right. So I'm not sure if I'm playing the 10 here, but she's definitely come up on the wrong side of this 4 ball. No, no. All right. Sorry, I had to step away for a second there. The lady just finished her match and was asking about splitting some food. So it's like here's Sarah joking with Cindy about being a little nervous, and does seem like she's got a little bit of the jitters. Definitely, I feel like she's been a little quick on a few shots. It's one of those things. I don't know if it's the opponent, the stream, or if it's, just one of those days where you just got the extra nerves. I feel like there's it's not just Sarah. I feel like maybe Cindy's got a little of the yips to shake off here. This fourth rack is a little bit of a roller coaster. Both players having a little bit of a struggle on what seemed like a pretty straightforward table. All right, let's see if Cindy can shake it off and run these 5 balls. Oh, she's opted. She's opted for the 7-10 combo. 10's really big in front of that pocket. I think that's a good shot. You know, especially when you be up to a few balls. Take the easy win. All right, so Cindy up 3-1. Sarah breaking. This is an alternate a break event. They are using the turtle rack. That is actually a mandated requirement for this event that they use the turtle rack. And as I mentioned at the top of the stream is clarification because they are using BCA PL 10-ball rules. So there is a 3-foul rule in effect, which I got wrong during the first match. I misheard during the player meeting. But yeah, 1 in the front, 10 in the center, 2 and 3 in the back corners. The one modification to the rules that they are playing is on the break. Generally, if there's an illegal break, it's a ball and hand foul. In this event, they are just playing that it is a re-rack and the opponent breaks. All right, Sarah with a pretty solid break here. The table actually looks pretty good, except for the fact that it appears that she does not have that 2-ball. She is nominated to push out. Really good opening shot from Cindy. I think I expect her to go forward on this shot. It looks like she opted to try and go a little rail first. Sarah opting to play safe. I think we're going to see the jump cue again. Yeah, I like what Sarah's chosen to do, to come from this direction, go into the rail. Although she's gone a little long and bumped into that 6 ball. I thought sliding out above the 6, would have left her pretty good. Sarah has called this 10 ball. I feel like Sarah's trying to get loose and just struggling a little bit. Hmm? Oh, if he wants to. Doesn't look like Cindy quite got the action she wanted there. Just, I think she's got the right angle though. As long as she pockets this ball, should be able to slide over and hold up for this 7 ball. She had a really long shot on that 7 ball. I think trying to pull back for the 8 was a little bit of an ass, so she's decided to roll forward to take this 8 ball on the side, which I like the decision. I think she got a little unfortunate to roll as far as she did, because I think she ended up having to shoot off that top rail, which is for some reason just makes shots a little tougher when they feels like they shouldn't be. So a little bit of a gift to Sarah. Sarah just needs to focus here and get that really took the two rail route back around for the 10. It's like Sarah's gonna chip one back. So we're at 2-3. Yeah, whenever.
All right.
All right, so I've got Eddie Mattia, who has arrived at the venue, joining me here.
Hello, everyone. Oh, all right.
also.
Sorry, I'm learning the process here. So can you fill me in real quick on a little bit of details of what's going on?
About this particular match, or
Yeah,
just
yeah.
the okay. So let's see. Sarah got the first rack, and then Cindy had 2 early 10s, I believe,
Okay,
and then one of the other racks, and then Sarah just chipped one off on this. Cindy hung up the 8 ball, but she ended up shooting off the rail and towards the side, and
gotcha. So it's three
three
to two.
3-2.
All right. Well, looks like Cindy's gonna bank this towards the side pocket. I didn't see her call anything. So it looks like she was just playing safe, huh?
Yeah, there's been a couple shots where I wasn't sure if a pocket was nominated or not.
Sure. So what you think she's gonna take on the 10 ball here, or
Well, I think yeah, she's called the 1.
okay?
She's got a kick at it. She'd have to jump, I think, to take on the 10 ball, or I guess she's massing at it.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been both. I feel like both players have been a little jittery, having a
oh yeah, the live stream will do that. You gotta get comfortable.
yeah. Well, and the tables are playing a little quick too.
It looks like
I
it.
feel like I've seen even in the last match some frustrations where the ball carries too far
Mm-hmm.
and then they undercompensate and the ball doesn't go far enough.
There you go.
When they have
Yeah.
to, trying to punch something in and out of the rail.
Mm. That's typical new felt diamond stuff, right?
Yeah.
So that was a nice little safety there. Didn't really leave much offensively. Yeah, this is a good little shot here. Oh, she got a little
I think it
bit
looked
unlucky there
yeah.
to not get pinched up behind the 10 ball.
Yeah.
But Cindy is hooked, I believe. She might be able to see an edge.
Yeah, there's been the camera angles fooled me a couple times, and then even sitting over
Oh
here,
yeah.
sometimes it's hard to tell. It's like I had one during the previous match where it's like, oh, it's a full-on hook, and then they had the whole ball.
Right, exactly. Okay, she's calling it in the corner, so she's got to do a little curve here. That's what she did.
Oh, wow, she actually got so much curve she could have made it in the other corner.
Okay, so it looks like the 2 might clear between the 10 and 5. So, oh, wait a minute. Well, look at that little shot. Almost got the hook. Is she clear to swing at this, or is the scratch in play?
I don't really know. Well, it's hard to tell if that cue ball goes past the 3 above or if she could clip it down below, or if she's cutting this, I think she's fine. If she's cutting it to the bottom
Yeah.
corner,
Okay.
I think she's fine all day.
Oh, she's playing safe. She didn't like the. You could tell by the look on her face, she's not really happy with how things are turning out every time she goes to play it safe, right?
Yeah, it's been a interesting match so far.
Okay.
Like there was at least one rack where both good, just a really good looking table, and both of them just like weird little things where the missed ball or something that just or
Yeah.
the slightly hooking oneself, and you're just like, wow, that you just don't expect it. You kind of, especially knowing both these players, like that was a very weird rack where I was like, okay, now it's so and so's turn to run out, and then like next thing you know, they're back in their seat.
That sounds like you know, not being familiar with the equipment and your surroundings. It's usually
Well,
I see a lot of matches like that
well, and there's always morning pool
there
too, where
too.
it's
Yeah,
like I don't know how often I come in the morning. I'm just like, what's wrong with me? I'm like, oh yeah, it's not dark out.
that's right. Good jump there. Well, I don't think the one passes the three, does it?
I don't believe so.
So she could try and carry him the 8 in the side. Uh, that's
It's
pretty low percentage, but
yeah, that'd be
in
that's
turn,
definitely a touchy little shot.
huh.
I'm not sure what she was, if she was trying to get behind that 8 ball or what.
I think so. I think Cindy should bank this one ball down, back down table and try and get behind the 9 ball some kind of way.
I like that. I think that's is she gonna play the carom 9-3?
I'm not sure.
She pointed at the pocket. I think she's playing the three
She
ball.
did. Oh, okay. Well, she got the 1 ball up table. That was a good shot.
I think it's actually in her favor that she didn't make the carom.
Right. Now, is she kicking here?
I I'm wondering if maybe she can see the rail between the 5 and the 1 and
If
can
she can, that's what she should be doing.
yeah.
I don't think that's available.
Yeah, she's looking at the top side
There you
rail.
go. That's where you have to go. You got to hit a lot with a lot of left-hand English to because this is not a natural angle.
No.
She doesn't have a choice though.
Yeah.
The side pocket's in the way for the center ball hit.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
He's- Oh yeah, she wanted. Oh, so it was
Oh,
available. That was the right way
yeah.
to kick the ball.
Yeah, she actually came a little short.
Right, exactly. So a little softer would have widened her out.
Yeah.
Oh, this table looks pretty open here. Like 3-9 looks okay.
Mm-hmm.
Everything pretty much has a hole. Okay, is she rolling up here for the side pocket?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Well, she's out of line, I think. She's got to crash the 5, but she should be okay doing that. And move the 5 closer to the 4 anyway.
Yeah, it's actually kind of
yeah.
actually has benefit.
Maybe that was the plan all along,
Well,
She's called the 9. She should hit this fairly soft to try and keep the 3 by the hole.
yeah.
Shot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if she can roll this in and keep the cue ball there. I think she's got to go back and forth here. Or maybe not. She's looking like she's just rolling it. Whoa.
Oh, that's not what she
Wow.
wanted.
She just can't win games fast enough, huh? 2 for 1. So it looks like it's go time for Cindy. She's just banked this in the side. Just
Oh,
like that.
yeah.
It's ball making time.
Yep. Center pocket. Can't argue with that.
How do you like shooting this?
You know, I think I'm just, that kind of draggy stun just to like straight across,
Sure.
like center table just above the dot.
That would be ideal, wouldn't it? That drag stroke really reduces your accuracy.
Yeah.
Looks like Cindy had to stand up because someone wanted to say hi. Oh, the fresh tomato lady?
Tamales.
Oh, tamales, gotcha. Whoa,
Oh no, that's
what a shot.
I like that. That's just come all the way over. Shoot the 8 ball on the side. I like
Yeah.
it.
Wow, the felt's playing really nice. As soon as the players start to get used to it, you're gonna see some really good pool.
Yeah.
These tables play way better than the ones I'm used to playing on.
Yeah, I got to play like maybe 3 racks last night before I had to start setting the
Oh,
equipment
yeah?
up. Is there were some dudes on this 9 foot when I first got here,
Uh-huh.
and yeah, no, it's like night and day of what the tables I have been
Right.
shooting on.
Nice shot
Mostly.
by Cindy. That was a good out there.
All right, so Cindy extends her lead to 4-2.
I've not. For me, if I'm struggling with the speed or the equipment or whatever the case may be, I like to just kind of go into ball making mode. I just accept that you're always out of line and
Yeah.
really focus on making the ball. And I think kind of saw an example of that right
Yeah,
there.
sometimes it just loosens you up. Is you're like,
Exactly.
why, there's you're just kind of struggling. So just focus on making the ball,
Hmm.
and then if once you start focusing on making the ball, if you're making the ball, then you can start focusing on like
Then it all falls in
yeah,
line, right? Yeah.
then that sort of that position, like the positional errors that you were making, start to go away.
Exactly. Exactly.
So I feel like a lot of times that position errors, you're so focused on the position that you're not shooting the ball into the pocket where you should be, and like trying to figure out why you went long or short
There
or
you
like
go.
wrong angle.
Now your brain's scrambled and easier said than done, right?
Right. But yeah, and then there's also the downside of like just shooting the balls. Just you start making the balls, but then you're like, oh cool,
Yeah, right.
I gotta bank 3 balls in a row now.
Right. That can ruin any confidence that you have right there. Right now, I'm missing balls. No
Well, yeah, it
thanks.
was it was like a kind of an unfortunate ending for the first match that's on the streaming table.
Yeah.
Sheila had an opportunity to like stay alive as her opponent was on the hill, and like man,
Hmm.
she made 3 or 4 just great shots in a row. The position like was kind of getting, but she was just making them,
Right.
and like but she had the opportunity at the 10 ball, and it's like, oh, this is the one. She's she doesn't need to do anything, just bear down and make it. And then of course that was the one she missed, and she scratched, and I was like,
Oh,
oh, it was heartbreaking.
yeah, no kidding. I've been there a million times. I know that feeling.
Just yeah, like she made, like I said, 3 or 4 really good shots in a row, and it's
Yeah.
like, okay, like you deserve this. Go, stay in this match, and yeah, it's just, yeah. Oh, you did buy me tamales. Okay, thank you. So anybody that heard that, there was a little Hispanic lady in here selling fresh tamales, and Jordan, my lady, luckily bought
Nice.
some because I was just obviously distracted by the stream.
That was a nice little shot she did there. She went rail first to get out of the corner pocket there, so she's
Yeah,
not cueing funny.
yeah. You know, it's amazing how many, at least more my speed or maybe a little lower, that just aren't aware of how useful going rail first is sometimes on some shots. Like
Sure.
they almost only ever rely on it when they're like slightly hooked behind a ball and
Yeah,
they have
right.
to.
Very rarely shoot it.
Yeah.
She's just gonna try and get behind the 9 ball here.
She got the. Okay, so she
Very
went.
touchy shot. Oh, she tried to cut it in.
Oh,
Oh,
did she stick to that
it's
4?
close. I don't really know, to be honest.
I saw the 4 move, and I was wondering if it was going to roll back in the
Right, I think
way.
it did rock back on it. A slight masse, maybe. Looks like she's got a. Yeah, she was hooked.
Oh well, thanks for the shout out, Nancy. Definitely put some work in since the last event to help the women have a better product for the online consumption. So I'm happy to hear that people are saying that it sounds good and it looks good. So
Sweet.
they definitely deserve to, you know, have their skills on the table showcased
Mm-hmm.
as good as, you know.
Well, what do we have here? Looks like the 7 ball is a big issue, in my opinion. But
So what we got? So the 4, the 5. I mean,
uh-oh,
okay, yeah,
gotta go to the air, I think.
yeah, yeah. That 7 ball is not ideal, but like it's like one of those things. If you can land like, I guess perfect,
Yeah, it is perfect, isn't it?
so you can shoot the 5 in one side
Just
and
gotta look
use.
out for the 6 again, actually.
Oh man, she had
Oh,
that ball.
hit it perfect.
I thought
Yeah,
she was
great.
hooked. Yeah, so it's like it would have been nice if she got a little further up on this 5 ball. Is now she's going to the right side of the table, which puts her on the wrong side of the 6 ball for this 7 ball.
You could crash the A here and get that pocket open, but you lose the cue ball.
Yeah,
That's what she's doing. And she
well,
came back up. Oh,
oh,
that's awesome.
that
What a
worked.
great
That
shot.
worked out really good because yeah, I was looking at that, and my worry is like if I hit that, yeah, I crash the 8 ball and then get stopped
You're hooked, right? Yeah.
right behind the 10 ball.
I'd be very skeptical of that, but that is how you shoot it. You just get up there and hit it and hope, right?
Yeah. Well, she hit it with good speed. I feel
She
like
did.
that's what like where I would have gone wrong is I probably would have got the speed wrong, and that's how you end up hooked. Is like she played it with enough speed that she cleared both balls back
Right.
out of her way.
Oh, no. So I guess she shot that a little fast. Well, I mean, relative to the rest of her shots. Looks like she's going forward with the cue ball. Well, that's a real nice shot here. Wow. That was a great shot.
Ooh.
Now she's got to draw this back, which makes that 10 ball pretty big. She's got a little angle. She's going to play the 8 ball in the corner pocket, but where's she standing?
Oh, get past
Ooh,
that
she
10.
just passed the 10
Oh,
ball.
that looked a little sketchy for a
Yeah.
second, but yeah.
Okay, so this could get tricky. If she just stops the ball, she puts herself straight in, and that's not where you want to be.
Oh, nice little stun shot there.
Yeah, if she
That's good movement. Although I don't know if that. I mean, she got close to the 9 ball, but I felt like she stayed in that same straight in line. That
Well, here we go. Let's see if she can pull this back. Okay, she's going to cheat the pocket a little bit, and with high English. She actually hit that great.
Yeah,
That was a wonderful shot.
Yeah, she hit that very well.
She did not have much angle at all. She made it look really easy, but that was not an easy shot.
Oh yeah, Nicole, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, anybody watching, please like and share the stream. Especially for get some exposure for our sponsors and obviously the women playing as well.
Oof. Get out there.
So Sarah ekes one back.
So what do we have here? 4-3 ball game. It's nice and tight, and we're taking a break.
All right, run an ad here for a second.
Ooh.
All right, players are back from break. We are going to resume this match. All right, so pretty good break from Cindy. Got a wide open look at this one. Question is, how much does this 5 ball impede the 2 ball? Yeah, yeah. But if you spill it on the equipment, you buy it.
You're back. Ooh.
Oh, is she gonna get the bump it out? No,
Oh,
no.
a bad spot, too.
End up sitting right on it.
I just got to kind of fuzz off the 2 and head towards the 9. Make sure you get a rail.
Yeah, I
You're not
mean,
going to leave much offensively. Just make sure you don't
I mean,
scratch or anything
yeah.
crazy
Well,
happen.
I think the tables are fast enough that you're gonna get
Yeah,
the
there you
rail.
go. Or make that. Now you got to deal with it, right?
Yeah, and as you would expect, Sarah has given it back to her, so
Yeah,
Cindy's
so
staying at the table.
same kind of deal here. Is fuzz off the right side of the 2. The 5 kind of keeps you safe. Unless you wire it up, it'd be really unlucky. Yeah, good shot. Now at least she has to bank it. Well, she is
Yeah,
banking it.
so she's banking. She's called it across. Oh, swish.
Swishola.
All right. Well, this table is now looking real good for Sarah.
Sure. This is the only real issue here is getting on the 5. She's overrun it.
Yeah, she's juiced it a little bit. I mean, the shot's still there. It's
Yep.
not. She didn't overrun it as much as I thought she was going to, but
Right, right. It looked like it was going to
yeah,
come up another foot, but
but she's definitely got a little more angle than she planned for. But
the thing is 6 is pretty close to the corner
yeah,
pocket. Just kind of make
just
it.
go, yeah, make it go back and forth.
She'd like to be somewhere around the center of the table.
Yeah, I think she can go around the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's not
Oh,
gonna
that's
go.
a problem.
Yeah, so
Oh, it looks like it lined up really nice, though. I mean, that's ball and hand shape, really.
yeah, it's kind of like one of those shots I was talking about earlier, where players really expect the cue ball to move, and then
Mm,
they kind of take a little bit off a shot like that.
yeah.
All right, well, Sarah making a bit of a comeback here. She's tied it up at 4-all.
Yeah.
I think last time we had a tie game was at 1-1.
Yeah. I was really unlucky to make the 9 ball there off that safety.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that that skimming that ball, she might come just past the 9 and put the cue ball behind the 9, but yeah,
Sure.
she just ran right into it and right into the side pocket it went.
It was a great bank.
Oh well, yeah, and then that bank that Sarah played is what
Yeah.
sealed the deal for that rack.
Sure. Went up there like she had seen it a million times.
But yeah, she started with a solid shot on the bank and
Mm-hmm.
ended with a solid shot on that 7-10 combo because
I like Sarah's intensity, and she's here to win. She's
Yeah, no, she's coming for it.
right. You
But
can tell in her like her pace and her the way she walks around. She's you know
She definitely seemed like she was psyched up after that rack right
Right.
before they went to break. She, came over here and did a little dance.
Yeah, right. I wish I had that same type of intensity. I used to when I was younger, you know.
Yeah.
I think we all did, didn't we?
Yeah.
But as she kind of goes away
Right.
as you get older,
Pretty sweet break here. I mean, a little off angle on the one, so she's got some options if she wants to cut it to the top corner, back cut it into the combo on this 7 ball.
yeah, look out for that 3 ball. All right, you got the scratches in play here with the combo.
Well, the thing about the combo though is you can really like just really thin the ball.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah, yeah.
but
Right.
you kind of lose. You're definitely losing your cue ball.
Ew.
Now that was a little unlucky for her to
Mm-hmm.
make both.
Now how's she looking as far as can she see the hole too?
I don't. Maybe. I think she's. No, I don't. She's just skimming it.
Well, that's a good shot.
Yeah, I would really like to get a overhead camera that I can figure out how to mount on one of these lights so it's not interfering and like we can get that overhead view for those times where you're like, is it hooked? Isn't it hooked?
Hmm. Now, it'd be nice to use the 5, 10, 9 as blockers. I think that's what she's gonna do here. Yeah. Oh, she's gonna see. Oh,
No,
looks like she
okay,
hit the
yeah,
window.
yeah. I think it held up.
Can she go between the 9, 5? It looks like it.
Yeah, I think she can get a hit,
Yeah.
maybe even bank it, but it's hard to tell.
It looks like the 5 ball has a portion of the 2. Like,
I mean, that's what I was thinking too.
she doesn't have a lot of options from here.
Yeah.
If you hit anywhere on the left side of the 2, you're in the drink. She tried to hit it so thin.
Yeah.
I like that idea. You know what? If she does clip it, then she won't. I mean,
Yeah.
you have to
you know,
paper thin.
Yeah, it's one of those things that gets in your head though, is you're like,
Right.
it's paper thin, but I've got to hit it.
Yep.
And then, when you think about the hitting it, you hit it too thick. And when you think about the paper thin, then you miss it.
Right. Exactly. And she overdrew that ball. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like she's got a. I don't know. This is too steep to take on, in my opinion. You really lose your cue ball. I think she's got to go with a safety. Kind of head towards the 5 ball here and keep the 3 ball down table. Yeah, just like this. And she tied up the 9-10, so she's pretty much
Yeah.
bought herself another turn at the table.
I mean, that's barring, is, that's 3 balls kind of a thin shot. Sarah could easily let that cue ball ride all the way back down into that cluster.
Right? She could do that.
But yeah, I think the likelihood of Cindy getting another turn at the table is probably pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Is,
Wow,
yeah,
that's a
she's-
great shot. Jeez.
Yeah, but she's lost any look
Yeah.
at the 4 ball.
All right, so we're going to see the kick game come out. If this goes in, she might break out the 9-10 with the cue ball. Just saying, if it actually
for sure.
does.
Yeah, playing into the side pocket. Yeah,
Uh,
I mean, yeah, the cue ball
Ooh.
head that direction.
well, she did. She left Cindy a good shot here, but the 9-10's
Yeah.
tied up, so she's got to
mean-
deal with that.
I mean,
So here's the deal. You try and shoot the 4 ball in the corner and try and get somewhere around center table and use the 5 to break out the 9-10 because the 8's hanging in the side,
Yeah.
right? Oh no.
Yeah, but
What?
yeah, I feel like the table's screwing with Cindy a little bit.
Whoa. Okay. Just gonna try and freeze on the balls there. Yeah, good shot. I like that. Yeah. Oh, you're good. Nice hit.
She got a good hit and returned the favor. It looks like. Although maybe, can you tell? Can Cindy see the edge of that?
Yeah, she can. She can. I think she can almost see the whole ball. I like to see her try and sit right on the 9-10 again. Yeah,
Yeah.
just came a little short, but good shot. Now I, I think she's gonna go for the bank here. That's what I'm betting on, which isn't a bad shot. Actually, this is sitting pretty nice for that.
I see Mr. Jam Up himself is finally in the house.
Oh, is he? Where is he? Oh, he is. He is. Ooh,
Ooh.
almost. Almost. Well, here's a
Really-
good shot
yeah,
from
it was-
Cindy. Good opportunity here to
Yeah,
break him out.
that was a really good look. So, do you try and break them out now off the 5? or do you-
Absolutely.
yeah.
I'd probably hook myself some kind of way, but you got to try
Still,
it.
you know, get after them sooner than later. Like,
Right.
yeah.
Nice shot.
Oh.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah, it's like you said. I play that shot. I probably hook myself too.
Right, right. I've frozen to the 9, right? Yeah. Well, she's still got some work to do. It doesn't look like she can just stop it, so
No.
she's got to travel. That's pretty nice. It's sitting a little awkward.
Yeah, it's a little tricky because you know to get back on this 10 ball, you really you're playing that bottom rail really close to that bottom corner pocket.
That's a yes, yes.
That can bring in the scratch on the side, but
Right, right.
she's hit it really good.
Look at that. That's a
That's-
beautiful shot there.
In great shape.
She barely hit it too, and it
Yeah.
came flying out of there.
Yeah, right. It's like after a couple of those short roll-ups, maybe I
Yeah.
would have been like, oh, I need more speed on this, and I'd be like up there stuck to the 10 ball.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Well, I tell you what,
Cin-
Cindy Sleva has a nice touch.
yeah.
Nice touch for these
Well,
tables.
and she's a grinder too.
That too. Yeah.
You're grinding it out, and she was sitting pretty there for a little bit, and
Mhm.
Sarah tied it all up, and
Yeah.
now Cindy's putting the pressure back on Sarah by going up on the hill.
Sure. Boy, having to sit there and chew on my mistakes after, you know what I mean? Uh, it's so important to compose yourself while you're sitting there. You know,
It can be hard, man. I've had events where I'm just stewing and I just cannot get it out of my brain.
Yeah,
you
right.
know? And it doesn't do you any good.
No, it doesn't.
The past is the past. You can't change that.
Exactly. Ooh, with solid contact on that break. And look at the result. Wow. That's what happens when you hit it solid.
That was a great break. I was really worried about that 9-ball
Mm.
getting in the way.
So it looks like the 2 does pass the 9. Are you, what side of the 2 are you going to play position for?
I mean, so
I think she's,
six ball is a little, you know, I feel like you. I think she's gonna play above it.
yeah, like this way.
Yeah,
She should get a little straight there, but I think she
yeah,
should be all right.
yeah. I think she'll, she's just gonna have to take that thin cut on the 3-ball.
Yeah, that's what has to happen here. Absolutely, right where she's measuring, right there where she needs to be.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching this, having memories of my match against Cindy at Lincoln City the last time. I'm like, is Sarah gonna experience the same thing I experienced, where it was 4-all, and then I let Cindy get on the hill, and then she was like, "Nuh-uh," and broken ran on me.
Yeah, she can do that.
Yeah, both of us kind of opened up struggling, and then we started running racks. And yeah, she got on the hill, and I remember talking to her afterwards. She's like, "Yeah, I wasn't breaking well on that break." I was like, "Just make a damn ball, because I am not letting him back to the table." And she
Right.
did. But, yeah, this table's a little tricky, but like I feel like if she can solve this 2 to the 3 and back out for the 4, it should be pretty downhill.
Right. Yeah, you like being at the table from there, right?
Yeah.
If she fell short. That's what happens when you think it's fast. You hit it a little softer and you
Yeah,
fall way short,
yeah.
right?
Well, I was kind of surprised she went, like, she even tried to go around that 6-ball. I really thought
I think she tried. I
Well, I
might
know.
go up above. You mean?
Well, yeah, I was thinking just holding it where it was at and just taking.
Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. All right.
It's things like that that always get me in trouble. Where I'm like, I don't have to go past this ball,
Mm-hmm.
but man, that'd be such a better angle, and then you roll short.
Right. Right.
Know.
Yep.
All right, so try and
Take the for sure thing, right?
yeah, see if she's gonna try and just kick onto it.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Wow. Well done. Now, she has 2 options here. She can bank the 3 into the corner pocket or try and play safe behind the 7-ball here. What do you think?
I mean, I feel like Sarah's definitely been the aggressor. I wouldn't be surprised to see her bank this, especially with that 9-ball.
It's bank time. Yep,
You know,
right.
because you can play it a little bit short,
Mhm.
and that 9-ball still lets it go.
Yeah.
Or man, you could even play it extra long, but it looks like she's gonna play safe.
Yeah, she's keep the. I like this way. She's gonna keep the 3-ball there. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, she gets behind the 6. Maybe she's okay.
That's not good. I think she can see this ball.
I feel like she can see it, but I've been fooled a couple times.
Right. I think the monitor it looks really close.
Yeah.
But I look up and it's got it all. Oh no!
Well, she's.
I think she's elevating for position, right? Not massing it. Yeah. Okay, so she slopped in the 9-ball.
Yeah.
And now it's Sarah's option, correct?
Yeah. I'm wondering if she feels good enough to take on this combo.
Yeah, she's measuring it up, that's for sure. From the monitor, it looks great, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks almost dead on the monitor. Like you really don't have to do too much work.
Yeah. Nice try. Nice try.
Just a little long on that. All right, well, here's Cindy's opportunity.
Yeah.
To,
I guarantee you, in her mind, she's going, the speed.
Yeah. You know, she just needs one rack. So if she can just,
Yeah.
you know, stare these balls down and into the pockets.
She looks like she's following out of this. Yeah, to look out for the scratchola. If she hits
Yeah.
it really hard, it's going to scratch. Oh, look at that. That's a
She
good shot there.
played that great.
Wow. That was dope. Okay, what do we got? This looks like pretty straight to me. Just got to draw this back about a foot, I think. Maybe two.
So
she's-
you think she's straight? Or you think she's got a little bit of angle?
She might have a little angle here. Looks like she can. She's looking at following it, isn't she?
It's kind of what it looks like. If she had angle, I would almost think you might want to stun into
That's
the
what I'm
into
thinking,
the
right?
tempo.
Yeah.
Mr. Damien
What's
Panic.
We have Damien Punk Panic in the house. Jam Up Productions.
Just want to come see my girl City here.
Yeah, right.
It's my road dog.
Ooh.
See,
Okay.
that's what I liked. I liked stunning over that ball.
Yeah.
And she had a little bit of draw, so she didn't have to worry about sticking to the 10 or nothing.
What are you up to, man?
She's got to hit this with inside.
Yeah,
She's got to, the thing is, like, she's got to hit it like thin, hold the angle.
yep. And it's new felt, so it's kind of grabby.
You said the felt's grabbing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just had it done, so it's like still pretty brand
Also,
new.
it's really sliding.
Mm, She's gonna go around,
Maybe
I
she's gonna
think.
go around. I
Yeah.
like that better if it's the cloth is sliding.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's the problem. When you hit the ball, it goes
Yeah.
right
Right.
there. So who's this gal that Cindy's playing?
It's Sarah Myers Mitchell. She's out of Portland.
Okay.
She plays.
Good player.
She's a pretty up and coming. I think she's broken the 500 barrier.
Yeah. She's got good mechanics and a
Yeah.
good stroke. And
Yeah, she was. I don't know if you guys know Robin Dreyer down in Portland, but she took lessons with him for a while.
Yeah.
He's-
She hit that ball.
yeah.
the two Luke.
It's like she's got to get like strike the ball.
Hmm.
But yeah, Robin was who Luke Thomas was going to, and all of a sudden Luke had that big jump in his game years ago.
So you just follow down here, right?
You can't get on the bottom rail. You got to stay off the rail.
Yeah.
Just like this.
That's a good shot.
Don't get jacked.
Yeah, that would be huge, right? Do that.
I know if my name's Andy Mateo, I'll probably hit this with like low right.
Right?
We'll see what she does.
I think that's what she's doing. Oh boy.
It's not a foul. It wasn't a foul.
Yeah, tough to swallow that, right? But it isn't.
But I would be leaving the ball right where it's
Oh,
Yeah, of course, right? Yeah, it'd be
absolutely.
straight in if it wouldn't.
Yeah.
it-
Yeah, it went from a gimme to a. You have to at least think about it a little.
Yeah, right.
went from the like gimme to like the kind of gimme.
Yeah, right. This is missable, right? Kind of, yeah.
All right,
Slick a deuce.
No, absolutely.
all right. So
Maybe I think we're the only three dudes.
I know, right? Possibility as well.
all right. So Sarah
So we
making
can give herself the title, right?
That's right.
Sarah making a match of it. We got a Hill Thriller.
So what's the race to?
6. So
Oh, that was a big discussion.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
yeah, it's been kind of a back and forth match. Several surprises from both players.
Was this an A-side match?
Yeah.
I believe it's both of their second matches. I don't think either of them had a bye.
wishing on luck here. This good form.
Right. So I'd be steaming inside right now.
We got 10 million. Got more people watching this than the NWPA Open today.
Up to 95.
What? All right.
Only 14 concurrent though,
Ah,
but which is a good time for me to remind you all to share the stream, like the stream, get the word out for the ladies and for all their sponsors.
nice. This is an ideal 10 ball break.
Yeah, be sure to share the link. Put it all over your social medias if you have it.
Now, side pocket for the deuce, is that
We're just gonna try to put the two down on the. Yeah, I mean, I like the side pocket. The natural.
right? Gonna come short. Oh, Cindy may get an opportunity. From the monitor, it looks like an easy cut, right?
From the monitor, it looks like easy cut, but from here, it's just that easy.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Well, it was an easy cut.
Oh,
She made it look
oh,
easy.
Oh no.
Oh, she's in a drink. Yeah.
So,
Call it out, Damien.
well, you can go the easy route here and just pop the 4 and then just leave the cue ball where it's at and just suck it back for the 6. Or you can try to play the 4 at 5 in the same pocket with the 4. I don't know. This is like a preference.
But obtaining the right angle is sort of tricky, right?
That's why I like just
Sucking it back. Yeah.
Just like suck it back like 2 inches.
Right.
Now or you even if you come up short, you're still on the right angle to drop the cue ball back.
Sure. I think that's what she's doing. She's not gonna mess around.
You don't want to go too far
You-
because now you got the wrong.
Right. That's precisely
Yeah.
what she did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she.
That's a perfect angle, actually. You're around the center diamond, right? If you hit this correctly.
And this one here because of the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Where to the 7, you want to try to get straight.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah.
Just because that 8 ball could cause problems if you don't.
Yep. Well, just going 7 to the 8, right? She kept an angle. Yeah, right. Actually, being on. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying now she has to come back
Right,
to
of course.
the other.
But I don't really mind this. If she can just spin over somewhere around the middle of the table, she's got a perfect angle to get from the 7 to the 8. Yeah, this is ideal for me anyway.
Well,
This
yeah,
is
I mean,
ideal.
she's a good player, so she's going to manage it.
Right.
But now she has to.
Yeah. Right. Right.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's why, like, I like.
Well, that's why you're so good, man.
Once upon a time.
Hey, didn't you just win a good tournament? I saw your picture. Oh, I was like, yeah, that
Oh
was a
yeah,
good
Mike.
one.
It's Damien. Unfortunately, we
This
only
guy
have the 2
unretires and
headsets.
goes wins like
So,
8 grand. That's
He's,
awesome.
he's whispering in our ears.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, Littman wanted to know who was whispering sweet nothings to us in the background. 'Cause they can barely
Oh.
hear because we don't have a mic for you. They can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Why are we following this? Okay. That's a nice stroke. All right.
All right. I think she's looking pretty good to get out here.
This is laying a bit funny. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think she can just stop it. And
No, I think she's got to play. I think she's got.
which side of the 10 is she
I mean,
going to land on?
you Yeah, you gotta go 2. I think you gotta
Okay.
go 2 rails to the other side, or even you could probably go 1 rail. But I think I like spinning 2 rails
Yeah,
better.
look at this shot. Yeah, she actually cheated that pocket a little bit to get where she's at. Ginola, right? Yeah. She's making sure she's not missing
All
that.
right. Well, bit of a nail
What a
biter,
match,
but
what a
Cindy's
match.
staying alive, taking it 6-5.
Take it to the house.
All right. Well, we're gonna take a break. Go figure out who our next players are on the stream. I'll be back with you all shortly.
Great time.
All right. Oh, we're back with Tammy Culbertson versus Jeannie Christensen. Tammy is the one of the owners here at Players Bar and Grill. Jeannie, good position play to get on the 2 ball. Probably just wants to go in and back out of this rail. Now, almost stop shot position for the first few balls here. I think she needs to pull this ball back a little bit, but not too much. And she's jammed it in and back out of the pocket. So give Tammy an opportunity to run these balls off the table. Just want a little bit of draw into the rail and back out for 5 in the same pocket. She's opted to go forward above the ball. A little close, a little angles. Be a bit of a tester. Good shot on the 5, but she just lost her cue ball. Seen a bit of that today. I think part of it's the slickness of the cloth and the speed. Jeannie, ball in hand. Try and go forward and back out of this rail for the 8 ball. Just played that well. A little straight on this 9 ball, but I think she's got the angle. Yeah, I think she's got a good angle to go into this top rail and back down. All right, so Jeannie on the board. Once again, obviously want to give a shout out to all the tour sponsors for this stop. The Billiard Shop in Loa, Oregon. Littman Lights, changing the way you see pool. Jam Up Billiard Apparel. And as I've been informed, soon to be golf apparel. And obviously the venue hosting the event, Players Bar and Grill here in downtown, old downtown Kennewick. And if you can, please subscribe, like, and share the stream. I get as much exposure out for our sponsors and for, you know, the NWPA and the women playing at this event. Jeannie with the break off has come up dry. leaves Tammy with an option here. She wants to play safe. She wants to take on the combo. And it appears that she has nominated the 2 and is going to go ahead and play this 1-2 combo. Fairly good look at it, but just gonna try and draw this ball in and back out of the rail a little bit for this 3 ball. She's done all right. She is shooting off the rail, which makes it a little trickier and limits her queuing options, especially when that 4 ball's down at the bottom of the table. So yeah, she's got to try and elevate, which always makes the shot a little bit, not a little bit, but a lot harder than it needs to be. All right, well, she's left Hammy a duck, but she's cue ball's path is away from the 4, so I think she might just poke it in and take whatever look she has at the 4 ball. Kind of think maybe she was trying to draw it out of there, but she was stretched out. All right, Jeannie back at the table. Pretty good position on this 5 ball. Thinking she just stun down and over for this 6 ball. She's got quite a bit of movement on the cue, so this will be interesting. Not a lot of offensive options here. I think try and play safe. I think that's what she's done, is try to create some separation here. Left Tammy with a long look at this 6 ball. It's a good shot from Tammy. It's got a good opportunity. I have a stop shot opportunity here. She really needs to stop this ball, to roll it ever so slightly. And yeah, she can roll this 8 ball in. She should be right on the 9 ball. Good opportunity to, position on the 10 ball. So she's left herself on the rail, which makes this shot harder. But yeah, if she can just roll it in, I think she's going to have a pretty good look at the 10 ball. Good pot from Jeannie. And now she needs to let's pick a pocket. She's really got her choice of corner pockets. Looks like she's opting for this bottom left pocket. Strokes it with authority. And so Jeannie up 2-0 in this race to 6. All right, nothing down on the break. Jeannie's got an open look at this one ball. Oh. First 4 balls are all spread out nicely up here at the top of the table. Rack doesn't really get too interesting until have to get down here on this 5 and start dealing with the 6 and the 7. 7 in particular is up on the 10 ball. A little bit of reverse there to hold that ball, bring it back out for angle on this 4 ball. Oh. This 5 ball is going to be fairly difficult to land on well. Yeah, it's pretty tight window down there. So it's going to be hooked up. Doesn't really have a lot of kicking angles at this 5 ball. The obvious one is off the top rail. Pretty skinny. I don't think you'd be playing to make it. You'd just be playing for a hit. Try and get safe. She's called the pocket, but I think that's good just in case regardless. She's played that a little wide. So Tammy with ball in hand now gets her opportunity to figure out how to deal with these balls down here. It looks like she is eyeballing this 10 ball on the side. Both her and Jeannie just had to laugh about her calling the 10 over there on the side. And Jeannie also commented that it's what she would play too. So and that's a really good shot from Tammy. Swoosh. So we've got Tammy on the board now. At a 1-2 scoreline. I believe it is Jeannie's break. This is a alternate break format. Template rack. They are using the turtle rack. It is a breaking requirement for this event.
Chris asked me, I said, shoot.
Well, now I get to promote the pool room and the owner. Well, good try from Jeannie. She's lost the cue ball in the drink. Overall, decent looking table with the exception of the 6-9 down here at the bottom. So, nice shot from Tammy to play the short side shape here on the 3 ball. She can just go forward with this ball. Oh, she's missed it, and she kind of stiffed it, drew it a little bit. Maybe she was trying to stun over, thinking she'd be able to shoot the 4 down in that top left corner pocket. Nice shot from Jeannie. I think 10 ball is going to be in her way, though. Looks like she's going to kick behind and she's called this side pocket. Well, that should work out. That should work out pretty nice for her. I expect to see Jeannie get back to the table. Oh, there's a nice try from Tammy. He almost caught that 4 ball on the way back. Well, I think getting the rail afterwards was going to be a big ask if she had made contact there. Right, so I think Jeannie's got a good angle here. Give her a good opportunity to open up this cluster. Oof. That was the one pitfall of coming into those balls underneath was the potential kiss and scratch off the 9 ball. All right, so Tammy back to the table with an opportunity to run some balls and tie this thing up at 2-2. Ooh. A little off on that 7 ball. Hit it a little thick. It was a pretty good shot from Jeannie. It's come a hair longer than she wanted, but I think there is enough space between the side puck and the 8 ball for her to. She's fortunate roll, that 8 ball to roll back and set up on the far side of the pocket. So left Tammy very tough. And this bank's a little tough. This angle, so there's potential to scratch on the side if you. Well, it looks like Jeannie's gonna take this 4th rack, barring any crazy outcomes. Notice that Jeannie isn't has no hesitation about playing with spin. Definitely a couple good positional shots where she's used that spin to her advantage to create a new angle or extend the angle. So I think Jeannie's got the edge of this ball. So I expect that she's just playing this in the side. Unfortunately, it looks like she's going to land on the short side of the 2 ball. It seemed like she's taken too much time, so going to play the 2-3 combo. I feel like she needs to take a little bit more time to line that shot up. I was a little worried about Tammy running into that 3 ball, and she did, but it definitely caught it the right amount of it where it really worked out to leave her this shot into the upper right. All right, so ball in hand. I think Jeannie just needs to take this 5 in the top right corner. Doesn't want to roll forward too much. No, she's opting taking the side. That's fine. The side works too. But she doesn't want to get. I think she's rolled to the wrong side of the 6 now, so she's going to be going into the 7 ball. I mean, she can probably draw out of there. Be okay. Yeah, I think if she'd stayed on this bottom side, or more towards the bottom part of the table when she was rolling out for that 6, it would have saved her the running into the 7. All right, so Tammy with a chance. Little side-to-side transition here for the 8 ball. Oh, Jeannie with a similar shot to what she just had, but I think a little bit closer and a little bit more angle. And she drills it this time around. Had a good angle, just go straight into this bottom rail and straight back out. Yeah, I think she cut that 8 ball a little more than she intended to. If hit it a little bit thicker, wouldn't have cheated the pocket so much, and that cue ball would have kept that kind of a flat line in and out of that bottom rail. Tammy with nearly got an assist with the incidental kiss there off the 8 ball back off the cue ball. It's like, so Jeannie is playing the cross side. So she's hit a little flat, but she's left Tammy long and awkward. So, looks like Tammy's going to have to play a cut shot one way or the other. Initially, it looked like she was going to play that blind cut to the top right, but she's changed her mind as cut into this bottom right corner. That was a really good 8 ball from Tammy. Unfortunately, the cue ball didn't track nearly anywhere near where she needs to be. So shooting pretty long. It looks like she's playing a cut to the top left corner this time. She's elevating a little bit. I worry about the scratch. Well, she nearly made both of them. So Jeannie with an opportunity to go up 4-1 here. She's got a couple options. She could just roll it in and take the long or long shot back down to this bottom right, or she can go down to the bottom rail, and 2 rails back, the 2 rails back out, which I like that shot. All right. Jeannie bearing down on that 10 ball, puts it away. Go up 4-1 in this race to 6. All right, try bake from Jeannie. So, Tammy coming to the table. She can see the 1 ball. Doesn't look like she has a pocket for it though. She might play the 1-9 combo. Is offensively, that's about the only shot I see. Oh, so she's opted to play the 1-6 combo. It's a good shot, but fortunately that 1 has drifted down and stuck to the bottom rail. She's gonna kick at it, which I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that because there's a chance of missing the ball, but she got the hit, so it worked out. But yeah, like, when she could see the 1 ball, just going straight at it. So Jeannie's called this bottom left pocket. She's trying to kick behind and cut this 1 ball. She got the hit, but this cue ball just leaked through that little gap, letting Tammy see this 1 ball. Really good shot from Tammy. Cue ball's gotten away from her a little bit. A little long on this, and a little long back angle on this 2-ball. Yeah, this is doable if she can like just stun over to that. I was gonna say the diamond just right of the side pocket, but she's missed it and slopped the forehand. So Jeannie's got the option whether or not she wants to take this shot on or let Tammy, and she has told Tammy that she doesn't want it. So Tammy gets back at the table with another opportunity. Well, I think this 9-ball could deflect this cue ball towards the, but she's missed it completely. Oh, Jeannie might have the angle to go kind of forward 2 rails. She's just kind of rolled it in, so I don't know if she's thinking about banking this ball, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, she's lining up the bank. I imagine she's probably thinking to draw this ball down to the short side on the 5, so she can shoot all the way down to this bottom left corner. Oh, it worked out well for her. She's dead straight in on this 5. This 8-ball is gonna be tricky. Yeah, she tried to force the position and lost the object ball in the process. No, nice cut from Tammy. I think this 8-ball is gonna play out decently. I thought it was gonna roll a little bit further, so she's a little thin on it, but all right. Nothing getting easier for Tammy. Oh. I'm gonna be playing the bank here. Just scored it a little wide. And so it's gonna roll a little funny. Just a touchy little shot. The angle's shallow enough with she can definitely draw down past the side. I think it's shallow enough that she could probably roll it too and go above the side. Yep. All right. Opportunity for Jeannie to go up on the hill. Alright. Ginny 5, Tammy 1. And everything moving, nothing falling though. I think Tammy's gotten a good roll here, leaving Genie hidden on the 1. I would think they'll probably see a rollout. Okay, nice shot from Genie. Swish that ball right in the side pocket. Got a little bit of a back cut on the 2. I don't think this will be a problem for her. Just slide over. So, it's got a couple options. She can play the combo. I think she could also play the 3 to this the 3-6 carom. I'm not sure which one I prefer. I think the combo, as long as you hit it square, the 3 ball is going to sit there, but there is always that little possibility that you hit that ball a little bit off and it rolls up. So she's opted to play the carom and unfortunately followed that ball in. All right. Oh, the only big problem I'm seeing is the 7 ball up by the 10. I mean, could potentially play a 7-10 combo, but it's laying a little funny. You know, you've got to get, you want to get almost up. If you're going to play that shot, you got to get your cue ball almost up on that head cushion. Nope. Caught that 5 ball a little thick. Missed it and scratched. Oh. Maybe we'll find out what Jeannie thinks of this 7-10 situation up here. She could, with the ball in hand, she could open this up right now off the 5 ball. And that eight's out in the open, so barring some silly hook, I think you need to open it up now. She's opted to leave it, so. Oh, she is playing so she's gonna play the combo. Okay. And 7-10 combo for the win. So Jeannie Christensen takes it 6-1. All right. Well, I'm gonna step away for a second while we figure out what our next match is gonna be on this table. I will be back with you shortly. Oh, they're trying to figure out who's closest. I guess if he says so. I don't know. I haven't seen him since you guys left. All right. All right. So we're back with a B-side match. Chelsea Smith from Yakima, Washington versus Julie Barquist, who is a local. Plays out of players here in Kennewick. And on our info card is demanding to know why the NWPA was so mean to put her on the streaming table. So I think both of these ladies are fairly new to the tour. It's like this is Chelsea's first out-of-town singles tournament. This is Chelsea at the table right now. Got Nicole Denisi with me right now. See if I can try and trick her to putting the mic on. Yeah, because you can't. The monitor feature, you can't. Haha, she fell for it. Right into my trap.
All right. Let me know if it sounds okay. Well, thanks, Tyrell, for putting in the stream hours so that I can play.
Yeah, it must be nice not having to be here stressing the F out, trying to deal with the streaming and playing and, you know.
Yeah, it's amazing. I can
Make-
actually focus on pool.
Making sure Chris is entering the scores in the correct order.
He's doing pretty good. We just started using digital pool this year, which is cut down on a lot of work for the tour.
So-
Really awesome tool for brackets and tournaments.
So basically, you guys can just put it into a spreadsheet and bulk import it, right?
Yep.
That's nice.
And then it has that function where you include their phone number and they get a text when their match is up. And yeah, it's just a really neat tool. And shout out to Isaac Wooten for walking us through it and getting us started. But I think we're not going to go back. We like it.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Especially, you go in and you can connect your account to Fargo and you just sign up at a tournament and it's all hooked up.
Yeah, NWPA does Fargo report. So it's also, besides just putting yourself out there to play, it's a good opportunity to get some robustness if you are a little light on that.
Well, you get to get unless there's a stop in your town, for the rest of the stops, you get to get out of town. And, this is actually my first time in Kennewick. You guys had to stop here last year.
Yeah,
right?
last year was the first time here, and it was so awesome that it was one of the first ones that we scheduled when we were putting this year together. Vic and Tammy, owners, are really awesome. Add a good amount of money. The tables are pristine, new with cloth, clean balls, and Littman lights over every table, and really good AC. It's really nice in here.
Yeah, it's a great room. And what with 10 7-foots, 1 9-foot, like you said, Littman lights over everything.
And every time I've been here, I've seen money games happening, which is a good sign. Yeah, so players has 10 7-foot diamonds and 1 9-foot. And they do BCA and APA league as well as host bunch of tournaments. They have a huge Monday night 9-ball tournament with Breakpot, and I think every year they do a pretty big Scotch triples tournament that usually has a lot of added money. So it's a great room.
I think I saw a sign. They usually have a Saturday 8-ball tournament around 1, which you guys clearly ran out of the building this
Yeah,
weekend.
a little bit. But we did draw 48 ladies here for the tournament. We actually had 2 drops, but 2 people were on the waiting list, so we stayed right at 48, which is, another little record for us. We've capped both tournaments so far for the year and filled them. So
Well, I think that's great news for the organization and the tour.
yeah, it's a good problem to have. I mean, it's not really a problem, but there are people who did wait a little too long to sign up for this one and missed out, which is unfortunate. But our next stop is going to be in Salem, Oregon at Phil's Bar and Grill, and they have 10 7-foot diamonds with 10 7-foot diamonds there. So it will be 10 ball again, and that's July 15th and 16th. And you can register anytime for them ahead of time too. So just go to our website if you want to sign up early.
But you said they have 10 tables too, so
Yep.
you're probably going to cap it at 48.
It's going to be capped again at 48. Yeah, similar. We're going to see how this stop goes, and if we stay on time, then we'll do 6-5 again. But kind of depends. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, right. It's a race to 5 on the back.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Fix that. Yeah. Just that one extra game makes a really big difference. Oh, I don't know if she's got a window for this 7-ball here. Should probably play it safe. Unless she's looking at, well, maybe the 10, yeah. I think she's going to try this carom. Or sorry, billiard, I guess. Is it a billiard when the cue ball goes into the...
I mean,
I know.
billiard carom.
Someone's going to correct me
all the
in the chat, though. Oh, shoot. She tried to hit it really thin. And it looks like she might have had a little bit of spin on it, too. So just spun away from the ball. Ball in hand for Julie. This is Julie? This is Julie. Yeah.
Yes, this is Julie. All right, I got that race fixed. So I'm clearly learning. I didn't realize it was a shorter race on the B side.
Yeah, it really just depends on entries. We're kind of flexible. We strive for 7-7, but with the turnout we've been having, I haven't been able to do that. But one of the kind of cornerstones of our tour is we want longer races with no handicaps. So we do as long as we can possibly do.
Yep.
We don't want people to pay the entry fee and travel, ended up playing a race to 4 or something. That's not cool.
No, that's awesome that you guys do that.
Wow. And I think some people might think the no handicap is like a deterrent for newer or lower skill leveled players, but that's not the case that I've seen. These girls come and put themselves out here, and I'll say it's a really good experience playing some of the better players.
Well, that was a nice try on the cut from Julie there.
Yeah, she almost made that actually.
Yeah. Well, and I personally I think I favor that shot right there over the bank because it's easy to sell that bank out. Whereas missing this,
She didn't leave anything easy.
a lot of separation on the cue and object ball.
And if you're not careful, you got to watch where the cue ball goes too.
Yep.
Because these are pretty speedy tables.
Yeah, I've been commenting about that all day. Where it's
Yeah.
been seeing a lot of issues on every match that we've had on this table with
It's been a little bit hard to adjust.
players. Yeah, I've
I've
definitely
played.
seen.
Oh shoot! See, I jinxed her.
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
I've played 2 matches so far, and it's a little tough to get used to it. Especially, I think it depends a little on your style. I'm not. I don't really roll the ball as slow as some people, so for me, certain shots I'm gonna have to play a little bit differently than I normally would.
Yeah, like so this is the 4th match that we've had on the stream, and I think the second one was Sarah and Cindy Sleva, and yeah, it really looked like Cindy was struggling to
Mhm.
get a mastery of like the speed.
Mhm. But of course, she's Cindy Sleva, so she figured it out.
Oh, she grounded out. It was close though. Like
Yes,
Sarah
that's a good showing by Sarah.
Sarah had her on her heels. And so Julie
Ooh,
Julie
got
puts one
someone
on the
rooting for
board.
Chelsea. Is anybody rooting for Julie out there? It's also, I know they were a little intimidated to be on the stream since it's their first
Yeah.
tournament, but it is really nice to be able to go back and watch your match later at any skill level.
Yeah.
It shows you a lot of what maybe you don't remember happened.
Oh, for sure.
Or you can reset up a shot that was troublesome, and it's really valuable. So
Yeah, it's
for
definitely
anybody.
one of those things where you come back later and like you realize you don't remember the match quite the way it
you,
went.
you do the thing where you go, I only missed a couple balls. I don't know how I lost. And then you go back and you're like, wow, that was 15 balls.
All right, so one's out in the open. A little bit of a situation down there with the 7, 9, and 10. The 3, actually, nothing's nothing in the middle of the table here is very ideal. Probably play the 1. Probably looking at a 3-8 combination.
Nice shot.
Hopefully you can manage the 3 so it doesn't get lost.
I like Chelsea's pace at the table. She takes her time to look at what her shot is, lines it up, chalks. Seems like she has a pretty good pre-shot.
Yeah, her fundamentals look good.
Nice shot.
That's a nice shot.
That is
Yeah.
so hard to control that sometimes off the
Yeah.
combo.
Well, yeah, and that was the comment I was making is like trying to control this 3, which is tricky, is do you
She's
try-
got some
do-
good
do-
safety opportunities here, though. She could come across the right side of the 3 and send the cue ball up table, or she could go for that
Yeah.
bank or that cut.
I think it's cuttable. It looks cuttable on the monitor. When I look at the table
The
across
table
from us,
sure looks hard, but I think a little outside could help it go in too if she
I
did
mean,
want to do
yeah,
that.
Yeah,
But
she's called it.
oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay, it was a little friendlier than it
Yeah.
looked.
Yeah, I feel like even though I'm sitting across from the table and I have this
Yeah, it really
slightly,
didn't look.
slightly overhead view, I still don't feel like I have any good angles
Yeah.
view at the table. So I think it'd be nice to figure out a way to so I
Yeah,
can mount a
An
overhead
overhead,
camera
yeah.
from the light. I
yeah.
thought about taping my phone up there.
Please don't do that.
I was definitely a little worried about it falling off in the middle of a match.
Yes. Well, some of the Littman lights do have like a hole that you can put
Right.
like a GoPro or something on, but I know there's can be like distortion
Yeah.
issues with your camera and stuff, so
Well,
that'll be something to figure
Yeah,
out. But
well, a lot of problem with that is that you end up getting the fisheye effect
yeah, I don't want to watch.
because
Or the light is swinging and makes everyone
Yeah.
seasick.
Yeah. well,
so.
yeah. The problem is the distance from the table. If you're too close to the table, you need too wide of a lens, and then you get that distorted.
But stream's looking great so far, thanks to you.
No.
Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I just mentioned the date for the next stop and that you can register at any time, and just got a notification of 2 payments. And I'm
Hey.
curious if it's for that. So, but yeah, hopefully if you're tuning in, you are familiar with our organization, but if not, we're Northwest Women's Pool Association. We're a nonprofit regional tour. We're actually, according to membership, we're the largest women's tour in the U.S. right now. So we've had a lot of growth, and we play 10 ball on 7-foot tables unless we have a 9-foot available, and then we do 9 ball on those. And then you earn points. You accumulate points for wins, and at the end of the season, there's some prizes and payouts and fun raffles and things like that. So it's a great tour.
Okay. Probably not. No. Okay. Alright,
Ooh,
just gonna clip that
nice.
ball in. I think she's run a little longer than she wanted to. Is she playing the combo?
I think she's gonna play the 9.
Yeah, looked
I
like she
would
called
like
it.
a little safety here, but I
Yeah.
think it depends on how comfortable you are. And again, with the table being fast, that might be hard to
Yeah.
feel. Well, it didn't come out too bad.
No, it's definitely a little awkward. On the monitor, it doesn't look like the 7 passes the 10,
I
but
think the 7 does.
well, when I'm looking at the table across from us, it looks like it does.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you are on social media, it would be awesome if you could share the stream and we can get more exposure for our sponsors.
For the women
Or just
playing,
like or subscribe the channel too helps us too.
alright, so she took a pretty good swing at it. Think this should be fairly straightforward. She can just roll the 7 ball in as long as she doesn't lose her cue ball. The 9 shouldn't be too much of a problem. And that works. You can shoot it
Hey,
down.
short side works too.
Yeah.
She can.
Well, sometimes when the table's speedy like that,
Well,
it's all
she's
you.
on the rail, so I'm not sure if she's gonna
Yeah,
just try to roll.
I've seen quite a number of players on the stream
Oh,
today
she
miss-
hit that great, actually.
miss balls because they've left themselves on the rail. But yeah,
Mhm.
she hit that very well. A little bit of a
I
test.
thought that she wasn't gonna be able to get that angle.
Right.
Didn't look like that, but it could just be the monitor.
Yeah. It looks like she's got a little bit of a tester on this 10 ball.
She's got it. I feel like normally that would have been a good speed to hit that. It would lay up kind of in that in between spot on the rail, but everything's just rolling and rolling.
Yeah.
All right, Chelsea's looking to get on the board here.
Oh,
Nice
good.
shot.
Nice shot. Oh, we got.
See, they're
all,
pros at the stream already.
all even.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I didn't say that. You guys are doing great. Well, should we turn this up and I could talk quieter?
Well, the mic actually, you don't even have to talk that loud. It picks
Okay.
it up pretty good. So you're the bottom one.
'Kay.
As long as your green is like in
Gotcha.
the green up around
Okay.
here, you should be fine.
Perfect.
Pretty nice spread, but nothing falling.
Yeah, and it's what is it? BCA appeal rules. So there's 3 foul. There's push out. I think she can see it though. So
So she's called a push out. She's gonna let's see where she rolls this cue ball to. All right, so little safety shot here. I think she's left her an edge, so you're gonna be cutting that all the way down.
she might get a safety out of this though. Yep.
I
Guess
think,
it was kind of a free shot that way.
yeah, I think she's left her an edge. I think she's left her a fair amount of this one ball. I like playing the bank into the 7 ball and letting the cue ball drift back up table.
Oh, nice try.
We had Lippman on for a little bit earlier. I don't know where he disappeared to.
What'd you say?
Oh, Lippman was in the chat a little bit ago, or
Mm.
2 matches ago. I
Yeah,
don't
shout
know.
out to Mike Littman with Littman Lights, our tour sponsor. This event's also sponsored by Jam Up Apparel and Players, the venue here. We have 2,000 added to the main tournament. And they've also added a little bit extra to Second Chance. So we have $400 added to Second Chance. So basically, if you don't make it into the money for the main tournament, you get to play a Second Chance tournament on Sunday. Get a chance to make a little of your money back, or a lot in this case.
They took a little swing at that 3 ball.
Let's try.
You played 2 matches already?
I did.
You
I
won-
won both of them,
you won
so I'm
them?
still
Cool.
A side.
Good.
Yeah.
I've been so busy in the stream, I haven't had a chance to even look at the board to see how everybody's doing.
Yes. There's a lot of matches going on right now. I can certainly check on a score if somebody is interested in that. Let's see, Melina and Liz, bunch of people playing.
just Melina walking around eating a
Tamale.
tamale.
There was a tamale lady who came by, so she did pretty good business today, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard her, and I was in the middle of the stream, so I didn't want to be yelling out like somebody buy me tamales. And luckily, Jordan showed up with a bag of them. I was
We
like,
need a tamale
yes.
sponsor for the tour.
Just just rolling out that play a little safe, but I like that. It's a smart
Smart,
shot.
yeah. Yeah, it can be a little tricky to play safe off of this, actually.
I like that Cliff used our private Telegram thread to inform us of your hot mic instead of the chat.
Yes, if there's feedback for the stream, go ahead and leave it in the chat. We'll do our best to adjust.
Yeah, man. All the feedback we've had today has been pretty good. So
Yeah, it
I'm
looks great. Smooth
I'm-
sailing so far.
I'm pretty excited because I was expecting at least one or two technical difficulties, and
I don't know why you said that aloud, though.
because there's
No, you-
wood back here for me
Okay,
to
knock on wood. Knock on wood. Okay, she's going for the jump.
Oh, we got
I
the
didn't
jump
see
cue
where she
out.
called it. Or maybe she's just trying to get a hit. Ooh, nice hit.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
that's so unfortunate.
That's a bummer.
She made a good hit on the 2, but cue ball
Well,
followed the 3 ball in.
yeah. It was
And
a really good effort.
doesn't look like the 2 has a pocket now, so
Where's Cindy Sleva with her bag of snacks when I need her?
have some cashews. Awesome. Just got a message from Robin Dreyer. He's an instructor local to the Portland area. He's going to be doing a little sponsorship for our next stop.
Oh, that's great.
Right
I
on.
was talking Robin up during Cindy Sleva's match because Damian Punpanic was asking about Sarah. He doesn't know Sarah, and we obviously know Sarah from Portland, and she plays out of our BCA league, and
Yeah.
so I was
Yeah, he
explaining that she worked with Robin. She's
playing really well lately.
yeah.
Yeah, I went to Robin as well, and he's a really good instructor. I really like his approach to the game.
Yeah, and for the most part, I can't name a single player that I know that has gone to him who has not improved.
Yeah, I think one of the things he is good about is teaching you things you can really build on, so you just kind of keep improving, which is good. Wonder if she's gonna try a bank or a cut here. She's got to get somewhere where she can shoot the 5 ball.
I mean, yeah, she's almost got to, just go into the rail and almost spin back down to the spot.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of
and then
thinking.
just play a bank shot, unless she can side to
Or
side.
she could try the cut with some outside and come down and
Yeah.
shoot the 5 in the same pocket, but
Yeah, I think it's just
that was a
the whole thing is tricky.
touchy shot.
Well, yeah, and they've got a lot of problem down at the foot of the table.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems down table.
I feel like this rack is gonna need a minute to resolve itself.
It's tough when it doesn't feel like there's an incentive to shoot the ball in
Yeah, agreed.
and like continue the rack.
I like that shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
It's just hit the
You-
ball, tie some more stuff up.
Yeah. Well, and if it doesn't tie up, and you leave her awkward, she might break it out trying to do something with
Yeah.
it.
Music is putting me to sleep.
Yeah, some sleepy tunes. Ooh, 10 balls got some movement there.
Oh yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah. That would have been
See?
that would have been a good ball to on the off chance
Yeah.
going into that traffic.
I know. Yeah.
Talking about that last time, and I think I remember Mike D was commentating. The legend stopped talking about that too. Where like
Yeah.
even if you're going for nothing, sometimes you might as well call the 10.
Yeah. Yep, and 10 ball has that caveat too. If you drop a ball that you didn't call, the other incoming player gets the option to shoot it or not shoot it, and you can't call 2 balls. So like right here, she couldn't call the 4 and the 10. She's got to pick one. Ooh, tough with the crutch.
Yeah, crutch is always a tester.
Yeah, it adds an element that wouldn't otherwise be there.
Opted to go a little rail first there. Getting her a little bit more angle than she probably wants.
Oh
That's
wow,
a really
great
good shot.
shot.
Good shot.
Oof, smooth. This one can be a little tricky because you kind of have to pick how aggressive you want to get with your leave here.
Yeah. I mean, you almost. I think.
I like the driving ball to go around a couple rails.
Yeah, I
Kind
like.
of hit up by that first diamond on this lower right pocket with the cue ball.
Yeah, I like that shot. So I
Oh,
think.
that-
I
Oh,
think.
I think she was
I think.
calling the 10.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think she was.
But she left it in an unfriendly spot there. It's a little close to the rail.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, it depends on the player. I know some players that really like cutting balls, and you're just like, really, like.
Well, it's tricky because you do have the 10 sitting in the pocket, so that makes you a little nervous to try maybe a difficult shot or a touchy
Right.
safety. This is your shot choice here is
I mean,
really preferential, I
yeah.
feel like.
I mean, almost worth going a little rail first with a little inside
Little
English
inside.
and
I
calling
like a little
and-
inside
well,
on
and-
this.
and calling the 10 ball.
Starting to get a little loud in here. There's people kind of filtering in. I've been noticing they're watching some matches. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I feel like it's getting late enough in the afternoon. Some people that haven't had any drinks yet are
Yeah.
feeling like it's okay now.
Uh, She's got a pretty cue. I like the carbon fiber with the dark wood on there.
What'd she say it was?
It's a Clayton with a revo shaft.
Okay.
I'm not really familiar with that, but it's really nice looking cue. So looks like she's trying to. I'm not sure if she called the 7 off the 10 or she's calling the 10. I think she's calling the 7.
So I'm assuming the key makers, this
Yeah, she was going for the 7 there.
Clayton
right.
Clayton Lindemuth.
Okay. Not sure if it's a local. Oh, okay. Kelly says it's a custom cue from the Yakima area. Awesome. Oh, hey, thanks, Mike. Yep, still A side. I'm still trucking. Now that I don't have to worry so much about the stream, I'm hoping I can catch up a little to the girls who are on the top there. Cool, custom cue, right on. So looks like Chelsea, yeah, is from Yakima. She plays at either the Ranch or the Dutch. And this is her first tournament out of town, which is pretty cool. It's definitely a different thing traveling to play. Like it adds something to the pressure, I feel like. Like you've spent the money to travel and get accommodations and everything and makes you really want to do well. At least it's a motivator for me.
Oh, that's a nice shot. She had that pocket a little bit to
Yeah, she did. Notice that.
keep her distance from that 9 ball.
Also says she won a tournament in Yakima called Queen Bee for a newer / less experienced player. So that's cool. She came to play.
Yeah. She lost her cue ball a little bit on that last shot. But this is a makeable shot. It's maybe a little tougher than she wanted to have, but
Hit it smooth and hope for the best. Nice shot.
oh,
Really nice cut.
really good cut. All right, so
Nice work,
Julie goes
Chelsea.
up 2-1.
Okay, so they're gonna take a little break.
Right.
That's yeah. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I don't think I've put your guys' schedule up the whole time. I've had the slides. I should have put it and then went the slides.
Oh yeah, so these are the next couple of stops. We've got Phil's Bar and Grill July 15th, 16th in Salem, Oregon. Then we'll go to Spokane in August, and yes, they do have AC. We'll be at Legacy Billiards. That's our first time going there for the tour. Have a couple players here at this stop that play out of Legacy, and they said they're excited to have us, so that'll be awesome. And then Golden Fleece, long time stop on the tour. I don't think we went last year, but we're back in September 16th, 17th. They've changed the tables around a little in there now, so they will be 7-footers instead of 9. And then our final stop is also our awards banquet, and that's at Ox Billiards November 4th and 5th. And those are 9-foot Rassins, so we'll be doing 9-ball on those. And we have, at the end of the season, we have an awards banquet. We award Player of the Year, so usually top points, Rookie of the Year, Most Improved, and yeah, it's a great time. So come on out.
We're on our sponsor slides for a second while we wait for the players to return from their break.
Yep, and if you haven't liked or subscribed to the YouTube channel, go ahead and do that, and you'll get an alert the next time that we go live for any of the stops.
All right, looks like the players are back.
Oh, they were nice and speedy with that. You do get one 5-minute break. Each player gets one. Okay, Chelsea breaking. Oh, looks like we got someone wandering in here. Can you not? Thank you. Okay. All right. Got a lot of people coming to watch the matches, so we just got to make sure they steer clear of the live streaming area. I'm not sure if she knew him, actually. Don't think so.
She might, but
Maybe.
this is her home bar,
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
so
right
it
on.
might be,
Cool, cool.
you know.
Yeah, we try to be a little careful too. Who's kind of sitting with the players? We don't want the opponent to get any kind of perception that there's coaching or anything like that too. So,
That
wow,
was
what a cut!
That was a really good cut
Oof,
from
great shot.
Julie.
That was a nice shot.
Man, I normally don't drink Red Bull without alcohol, but
Are you
I've
needing
been here
one?
for a long time. I might just need a
Shall,
straight Red
shall I
Bull.
go fetch you one?
I'm all right for. I'll probably make it to this bed.
Need me to run over there?
I think I'm all right. I might be able to
Alright.
make it through this match.
No Red Bull for me.
Oh, do you need one?
No, I can't have one. not in play well. Just gives you a little,
A little too jittery.
yeah, amps you up a little
Yeah.
too much.
Well, that's why you mix it with orange vodka, so you know they
That's
counteract
for
each
later.
other.
Don't worry, I'm sure Liz and I will have plenty of adult beverages later.
I didn't know Liz cold drink.
The staff's been really good here too. That's another thing I like about here. They're really attentive.
The service has been excellent.
Yeah. Yeah, this is such a nice venue. Let's see. Looks like she's got the 5 ball here. I'm not sure what she just called though. Oh, she went for just the 5.
She must have trying to play the bank. I think
Hmm.
she was a little worried about the
Yeah, for sure.
fouling. Hitting the 10 ball first.
So that is, yeah, that's Julie, and she plays at this bar. Players, I love her player bio card. She's got a good sense of humor. I can tell. Under equipment, she wrote, "Greg says it's a good cue." I believe Greg. And under info about her favorite pool memory or something, she just wrote, "Here to have fun and learn," which is such a great attitude. If you want to check out information on some of the tour players, you can go to playnwpa.com, and there's player profiles and standings for the season. And that's also where you can always find the brackets and live stream information if you're not on social media.
Oh, and the signups and all that stuff.
All that good
all
stuff.
that
Yeah.
stuff's there too, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
And you can play up to 2 events a year without being a member. So that's just something we do to give people a chance to try it out. I would say the majority of people end up being members anyway because they come back, which is
Right.
good.
Well, if you're not a member, you don't get
standing points.
if you become a member later.
We
do you
did decide this year to retro that, so think in past years that wasn't an option, but I think it's a nice thing to do because you might not know if you're able to attend all the stops at the beginning. So
And membership's pretty nominal, right? Like, what is
it's the
it?
same as an entry fee.
45.
45. Yep.
And that's for the whole year.
Good for the whole year. That just helps keep us afloat with all the admin stuff. Oh wow, that just hung.
Oh, and our stream lagged there for a second. It's like
I wasn't. I
a
know.
ripple in space time kept that 10 ball up.
All right, one more for Julie's tied up at 2.
So we're at 2-all. Yeah, I was watching the monitor and the stream hung for a
Saw
second,
that.
and so I was like, "Wait, did it go in?" And I had to look up and
Did
look
it
at the
actually
table.
drop?
Well, I don't know if you're still listening, Mike Littman, but I did notice that all the lights were downstairs waiting to be hung at Sam's on Thursday, so
I heard that Sam's is gonna get lit.
pretty excited about that.
Sam's is in Portland, Oregon. We've
Sam's Hollywood Billiards.
yeah, we've had to tour stop there a couple of times. That's our local BCA spot, so pretty excited. If you don't know about Littman lights, they're amazing.
I'm not ashamed to say it. They're the best lights on the market.
I like them, and not just because there's one in my house, and not just because they sponsor the tour.
Not because Mike
No,
is on my BCA team.
legitimately like them. No, they're good. They're good lights.
Well, I've been a fan before I even
Mm.
properly met and got to know Mike. So.
I like they come in like the different sizes, so you can just get the little 1x2s for
Yeah,
bar tables.
yeah, I really like.
They have the big ones here, though. I noticed.
Yeah, but yeah, those 1x6s that they're making now they're great.
Oh, 1x6. Yeah, that's what I meant.
I think the first time I saw them was at the trough.
I like on Digital Pool how it says a percentage of the tournament completed.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so
I kind of-
we've completed 31 of 94 scheduled matches, so we're 32% of the way through,
That's pretty
or
good.
so it says.
Yeah, that's
And then the final match. So these are all race to 6 on the A side, 5 on the B side, and then the finals match it's not double dip. It's just one race to 9. So makes it a little bit exciting. And last year in the finals, it was Liz Cole and Melina Ortiz, who are both here this time again. So we'll see if we get a little grudge match repeat.
yeah. I've seen Melina around. I haven't got a chance to watch her play today. Have you seen her play at all today? You know how she's playing?
Honestly, I haven't. I know she's winning, but I know some people got a couple games on her, so we'll see. I'm wondering how she's adjusting to the speed. So Melina is the highest Fargo rated woman on the tour right now. I don't remember what her Fargo is though. It's
like 626.
You know, I'll look it up.
She was at 630 something for a while, but
Yeah.
I think the last time I looked, it was like
Settled in
6,
at something
626,
else.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 624 currently.
Okay.
So
Maybe I was just misremembering.
yeah, and she won the legend stop that we had our season opener. She won, and Jana Montour got second in that. but she didn't. She wasn't able to come to this one, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I wanted to see her play some more.
Yeah, I was wondering.
She's
where
got a
Jen
great
was.
game.
Yeah, she's really unassuming too. It's
Mm.
like, and then she just kind of,
It's just a smooth, easy stroke.
yeah, like doesn't really move
Mhm.
things a whole lot until she has to. And when she has to, you're like, oh, she can do that too. So
Yeah,
she's got a very
yeah.
well-rounded game.
I was really impressed. And Janice from Alberta. I really love that the Canadians come down and play in this tour too. We're missing a couple of them because I think they all just went to Vegas for something this stop. But usually we have like a group of 4 or 5 Canadians that come down at least.
Well,
Good players too. All like 550-ish players.
I got to kick the stream last time when Mike was handling it for a little bit, where he was putting where the players were from.
Oh yeah.
And the Canadians got on him because for the Canadians, he just kept putting CAN for Canada, and for all the rest of the players, he was putting their states. And the Canadians were like, "What?
Well.
You all aren't just U.S."
I guess he's not a geography major.
Love you, Mike D.
Yeah. Shout out to Mike D for commentating at the season opener. That was awesome. We got to have him for the whole day. Bad Boys. He's sponsored by Bad Boys, and they loaned him out to us, so that was pretty awesome. Wow, nice shot.
Yeah, it's too bad we can't have him here. Mike is a incredibly knowledgeable player.
A little bit of travel involved.
Well, yeah, no, I understand.
But we do have Eddie Mattia floating around somewhere. I'm sure he'll be back at some point, and you can be rid of me.
Well, I'd love to tag him and Damien both in so I can take
I know.
a break for
I'm
a little
not
bit.
sure if Damien's still here or
Yeah.
not. But we'll see.
I've been here since.
And Chelsea's really come with some
8
great
o'clock
shots
this
already.
morning.
She's just nailed that bank on the 4-ball. I think he'll be available to commentate in Spokane, he said.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Melina's here. Maybe we can get her in the booth. You want to commentate a little bit?
She's smiling, so it can't
I'm
be all bad.
I'm gonna force her later. So how are you playing, Melina? How's everything? You won your first 2. What do you think about the table speed? You like it? It's fast though, huh? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Sure, she's kicking at it or trying to skim it. Oh, kicking. Okay. Got it.
Oh, I'm still kind of unsure, but she was so close to hitting it on the way
I know I couldn't.
across.
Well, I don't know. I couldn't really tell from this angle.
She was so close to skimming it, but yeah, and then how wide it came, I don't know.
Well, I think.
Oh, I forgot to ask her how the tamales are. Jordan took ours back to the hotel.
Sad.
Well, she asked me if she should leave one, and I was like, I didn't really think about it. And then
I think you'll appreciate tamales later when you stumble.
Yeah,
back.
I don't know. I just seeing Melina walking around eating one. I was like, oh, I could like it is kind of like in a wrapper already,
Oh yeah,
that
she
corn
flagged
husk.
that lady down like immediately.
Well, it was confusing because she walked in, she talked to one of either Sarah or Cindy
Mm.
while they were playing, and then like I was very confused about what was happening, if somebody knew her or not, and then she came walking over here, and then I heard the tamale,
Mhm.
and I was like, heck yeah.
Yeah, Julie's looking to get out here. She's not gonna play safe. She wants to get out. Well, she did a great job trying to hold for that
Yeah, I mean, I think
next ball,
I
but
think that was a reasonable shot to try and pocket.
totally.
I mostly just decided for tamales because I used to have a guy that would literally come knock on our door
yeah.
when we lived around the corner from the trough years ago. Like whenever he's out selling tamales, he would come knock on the door, and I was like, "Yes, I have cash somewhere."
Oh, Thought she might try a stop shot there, but she wanted to try rolling it in.
Well, she's taking the kicking angle
But it
out
came
of it.
out
So
pretty decent here. So she's gonna have to play it safe. Maybe just come
mean,
across it and
she
use the 9 ball.
she can bank it. She can come across and bank
She
it.
could.
But I think a lot of players, when they're this close, don't realize how easy of a bank shot that is.
You just
If-
gotta
if-
make sure you get on the next ball though.
Yeah.
So that's the thing with 10 ball. I feel like I'm far more aggressive in 9 ball because there's
No,
just
oh, I agree.
less to navigate.
I
That's
agree.
a nice shot though.
I think the safe is the right shot to shoot here, but
It's
you know,
boring, huh?
I am naturally aggressive, a little too aggressive sometimes. But
I'm learning to temper that a little bit because winning is more fun than losing.
yeah, oh no, I agree. I've definitely put a bit of work into my safety game
Yeah,
the last couple of years because
that was really a nice touch on that shot. She did good.
yeah, she played that very well.
I should probably try to hit it sort of 2 rails, like long off this 1 rail kick. Yeah, maybe like that. Nice hit.
Oh no,
Oh, that's just unlucky.
she
Really
almost
nice hit though.
it's like almost set up to spin behind that 9 ball, and then of course double kissing it right back in front of the
Yeah.
pocket. It's a little rude.
It's a brutal game. It's really just a silly hobby. So yeah, once again, if you're watching, it would be awesome if you could share the stream on social media. Helps us get sponsors and get them some exposure. And we're gonna have matches all day through about pretty late, probably 8ish. Oh wow,
There's
almost.
another ball rattle.
And
on
then
her.
tomorrow will be about the same. Play will start at 10 and probably 8 or 9 depending on how things go. We usually bring back the top 8 on Sunday, but with a high turnout we may have to do 12, so we'll just see where we're at.
So what she got on this ball? I think she can bank this and hold the cue ball down here behind the 10 ball. Oh, she came across it on the wrong side. A little bit of a mishit there on Julie's part. Of course, after you left, I saw Melina walking
Yeah,
around
she's-
eating a tamale
she's
in the
got this
wrapper. I was
shot.
like, oh, it kind of is in its own wrapper.
It's just kind of navigating how to get on the 10 ball. You might, I don't know, might just hit the 10 ball, just plan to hit it.
Yeah, I think
That's-
if you cut it in and just
yeah.
kind of graze the 10, it'll push it right in front of that
Yeah.
pocket.
It's, I don't know, important to make sure you pocket the 9 though, and not try to get too cute trying to bump the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I think it takes care of itself here. Although I think I just heard her say that she's playing it safe.
Okay, so she didn't like trying to navigate that, which is fair. You have to go with what you're comfortable with. Just overhit it a little bit.
Yeah, she really kind of wailed at that ball a little bit.
The right idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's a learning game, with experience,
Yeah, you're not going to be successful in a shot that you're not comfortable with, no
Well,
matter
and
what.
if it
So
has, it doesn't really come up, and you haven't experienced it that many times, for the first little while, it'll be every time it comes up, you're gonna try something different.
Well, she hit that good speed. She left that pretty awkward.
Yeah.
This can be a little tricky to play safe on.
Yeah, I think it's just all around tricky. The
It
safe's
is.
tricky.
It is a shootable shot. I mean, I,
I mean, the
I
bank's a
don't
little.
hate it.
The
The
bank's
bank's a little off for me. I
well,
don't know.
it's a little tricky because
Yeah.
you're coming in too long on the ball already, so you got to shorten it. Figure out how to shorten it up without double kissing the object ball.
You don't really want to play it safe where you put the 9 up by the 10. That can get kind of funky. Oh wow, she almost made that. Really nice attempt.
I missed it. Did she call it?
Yeah, she did. I wonder if she was hoping she could get safe off of that if it didn't go in, but it just kind of hit the 10 ball. Nice shot. Good line.
I think she's all right.
What is that noise? Was that the music?
Oh no.
Oh, dang it. Oh, but again, good speed. So she's the one that plays out of here. And I noticed she seems to be a little more comfortable with the speed of the table. Yeah, another awkward one. I think she
Yeah.
is calling the bank back by her.
Yeah.
And this is, you gotta squish it a little bit here and get it to go there.
Well, yeah. You gotta draw it and squish it. Like
Yeah, this looks tough to me.
It's a touchy shot. This is really easy to double
This
kiss.
is a shot I sell out on.
Yeah, that was tricky.
Yeah,
She,
that was
a good
harder than it looked.
a good attempt. She actually managed to pull it pretty close to that pocket.
Yeah. In the middle of the table there. Trying to see when my next one might be up, but just depends on the speed of the matches. Nice shot.
All right, Chelsea puts that one away.
Okay.
I think it's so people out there can see who's playing.
Oh, Stephanie and Melina are gonna play. Cindy Sleeve and Catherine Robertson. Got some good matches coming up.
Yeah, would you say Stephanie and Molina?
Stephanie Drakulik and Melina Ortiz are gonna face off in the next round, and then what was the other one I was just looking at? Oh, Cindy Sleeve and Catherine Robertson. It's a good match too.
Those two good matches. It'd be
Yeah.
awesome if we could get one of those on the stream.
Well, we'll see what we get.
Oh, I'm not worried. It's,
Yeah.
I mean, we're definitely gonna have good matches tomorrow. A lot of good matches on the stream, I would think.
I hope that these two ladies on the stream right now feel a little more comfortable after being on it. It's really not so bad.
Yeah, you just kind of gotta sit back and forget that it's even there.
It's good experience.
So. It's funny how it just gets kind of louder in here, like all of a sudden every now and then.
It's the time of day.
Yeah. Well, I've got the noise suppressor on the mic, so I don't think anybody
I think
on the other end can hear
sometimes
it.
people they do the B-side beer, you know.
The B-side beer, I like that. Need one of them B-side beers.
Sounds like a baseball team name or something. I'm gonna go check in real quick with Chris and see when I might be up soon, just in case.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Right. Good shot on the 2. I think she's held her line for the 3 ball. I'm not sure, but I think maybe the 4 passes the 7 ball into that top left corner pocket. She's gotten back out, so she has a look at it, even though she's left herself pretty long and on the rail. So he's calling it down there, so it seems to confirm my suspicion that it goes past the 7 ball. I just saw Liz run by. Yeah, and both of them like just this goofy, goofy trot run. Right. Oh man. Just a little butt sore from sitting all day. Nice kick. She got a nice little graze on the 4 ball. Looks like Chelsea has a window at it. Nice shot from Chelsea. I think she would have loved for that ball to roll about another 1.5 or 2. Better angle on this 5 ball. Quite a bit of angle on the 5 ball right now. She's gonna have to make a decision about which pocket she wants to cut to. So I think Julie's got the back cut on this 5 ball. Needs to let the cue ball run a little bit to get back on this 6 ball. Oh no, she's missed the ball. Alright, she's got a good angle to come down for the 7 ball. Going to that rail about the second diamond. Oh no, she took her eye off of it. Alright, so Chelsea's illegally pocketed that 6 ball in the wrong pocket. Julie has the option, but the ball lying there dead on. She's gonna shoot that shot all day. Angle's a little steep, but it's good angle to come back for the 9 ball. But well, I think Chelsea's a little straight on this ball. We'll see what kind of angle she's got. She's got enough to come up for the 9 ball or not. So she's got a little angle, but unfortunately that shallow angle took her right into that side pocket. It's like olive pit. So doesn't look like Chelsea can see this one ball. Probably a good time to roll out. Yeah, funny little angle on this two ball. I think she's gonna cut it to the side. That was a really nice look. She called it down in that corner pocket. She tried to go rail first at it. She got the secondary side effect of the cue ball hiding up here behind the stack after the miss. Ball in hand to Chelsea. 2-3. Both sit in front of pockets. 4. It's a little obstructed. Definitely goes in this top left corner pocket. So the position to play that 4 is going to be the challenge here. So I wonder if the 4 ball comes through this channel between the 8 and the 10. Because if she just clips this 3 ball in, it seems like the path is going to take her over to that side of the table. She's kind of shaking her head a little bit, so thinking maybe it doesn't pass. I think she opted. I think she was trying to play safe there. She's failed to get a rail, so it's ball in hand to Julie. Julie didn't really hear her the first time, but Chelsea was greasy enough to remind her when she got down on that cue ball in the position that she or inform her that it was a ball in hand foul. That she did in fact have ball in hand. Good shot from Julie. Dead on the 6th ball. Oh no, she's lost her cue ball. Looked like there's some side spin on there. I think she was trying to stun a little bit towards the 7 ball, but just hit the ball a little too high and that squirted forward on her. Well, Julie has been kind enough to give Chelsea another ball in hand look at this 7 ball. And she's come up short in her transition down to this 8 ball. She might have a little bit of an edge the way she's looking past it. So I think if she was fully hooked, she would have already looked at the side rail over here for the kick. Yeah, so she's just gone for the hit. Smart play. She's left a shot, but just a couple, she catches this ball too thin. She can carry him off this 10 ball. Yeah, she's kind of come up a little wrong on this. On the rail. Kind of nasty cut angles all around. Just looking at the bank, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It's the angle to play the bank takes the cue ball further away from this 10 ball. And you're shooting off the rail, so the side pocket gets pretty big. just gone ahead and played safe. Figured she'll let Julie take a stab at this. I think it's always kind of funny sometimes when you you know, you're like, screw it, I'll let the other player take a swing at it, and they walk up and just one stroke it right into the center of the pocket. She has a pretty good look at that 10 ball. Went a little bit wide on her, but comes shorter, you know, into the that top rail instead of the side rail. Most likely would have been safe with that 10 ball about where the second diamond is. All right, so Chelsea switches that in to put her up on the hill, 4-3 in this race to 5. This is a B-side match, so the loser will be out of the tournament, though eligible for the second chance tournament that starts tomorrow. Hammer of a break there from Chelsea. She's made a ball. Got an open shot on the 1 ball. I believe that 2 ball passes the 8 ball into the top right corner. So opportunity to string a few balls together here. Oh, it looks like Chelsea is gonna try the jump cue out again. She got over the ball, but unfortunately she missed the 1 ball on the way by. Oh, ball in hand to Julie. And I'm wondering if she's going to play the 1 and then just line up for this 2-9 combo. And that is what she's done. So she'll take on the 2-9 next. So she's put the cue ball onto the 2 ball, but I still think this. It looks like the 9 ball is dead if you just rub this 2 ball with the cue ball. She has called the 9 ball. Just did not hit very much at the 2 ball. All right, so Julie gonna get another swing at this 2-9. All right, there it goes. 9 ball off the table. All right, so see how she plays her position for the 3 ball here. Several candidate pockets, so she can kind of several options on how she wants to play her cue ball. Oh, did that? Whoever's available, I guess. I was hoping we get Molina and the audio doesn't work out the headphones, but I was hoping to get. Because I think it's Molina and somebody, or Molina and Stephanie, and then Cindy and somebody else.
Now,
Nice.
I've never seen Molina play, but I've heard good things.
She plays good. I mean, 624, I think she is. So
That's pretty good speed.
yeah.
So this is a B-side match?
This is a B-side match, race to 5.
Race to 5.
Chelsea, who's at the table, is on the hill currently.
Okay.
She's been shooting pretty well.
You said it's their first time?
So Julie this is sort of. Julie plays out of the bar here, but I think this is her first NWPA event. And
okay.
Chelsea, this is her first singles event outside of Yakima.
Gotcha. Did you hear about on the other table over there? There was a possible health scare that happened.
I heard something. I saw some running. Like
yeah.
Sounds like everything's okay though.
Yeah, everything's okay.
So I heard a rumor. You got a golf line of apparel coming.
Got a golf line. I just signed my first golf ambassador.
Okay.
He's younger than my son.
Oh wow.
And he's sponsored by TaylorMade. So he's like this young phenom.
All right.
Yeah,
sounds like a good pickup then for the brand.
He just have you seen the on like YouTube or TikTok the black guy who does the one-handed golf swing, Snappy Gilmore?
I have not.
This kid just did a video with him and I got like 14 million views.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty hot.
She's in a tough spot here.
Yeah, a little bit. So anybody who doesn't know or hasn't figured it out already, I've got Damian Punpanic on the other mic with me right now of Jam Up Apparel, one of the tour sponsors for this stop.
I used to know a thing or two about pool.
It still seems like you know a thing or two.
She's got to be careful here on this shot here. She needs to miss the point.
I think the angle's shallow enough, but she's drawing the ball though. I don't like that. Oh, huh. Okay.
Yeah.
She just kind of. Well, I've seen this a bunch today.
What's that?
The players putting themselves on the having to shoot off the rail.
Yeah. It always makes it tougher for
Yeah.
sure. She's not going to like that.
So I really enjoyed blowing some random person up, thinking I still had your phone number the other night.
Oh. And they were just like, who is this?
I just got a wrong number. I was like, sorry. They're like, it's okay.
Probably happens a lot.
All right, so chance to seal the deal here. Oh, hit it thick.
Well, she may have got a little roll here.
Yeah.
I mean, this doesn't cut very easy from where it's sitting right now. So it's really easy to hit this ball thick.
Oh, absolutely.
Watch out, side pocket. This is a tough shot right here.
Yeah.
This is not easy.
She's definitely left her another tester, another 10-ball tester.
Key to this shot right here, these types of shots, is being very, very still as you're going through the ball. She hit that good.
She drilled it. All right, so Chelsea with the win, 5-3. So I'm gonna take a break for a minute while I figure out who we got up next. Nice. All right, we are back. Looks like we've got Cindy Sleva versus Catherine
So this is a race to
Robertson.
6 on the A side.
This is a race to 6. Let me fix that quick. Yes, this is an A-side match. All right, so looks like Catherine run the lag, and away we go. Stellar
It's
break.
a nice break there.
Did she make 3 balls on the break? Looks like she made 3 balls.
Yeah, she broke those good. And the key shot here is what you're going to do on the 5.
Yeah.
I think you almost have to play the 5-6 combination.
Yeah, the combo looks pretty good.
Yeah, well, you have to, it's all about getting on the right side of that for the combination. I mean, like here, it's natural. Just play this with center ball. It's going to go straight back and
Yep.
forth. You know, this shot right here is all about speed.
Yeah.
Well, you have to make it, but
Yeah.
she get a roll here.
Yeah, a little bit of a
She got a
roll.
little fortunate roll.
So it kind of looks to me like the 5 does pass the 10 too. So there is. I think I agree. I like the combo, but I think there is that secondary option if you.
I don't know that 5 passes the 10.
I think you've got a better angle looking at the table than I do.
Yeah, no, the 5 doesn't pass the 10.
Okay. So then the combo, definitely the combo it is. Then.
Yeah. Let's see what's. I mean, looks like she's going to kick one rail at it and come back down.
I feel like I like going a little rail first. It looks like she's lining it up to go rail first. So she can try and slide back around for that 4 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I mean, she wants to get movement on the. She wants to get movement on the cue ball after contact, but she's probably going to hit this with a pretty firm stroke.
That cue ball didn't get out where I think she wanted to come further out, shoot in the same pocket, but I think that's going to work to shoot it all the way down. And the only thing is she's pretty close, so getting closer to that 5-6 is going to be a little difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think she has a.
She's going to skim off it and go
Yeah.
down there and put the cue ball down behind the 6 ball. That's her plan here. Or try to at least.
Yeah, I like the idea. I think that was a smart shot.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I would think I would have. I mean, if it was me, if I'm playing there, I'm going to go in attack mode. I would have attacked on that 4 ball. Now, where's Catherine? Catherine's from Canada.
Yes. I'm not sure which province.
Where?
I'm not sure which province. I can't remember.
Probably BC. I'm guessing.
That'd be my guess. I know there's.
Just come up a little short here. So she's gonna play that combo. She's got to draw this. She got to draw this to the rail and back out, just like that.
Yeah,
she hit that good.
She hit that great.
She plays good.
She's she's a 580, I think. She's right around the same as Cindy Fargo wise, or at least last I checked. But yeah, I've played Catherine in a tournament at the Trough once or twice, and yeah, she's
Came up a little short there.
praise.
See, now on those shots there, like where she just shot, like I think it's okay to hit that a little hard because like even if you come off that second rail, you know,
Yeah.
she ended up okay here. She hit that ball about as good as you can hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, she almost got straight. Looks like she came over that a little bit. It's got a little bit of an angle. Not ideal.
Yeah, you want to hit this with a little bit of draw.
I think
with
she's gonna
draw
yeah, I think
left.
she-
Draw left.
Yeah, I feel like she's drawn back to the rail. Pretty good. All right, so
Nice out.
Catherine with a nice out to put one on the board.
So has Cindy been playing a lot of the tour stops?
She was at, so this is stop 2. She was at the first one, so yeah, she's been to
Okay.
the first 2 stops.
Okay,
out
so
of-
this is second stop there on the tour this season.
yeah. So
Okay,
there's
gotcha.
4 more. So be in Salem next month, and then in your area, we'll be in Spokane
In August.
in August. I think September is Golden Fleece, and then their in tournament like award thing is at Ox in November.
So the tour is like it's split up between bar table and big table, so it doesn't
Yeah, it's mostly bar tables this year because Ox is the only venue that's got enough 9-footers for them to.
right.
It's, Golden Fleece used to be a 9-foot venue, but Nicole was saying that they've kind of rearranged and it's mostly 7-foots now, I guess.
That used to be my home pool room.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that used to. That Golden Fleece was their spot.
Well, I mean, I lived really close to there, and you know, I mean, it's where when I lived in the Seattle area, I lived on the north side. That was like the main pool hall if you're on the north end. You
Sure.
know.
Because it's basically what in Everett.
Everett. It's in Everett now. What used to be in Kenmore.
That's right.
Well, she's in a little predicament here. It's not about getting on the 4 here. It's about getting from the 4 to the 5.
Right.
Because like from here, all she can do is like stop the cue ball and shoot the
Yeah.
forward in, which
Yeah.
I don't like doing. Like I
Yeah.
don't like shooting the ball down the rail past the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you in theory. Thankfully, these are 7-foot bar boxes, so
Yeah.
it it's not quite as scary. And I think it's off the rail a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hear you. I'm not a fan of that short side down the rail position. Yeah, and what you were talking about got her. The point snuck out. And,
Yeah. And then you know, on top of that too, it's just like she was really flat on the angle, so trying to manufacture position on the 5. Now you just increase the difficulty of the shot.
right.
Looks like. Excuse me, I just yawned. Looks like she has a window.
Yeah. Yeah. It was.
I don't know
Mi-
if she can make it or she can just see it full.
Yeah. It's full. It looks like just trying to bank it away to somewhere else. Would have been ideal if she could have stopped the cue ball. Instead, that cue ball's leaked out, and Cindy's staring down a bank
Yeah.
shot. Yeah, when I had Nicole on a little bit ago, I was talking about how nice it'd be to get an overhead camera mounted somehow. So there's this angle. Sometimes I can't tell if a ball goes by another ball.
Yeah. My favorite angle. Well, I mean, all the angles are important, but like one at the foot of the table is a good angle.
Yeah, I would have liked to because technically I have a second camera I could have set up and we have another tripod. It's just the way the room is laid out. I either have to put it right there where they're playing and it gets bumped, or I've got to put it out in the middle of the room over here where it gets bumped.
Right.
Yeah. So it all kind of comes down to the layout of whatever pool room
You
we're
should
at.
just tell them, let you drill some holes in the wall and just mount it to the ceiling.
Well, the funny thing is Vic probably would have let me.
What's that?
Vic probably would have let me if I'd brought like just the
Oh.
mounting bracket and put it up there in the wall.
Yeah.
just leave it here for next year.
Yeah. Well, it looks like she got a little fortunate roll. I don't know. She could. I think she could see it.
Yeah, I think she's got an edge.
You know, it's a really good shot here. If you kick behind this with inside English, so left-handed English,
Mhm.
and almost act as if you're trying to kick the 4-ball into the side pocket.
Okay.
You're not going to make it.
Right.
But the cue ball sticks, and the 4-ball comes here, and then hits right below the side pocket, and then up table. I like shooting that shot, even if I'm not hooked, because I just feel like it's easier to execute. It's like it's really easy kick and stick. Now it's
Right.
like here she left a gap. I mean, you can drive a school bus through there.
No, I like those kick and stick shots a lot. There's a few that I'm not very good at, but yeah, I see that one you're talking about. It's a pretty easy to stick it.
Yeah, it's almost automatic. I mean, it's the key on that shot, particular one, is like pretend like you're trying to kick it into the side pocket.
That's a good way to visualize it.
Yeah.
It's a little fortunate she got that rub on the 10 and managed not to scratch. I've seen a lot of cue balls track into the corner pockets today.
She's going to be left with a tough angle on the 6 to get to the 7 after this, no matter what she does. I don't think that cue ball stays right there. Okay. Now she got work to do here.
Yeah,
Now,
well.
luckily, I mean, the 7-ball passes down the bottom side, so
Yeah.
she's on the right angle to come around 2, maybe 3 rails and get on the same rail as the 7 to shoot the 7 down. This one's all about speed.
Yeah, we'll see how she does here. I feel like the players are probably by now getting a little more used to this cloth. I definitely saw a lot of struggles this morning.
This one here, I like full attack mode.
Oh, absolutely.
Now
Okay.
I saw a hack on this on online that actually is a really good hack for shots like this. So you pretend like you're shooting the edge of the ball. So you line up as if you're shooting to the edge of the ball, and then shift your tip over half a little bit to the outside, and it really does work. It's like throws that ball right into the pocket.
Whether or not she used your hack or not, she did good. She drilled that shot. Got another thin one right here.
She hit that good. All right, let's see if she stays down and goes through the ball. It's the key on this shot right here.
All right. So
All right.
Catherine
I'm really impressed with Catherine's game.
goes up to, yeah, she plays very sporty. She's like she's got pretty solid fundamentals. Strokes the ball well.
I like the way she goes. I like her her attack through the ball.
All right, just a reminder for everybody out there that if you haven't already, like, subscribe to the stream. Please share the stream. We want to get as much exposure for the ladies and the tour and all of their sponsors, the billiard shop, Lippman Lights, Jam Up, which I'm fortunate to have Damien commentating from Jam Up with me right now, and then obviously the venue Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington. So yeah, if you can share the stream to your social medias, get the word out, to all your pool playing friends that this event's going on. Especially this match right here. We got 2 of the stronger women in the field playing right now. So
Definitely 2. I would say probably the top 5.
absolutely.
Feel like with Cindy, it could go either way between her and Liz, and Cindy's been dominant female player in the Northwest for the last 15 years.
Oh yeah, absolutely. She plays great. She's a grinder. Like, she's also a really nice, great person. you know.
Oh yeah, Cindy's my pal. There's not a lot of people that I like let stay at my house type thing. You know what I mean? There's people, there's people who you're just friends with and
Yeah.
like you'll hang out with, and then there's people you'll have over for dinner, and then there's people that you might actually let stay at your house.
Yes, absolutely. No,
Cindy's one of the people who I let stay at my house.
I know that there's very few people I'll let stay at my house. Like,
Yeah. And I think I'm pretty sure, and I have actually.
but yeah, totally agree with you. There's people that are allowed over for a barbecue or things like that, but staying the night, you gotta be in the upper echelon.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate there to bring that cue ball all the way back around down in that pocket. What's your transition here? How you like landing on this 4 ball?
I like
Do you like just sliding up along this top rail
getting to like right
about that second diamond?
about that second diamond, about a diamond in. And I like sliding up there with a little bit of running English. I let the English do the work, just like what she's doing here.
Yep, just about.
I would prefer to be off the rail a little bit more, but
I feel like she's gonna make it work. Yeah, so she's got to clear this edge of the 6 ball to have a look at the 5 ball. That's pretty good speed. I'm impressed. I feel like she's definitely got the speed down on this table.
Yeah,
there's definitely
you want to make sure here with this ball coming through, you want to make sure you avoid bumping the 10. There you go. Stay on the right side of it, which she did.
Oh, shout out from Littman Lights. What's up, Mike? Yeah, she's just making easy work of this rack.
Very solid.
Yeah.
Very, very solid.
A little flat here.
Yeah, she underhit that.
But the way she's been pocketing the balls, I still feel like she's a favorite to sink this. But
yeah, I would have cheated on that particular one. I would have cheated the pocket a little bit with a little bit of left-hand English, and then use the rail.
Yeah, I was wondering about asking how you felt about using the rail. All right. Well, she left herself a little tough and shooting tougher shot. Just missed it a little bit. Oh. Freebie to Cindy.
So what's the score here? 2-0.
It'll be
2-1.
2-1.
Michael Littman, what's going on, my friend?
You guys talking food over there? Okay.
See how she decides to break these balls.
I feel like both of them have broken pretty solid so far, minus the losing the cue ball, Catherine losing the cue ball on the last break.
So I don't even. So I've changed my 10 ball break.
Where you break? How you breaking this?
I'm
These
breaking
days?
straight from almost center, right? But it's not about where I'm breaking from. It's about how I'm breaking them. I don't muscle through it. I'm like solely focused on hitting them square because like the square I hit, like we're controlling that cue ball. So
Right.
it's just a really just
Yeah.
cue ball just pops back and just squats
Yeah.
right there in the middle.
Yeah, trying to play one of those two balls behind the head ball on the side.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the Predator Wisconsin tournament, they were breaking from the side, and it was a smash job. So I would notice I was talking with Tyler about that, and they're playing for one of the wing balls. It's just interesting. I feel like those are harder,
Yeah, it's surprising,
but they were all doing it.
I feel like it's one person starts doing it, and all the rest are like, "Oh, I guess this is how we're doing it now." But I've seen that break, and it's an odd way to play 10 ball, in my opinion. When you're, I like what you're talking about, control.
Yeah, I mean, my whole life I broke the balls really hard.
Yeah.
And like
I mean, don't get me wrong, I like to smash the balls once in a while. There's
Yeah.
something a little therapeutic about it, but
so honestly, what changed it for me was going to last year when I played. I think I played like four Predator tour stops,
Mhm.
and it's all 10 ball, right? And I'm playing against all these pros from all over, and you have to like I'm watching them break, and it's all about the break is so critical, and like if you lose control and you break and you scratch, or you break and you don't control your cue ball, like you're not just losing that game, you're losing like 2-3 games. You know what I mean?
well, yeah, it's even though it's not a game where the money ball can win it for you on the break, but it's like it's like you're saying, the break can still win or lose you the game. A little miscue there. Oh, Mike, are you poking the bear? You trying to get us have a?
Well, I still break that same way on a because I just played a 10 ball tournament in Coeur d'Alene on a diamond bar table, and that's how I was breaking, and I was breaking pretty good there. So I still use the same method, but like I said, I saw Tyler and Filler and those guys breaking from the side there playing 10 ball. It was just really different. I wasn't used to seeing that.
Yeah, I've seen that break. I've tried it a few times, and I don't care for it.
Well, there's something they're specifically they're trying to do.
Yeah, I understand
which
that.
I don't know
Right.
what that is. I'm gonna find out though. I'm curious.
She played into that traffic pretty well.
Yeah, look from the camera angle, it looks like she can.
She can just bump.
Make
she can
it.
Rub and bump this 10 ball, right?
I think looks like she's gonna just play a stop shot and send the cute 2 ball around. Oh, no,
Okay. I thought she was gonna play to make it.
I think she left a little edge of the ball.
Yeah, I think so too.
And it doesn't matter. She's going for the jump.
Yeah.
So, guess who might be coming to play in the Spokane NWPA event? She's one of my junior players.
What is her name?
Not Savannah.
Um,
The other one though.
yeah, and I can't
Sophia.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, that's exciting.
Yeah. So they just messaged me, and her dad messaged me, and it's like, hey, I want to get Sophia some different experience playing some different ladies, and
Well, yeah, that's also you mentioning that just remind me that just to remind anybody out there watching that this event is not limited to women from the Northwest. It's open to anybody. So, if you're traveling in town near one of the events, you definitely should come check it
Yeah.
out.
And Sophia plays great too.
Yeah,
You know,
hey, I've seen her play. Like so
she's like
that's really cool.
one of those. Yeah, she's.
All right, where's she sending this two ball?
I got to get some. I'm trying to get Savannah to come up here. Their schedule's just tight. You know.
I believe it.
I mean, they travel a lot, but
Yeah,
I'm in pretty constant communication with those guys. But
very cool.
I'm really excited about getting Tyler and Margaret to come up to the area. So they're coming.
Yeah,
I got.
saw that in that they're going to be.
They're coming to Spokane.
Do like a clinic or whatnot.
They're going to do 4 days of boot camp there, and then I'm actually because I'm taking them over to Seattle to do the Seattle sightseeing and tourist
right
in the Puget Sound area, and I think we're gonna try to work something out to where we do a session at Ox.
Oh, that'd be
A boot camp or a clinic at Ox there.
very cool.
And so, but this is just the first time. Like we're gonna, we brought bringing them in, and then we're gonna bring them back next year. But right now, like 26 people signed up for their boot camps, and so and then and then Tyler's got to go play he's got to leave to go play the Texas Open because it's kind of like a critical tournament for him to play, you know. But Margaret's going to stick around and play the Labor Day tournament in Spokane.
Oh, very neat.
The Spokane Open.
Yeah, I've been interested in coming up to do the Spokane Open, but
It's a great tournament.
It's
a great tournament.
It's just I never plan well enough, and it's it comes up so quick, and it's a bit of a drive, and I just I feel like half the time I forget about it, and then it's that time. I was like, darn it.
Just plan on coming. It's one of those things, dude. It's like like you gotta get around and get used to playing different people to improve your game.
Yeah.
You gotta play different people from different areas on different equipment.
No, absolutely. One of the reasons my game is stagnant, playing the same damn people all the time.
Yeah. She did not like the way she's struggling. She's not playing like what she's.
Her match that was on the stream earlier, it seemed like she was having some difficulties too, and I don't know if it's the table.
She's not playing a ton though. She plays, but she doesn't play like she used to. She doesn't put the time in that she used to.
Oh, that's a great shot.
She hit that fantastic.
That's a great shot.
Great shot. This one here, you got 2 more shots, then you're home free.
Yeah.
You got to get good on the 5 to get good on the 6 here.
You like going forward here? You like coming back?
I like coming back.
Let's just asking because it really looked like she was going forward, which she did, and where she needed to stop about a foot.
No, she was trying to go past it and get out to the center of the table.
Well, I understand that. But I'm saying she didn't have the speed. So
yeah.
So she either needed to stop a foot earlier or go a foot further. What's Mike jabbering on about?
I don't know. Mike's like that crazy uncle who's just in the room talking to himself right now.
Well, part of me is like if he just put it on voice and letting Dave Randall talk into the computer.
I'm just teasing you, Mike. So she's in a tough spot here. Like she's a tough spot here.
Yeah, I don't.
So she's gonna try to bank the 5 ball down table and try to float the cue ball down underneath the 6.
Watch. Oh, yeah, I like that shot.
How'd she hit it? How'd she hit it?
Got a little bit. She's got a little extra love there. Just that nice, little bit of rub, where she didn't rub it too much, just enough that it kind of settled in behind the 6 ball.
Yeah. No, Catherine can go one rail into this, but she has to juice up the cue ball. I don't think she can get past the 6 to go 2 rails in, but maybe she can. She's looking at it like she can. I can't tell with a camera angle, but from where I'm standing, even looking at the table, it doesn't look like she can. You know, so
It's like the way she's lining up, though, makes it look like she's contemplating it. It's a little deceiving.
problem is that there's no reward kicking at one rail. All you're getting is contact on it, and you can't get any separation on the balls afterwards. Okay, obviously she can see past the 6.
Oh wow, she almost made it.
Yeah, she did.
All right. Is this straight or does Cindy have an angle?
She's the angle's gonna veer this way towards the 8
That's
with the
kind of
cue
what-
ball
well,
after.
that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, so right here, just focus on pocketing the ball and let the cue ball just naturally float over a few inches there to the left of the ball. She should be home free from here.
Yeah, looking pretty tic-tac-toe here.
So, do 10 balls count in this tournament?
Curly?
Yeah.
As long as they're called, yeah.
Okay. Just curious.
Yeah, pretty much. It's they're using the BCA appeal rules
Gotcha.
with the minor exception that a illegal break is not a ball in hand foul. It's just a re-rack and the opponent breaks.
Gotcha.
So I think the discretion of the tournament director was to prevent those long turning a rack into a long 3 foul thing because it's all clustered up to start with, and then
Yeah.
the player doesn't get 3 fouled, and it's just a miserable safety exchange for 10 innings.
It's a little bit of high inside here. Just bring this out to the middle of the table and you're home free. Cindy's about to tie it up and make it go 2-2.
All right. Cindy puts one on the board. We're at 2-all. A race to 6. When you head back, how late you staying?
I don't know. I don't have really any agenda.
How long of a drive is it from here back?
I got here in about 2 hours.
About 2 hours. That's not bad.
Yeah, I've been there for 2 years now. They're leaving the Seattle area.
Wow.
Yeah, I left in 2020. Oh, it's almost 3. Well, no, see, I left in August of 2020.
Right. So yeah, you're going on 3.
Going on
August.
3, yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, I thought it seemed like you'd been there a little bit longer, but yeah, that makes sense. If it's gonna be 3 in August, that
Yeah.
sounds about right.
Yeah, I like it. It's a good pace. It's good family pace. For me, I've got little kids. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? So,
I'm aware. Yeah, I imagine that's nice getting out of the Seattle area with the kids.
yeah, our lives are always so chaotic, anyways. But
Right.
like.
It leaked out on her, I think.
Well, getting on the two ball is gonna.
I think she's trying to decide if she wants to swing at this with a bunch of inside.
Yeah, you don't get any movement off it like that though.
No, I know.
Like honestly, like make it there and just leave the cue ball there and then play safe. You
Well,
know?
it's kind of a shame that the one ball isn't just a hair more to the right.
Well,
Then she'd have that dead cross side bank that would
well,
take
what
her
she
right
could
down.
do is she could cheat the side pocket a little bit more and bring the cue ball 1, 2, 3, 4 rails down to the 2. Looks like unless oh she was hooked.
Oh, I did not realize that. All right. Damien stepped away for a minute. Still here though. Cindy's a little flat on this two ball. Really good stroke there. Get back to the middle of the table. I mean, I think the carom on the four ball is there. Although, I don't know that she called it. Maybe playing safe. Yeah, she's just trying to play safe. Nice shot from Catherine. Just pulled around for easy shot on the four. Position the five. Pretty natural. From there, gonna have to make a choice on which direction she wants to shoot the nine ball. So whether or not she lands short side or below. Damien's back.
She just stop shot right here.
Yeah.
No, she didn't want to be there. Now she's gonna have to shoot a long shot on the 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think she can come above the 10 ball here. She's
Yeah.
gonna have to play below the 10 ball.
Yeah, I definitely see a little disappointment on her face after that ball slid over to the rail.
Yeah. left. She hooked, or can she?
I'm pretty sure she's hooked.
I think she could see an edge of it. No.
I mean, I think she has an edge of it, but yeah,
She's trying to swerve around that 9. Let's see. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. She needs to draw back and get it past where the cue ball's at now. It's because she's kind of on the wrong side.
yeah. It looks like she's going forward though. Watch out, corner pocket.
Yeah, she's gonna not. She won't forget that one.
Right. Well, expect Catherine to get out here. Looks fairly straightforward, but we've had a couple unforced errors from both players this rack, so can't discount anything yet.
All right. Catherine's gonna. That was a big game for. That was a big game for Cindy.
Yeah.
Definitely a missed opportunity.
Well, it's definitely the whole rack was a little bizarre. A couple unforced errors from both players.
Yeah.
Looks like Cindy's gonna. Players are taking a break, maybe. Yep. Run a jam up ad. All right. Players are back. Cindy to break. Well, a little unfortunate last minute kick on the cue ball there.
Yeah. Well, she's got
I mean, she can still see the one.
she's got control of the table at least at this point.
And even before the kick, it's not like she was probably going to be shooting at that one anyways. Going to be playing safe, I would suspect.
Yeah, I think here you got to bank the 1 down and try to get between the 7. And, no, she's gonna try. She's gonna play it straight back.
Okay.
I guess if
There's more-
if there's a pocket, then yeah. But I mean, there's not as many balls to get behind over there. Yeah. See, I didn't like that. Well,
Yeah.
did she get her? I don't think she did. Looks like there's a window.
I don't think she did. And even if she didn't, she's left enough space. She would want to be right up on that 2 ball.
Yeah, and plus that ball's like right in front of the pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, if she did get her at all, I expect to see a jump cue come out. Or if it's just barely, then maybe a little swerve.
See what she can do. I personally here, I like playing a 3 in the side. Yeah. The reason why is because like you can let your stroke out a little bit more on that particular shot there, and give yourself a higher chance of pocketing that too.
That's good. Good reasoning. I like it.
What's that?
I said I like your reasoning on that. I'll have to remember that.
Yeah, she's gonna get right on top of it.
Yeah, I was looking at that ball and thinking about how touchy like trying to play the position when you got a ball that deep in the pocket can be sometimes. It's just like seems like it shouldn't be that hard, but
I don't go rail first on those. I got to let my stroke out and actually go and dig into the ball and try to draw out of it.
yeah.
She's going to try to play safe here. What she's going to try to do is try to leave the 3 ball down there on that rail. Try to squeeze the cue ball past the 10 with outside English and try to get behind the 5. Well, I take that back. Well,
I think she's left a window again.
she's going to sell right out. She's on the struggle bus. Trying to find her spot, trying to see what pass she wants to use to get the cue ball back down. She got it. Ideally, she wants the cue ball right over there on the rail, same rail as the 4. Unless she's playing it on the side. Well, it looks like I didn't. From where I'm sitting, it doesn't look like it goes on the side, but apparently it does.
It doesn't look as daunting when I look over at the table, but it's still still looks tough.
Looks like she's really flat on this ball,
Yeah.
which means that she's going to have a hard time getting position on the 5 to where, she's going to get position on the 5, but, it's not an easy shot.
Well, I think it's tough enough just pocketing the 4 as it is right now. Without it's, I think.
Yeah,
feel
I
like
mean, I would not hit this with any speed.
Oh yeah, I think you don't even think about the 5 if you just do exactly.
I mean, you
what
have to think about the 5
I mean,
to a degree, but what
no,
I'm saying is,
I'm just saying it's such a touchy shot that like you're not going to lose the cue ball, but you're going to have a tough shot on the 5 regardless.
yeah. Like, I saw her like queuing down on it, like she was going to try to draw out of it, and I would not do that here too because
Oh no.
you're going to bobble the ball.
Yeah. Well, that angle into the side pockets.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, I think that's all she could do was just make it and then suck up this, this back cut.
See here, you got to be careful to not. See here, the risk here is if you come off the bottom.
Well, doubling the rail towards the side pocket.
Well, no, if you
or
hit
running into the 7.
if you hit the bottom side of the 7, now the cue ball's going to float behind the 10. So
Right.
that's what you got to be careful of right here. She hit it full, so she's got a shot, not a great shot, but she has a shot. And she's got to hit this delicate here because she has to get it past the side pocket because the natural tangent line of that cue ball is going towards the pocket. She can manipulate that by following, but she has to, put a good stroke on it. Yeah, see.
Yeah, I feel like she did good to pocket it, but she's.
Eddie's coming over to relieve me.
Oh, I thought he was here to relieve me.
That's not what I had in mind. All right. Oh. What do we have? 3-2?
We got
All
3
right.
to 2. In a little bit of a struggly match. I mean, Catherine's playing pretty good, but there's been
Oh, that's a little hard.
several unforced errors from both Cindy and Catherine.
Yeah.
She did good to pocket that 7 ball, but or was that the 7 or the 5? I don't remember.
Yeah, these are.
I've been here for 8 hours, so already quickly forgot what ball was the last one.
Oh yeah, I had to go take a nap. I was feeling it.
Got a little tester on the 10 ball here.
Oh yeah, big time. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. We've had a couple unforced errors like that
Sure.
where, last rack Cindy lost the cue ball.
Now, see,
into
it's
one of the
not like she
corners.
didn't know the scratch was in play. She just give it a little extra to make sure the 10 ball went in nice and straight. And there you go.
And it looks like Catherine's not going to make her shoot it, so.
I'm glad they don't make a big deal out of that anymore. Not that they used to, but
No,
conceding games like
Yeah.
that.
the whole sportsmanship, whatever. It's like
Sure, but
on a gimme shot.
yeah, I mean, there's no.
I think it's
anyway.
one, like that shot. Sure, it's definitely a different thing where like somebody comes up and swipes the 10 ball on you.
Oh, you're right,
and
right.
You don't get to let your stroke out.
Sure,
So
there's
yeah,
part of that. I
little bit
do
of-
understand.
a little bit of sharking. So when they finally do make you shoot a 10 ball, you haven't shot one yet. And you're
Sure.
like,
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a pretty big deal there. It could be a big swing anyway. So that's kind of what's been happening, huh? Like a few unforced errors,
Yes.
and we're at 3-3.
Yep. I mean, Catherine's had a couple good runs at the table where she's run out really well, but then there's been, yeah, just some other fluky things where
Right.
both players have lost the cue ball a few times.
Yeah. Throughout the day, tables start to collect chalk.
It always makes me crazy when I walk up and there's like 3 pieces of chalk.
Right.
Oh, the worst is like there's 3 pieces of chalk on one side and there's 2 more pieces on the other side.
Right.
You're like, you know what's happening here? I hate when you pick it all up off the table and go put it somewhere else on a counter, and then your opponent just keeps bringing all the chalk back to the table.
Right.
So for those of you, if you didn't catch it, Damien has left us, and I've been rejoined by Eddie Mattia.
Hello. So what do we have here? Is she looking to roll out, or can she see the one? Doesn't look like you could see. Well, she is going to roll out. She needs to roll out down by the one ball. That's not a very good plan. Okay, so she's left a wide open shot for Cindy. It looked like she really didn't have much of a choice.
Yeah,
But,
I don't think there was a whole lot to work with there.
Right.
But,
You can always roll out to a jump shot, but, whatever. But she did leave a lot of distance, and position can be tough here. Cindy's going to take it on. And she played
she's
safe,
got,
and it looked
got the hook.
worked out, didn't it?
Yeah. Pretty well executed.
Mm-hmm. Now, the one doesn't look like it's frozen, does it, to the rail?
No, it's not.
That is going to allow Catherine to be able to soft kick this and just sort of just try and run into the one ball as soft as possible, right?
Just stick to it.
There we go. For that, I kind of like the 2-rail approach. She is going to go 2 rails here. Oh, she hit it hard, though. So good safety by Cindy. She earned her ball in hand.
I think the hardest part now is going to be the transition from the 3 to the 5.
I agree.
I feel like she'll have a couple options. The 2 will be gone, so she could float underneath it, shoot it all the way up, try and come just back to the middle of the table after the 3.
Yeah.
Right in the middle of the table would be really nice.
You need to land right on the 2 to get on the 3. You don't want the opposite angle here, so it's
a good point. There's still a little bit of work involved with this 2 and 3.
I think she's okay here. I think she can just roll forward. Even though she's treetop by the 7. And she's hampered slightly, but all she has to do is roll it in. Yeah. Good shot
Ooh.
there.
Yeah, good speed. Good speed. If she hit that any harder, I think that ball may have thought about sitting up in that ball.
Right. It will not go any harder than that. And she knows that. Yeah, the same kind of stroke here. Follow up about a foot. Maybe a little more than that. Good shot. Now, what do you like here?
So I can't really tell what her angle is. It's like if she's if she's straight, like I would probably just do the same thing, just kind of roll
Roll
forward
I agree.
and shoot it in the side.
Yeah, that
Now obviously that changes if she's got the angle going
away, right?
up towards the 10 ball or whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need the. You don't. It's not necessary, but it'd be nice to have a good, the right angle on the 6 to get to the 7. So
Yeah.
I think she's gonna draw out of this. I'm not really sure what she's doing here.
Is she going to the rail and back out, maybe?
Oh,
Oh, she's going that way.
She had a slight angle. That's why,
Okay.
right? Okay.
Well, that was the tricky part is I couldn't tell which direction her angle was.
Right. Yeah, it looks straight to me.
Yeah. But this is still all right. She's got. I would assume she's probably playing in the side, but no.
Yeah.
Some people like to play this all the way up. I think it's just a matter of preference.
Sure.
I think playing in the side just floats it onto that 7 ball a lot nicer.
It looks like if she follows, she's heading somewhat towards the 7 ball. I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think she's got a lot more angle than I think she has.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call. She had more angle than I thought.
Okay, so
So in that case, maybe I would have shot the 6 ball all the way up in that corner.
sure, yeah. Are you cutting this or banking it or?
I think I'm probably cutting it because it's pretty thin, so you're gonna stay kind of up on this side of the table.
Okay.
It looks like maybe she's just banking safe.
I think she was. Yeah, I think she's not trying to give anything away here.
Yeah, I think that was smart.
It's gonna make Cindy earn it, right?
I think that was smart because I think that cut was pretty thin.
Mhm.
So it's easy to like over under on it, hit it too thin, barely move the ball, hit it too thick and miss it, and sell it
Right.
out in front of the pocket.
Okay, so this, even though it seems closer, this is a tough kick here. Almost like going to the other rail.
Yeah,
It's a much easier.
well, and you can kind of let the ball go a little bit because the cue ball is going to come back down, and if you
Mhm.
play it with speed and you miss the 6 ball, maybe it comes back out to the middle of the rail.
Right. This is much more difficult to hit, but the 6 is closer to the pocket. It's got a better chance of making it. Yeah.
Oh, I think that point squirted the ball wide on her.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, new felt sliding around.
Yeah, like the angle in and the angle out were definitely
Different, correct?
drastically different. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, she's giving herself a lot of angle here. She's gonna play the 7 in the corner. Whoa.
And that's kind of what I was talking about, the
Sure.
unforced errors. Like she's definitely flirting with that, putting the cue ball in the drink again.
Nice shot.
Well done. You expect Catherine to get out from here, but
Right. Now, you like rolling this in, or are you gonna come to the other side?
I might go the other side because I think the angle's a little. Again, I think there's a little more angle than I think there actually is,
Mm-hmm.
but maybe not. It looks like maybe she's
Yeah,
just.
we'll see, right? Oh yeah, that's what she did.
Yeah.
She got a nice little kiss there. This isn't a gimme though.
Yeah. Yeah, she almost kind of in between on that shot, you know,
Mm-hmm.
coming over and going forward at the same time is I think a little more center ball, and 'cause I don't think she needed to run into that 10 ball.
Right, right. Steady. This one can scratch as well.
Yeah. And she kind of jumps up a
Yeah,
little
she
bit.
did. She was thinking about the last 10 ball. I guarantee you that crossed her mind, right?
A little surprising because her fundamentals and her stroke are generally pretty sound. But
Flawless, right? Yeah.
so,
So this one, I don't have to worry about the scratch as much. Good speed, and it's a dog fest. All right. Well, Catherine gets another chance at it.
yeah,
Good shot.
she stayed down a lot better that time.
Mm-hmm.
Still a little, it looked like a little flinch in her back arm, but
Uh-huh.
she stayed down, so made sure she made it. All right, so Catherine at 4, Cindy at 3. This is an A-side match, race to 6.
Nice. All right. Cindy to break. Looks like she's breaking almost straight onto the one ball, isn't she? Off the rail.
Yeah, it looks like she's just trying to hit that ball full and squat, hop, hop,
Whoa.
pull the cue ball back a hair and squat it. But
Right.
it's
Look
like
at
she
this.
hit it a little bit off, but man, that's a pretty good break, especially if that 3 passes the 5.
I agree. And I don't think it does, but
Yeah, I'm not positive it does either, but I've been fooled a couple times today
right.
where I think a ball goes and it doesn't, or I think a ball doesn't go and it
Mhm.
does.
Now she can do something with that 3 ball right now if she has to. If it doesn't go,
Yeah.
she can draw into the 5 or the 3 and kind of.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like going into the 5. Maybe going underneath the 5 into the 3.
Sure.
But you got a better guarantee of having a look at the
Uh.
2, not tying yourself up. So
Okay, well, she wasn't really concerned about it. So I'm thinking it may go.
that or she is gonna be in for a surprise when she does get over there and looks at it.
Ah, you know what? That maybe have. Yeah, nice
So
tight safety.
I've been notorious for doing that before, just assuming a ball goes and then I get on it and I'm like, wow, I should have looked
Alright.
at that. Okay, so it
Oh.
didn't go and she tried to solve it there.
Uh-huh.
It's just kind of,
She's a little unlucky not to get it
Yeah.
totally out of there.
yeah. So it's still going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So,
In terms of a safety here, what do you like?
I mean, I was kind of thinking she might be able just to like a little rub off the 3 ball and come down underneath and back in on
Okay,
like,
all right.
snug up to the 5.
There it is. Okay, that's what she did. And it looks good.
Looks really good. It's gonna have Catherine kicking at this.
Right, this is not an easy hit here.
There is, if she does get the hit, I think there's a good potential for her getting safe.
I
on
agree.
return.
Oh, we got a guy wanting to check things out. He decided to move along.
I sort of feel like he's looking for the bathroom, even though he came from the right direction to start with.
Right.
Alright,
Well,
so looks like she missed the 3 ball, moved the 6 even closer to the pocket.
sure.
Ball in hand foul. So Cindy's got an opportunity here to,
Yeah.
I think she'd really like to capitalize on and even this match back out again.
She's got a kind of tricky deal here with the 3, even though she has ball in hand. She has to, yeah, she's going to carom the
She's gonna
6
play
in.
carom. Alright.
It's a slight bit of uncertainty here in terms of, getting another shot. And not much,
yeah,
but
I can't tell if the 3 is frozen to the rail because that makes your contact point on the 3. You have to
Right.
be very intentional because if you hit it too flat, it's gonna kiss the cue ball
That
back away
is-
from your.
that is correct. She hit
Yeah,
that
she
wonderful.
hit it. Yeah, perfect.
Should have liked to been straight in, but like I said, there's a slight bit of uncertainty in terms of position. I think she can kind of just roll this in, pocket speed, and be okay. She
Yeah, I
doesn't
think
need to come to the other side of the 4, right?
she doesn't need to. If she does, though, she's got it in the same pocket. But yeah, you
Mhm.
were right. Like the speed was.
Looks pretty simple from here, doesn't it? I don't want to jinx anybody, but I mean, this is a.
It seems pretty straightforward. But there's
Yeah.
also a reason why I'm over here and they're at the table.
Sure. Well, there could be a gender thing. Keeps us over here, but
Well,
she'd like to be about right where she's at now. After making the 5, she can get the cue balls somewhere around the center of the table would be ideal. Looks like she's just rolling this in.
hmm
Yeah, good. That's a good speed for this table, actually. Okay, she needs to draw this back about a foot to. Now she's gonna follow.
yeah,
All right.
I was about to say it looks like she's going forward, maybe 2 rails.
Right. And she did, and she hit it really nice.
Okay, so she just reversed it back out
Mhm.
the first rail. I thought maybe she would spin the other way and go.
Well, some people are more comfortable with follow than draw.
Yeah.
And it could have been done either way, I think.
Oh yeah, I think it's just a preference.
Yeah,
I think it's a
exactly.
preference thing there. And kind of, I think Cindy had a couple attempted draw shots earlier where like she just didn't get the action she needed, killed the ball. So maybe that was in her head about
Maybe.
going
Oh,
forward being a safer route.
or she stopped that on a dime.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like Cindy's gonna tie this
Yes, she
tie this
is.
back up. It's been a pretty tight match so far.
Mm-hmm. Well, she needed that. That was a good, solid run out.
Yeah, I think the biggest lead was Catherine at 2-0.
Gotcha.
Then we've just kind of been
So the momentum's been on Catherine, and Cindy's kind of been
Yeah, Cindy.
scraping to keep it close, huh?
Cindy brought it up to 2-2, and then they've just kind of been trading racks.
Okay.
All right, so we got a race to 2 at this point.
Nice. All right. So here we are. Catherine off with the break. Race to 2. Nice solid hit on the break there.
Yeah, they both of them have had a couple real good breaks. This doesn't seem like it worked out as well for Catherine this time, but
Right. Okay, so it looks like the 1 does pass the 9, but it's tight. We're looking at about 3/4 of a pocket here.
so yeah, it looks like she's gonna take it on. I feel like she called, I
Yeah,
believe, the 1 ball. But
I think she's going to try and run into the 2 here. Oh,
no,
she
she's
played
called
the 9
9.
ball.
See,
Okay.
I was kind of wondering.
You're right.
I didn't. Well, I wasn't sure because I wasn't really looking at the carom. I knew the combo just seemed silly, and
Right.
and you had that good vantage point where you're at to look down the line to know
Mhm.
there was 3/4 of a pocket for the 1.
So go for the easy thing.
Yeah. I don't think she's really got rewarded with it, but
She's going to try and get behind the 7 ball here, I think.
yeah, I
Just
think
roll
that's-
behind it.
Yeah, I think that's the smart play.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh,
I think that's what she was trying to do. I think she just
okay.
miss or
With the
underestimated
speed.
the
Yeah.
speed on it. She definitely came back into the 7.
Okay, so this is kind of tricky here. Cutting the ball in down in the corner makes it really hard to get on the 2. So
Well, yeah, even trying to spin back out of that rail, you've got the 3 and the 4 as blockers.
yep. So I think you're going to see her pass this cut shot up and
I mean,
play it safe.
yeah, it's safe. I think the only other option I see here is you can bank and roll forward on the bank shot.
Yep.
So-
That's you're gambling big
So-
there.
Well, yeah, but I think that's the
She
only
is
real.
going to do it.
I think offensive. That's the only one that makes sense if you want to
Mhm.
actually try and get on the 2 ball.
I agree.
But yeah, it was definitely a gamble because I think that's about exactly what's going to happen if you don't make it.
Yeah. She needs to hit this with some draw. Trying to control the 1 ball, keep it there by the corner pocket as best as you can. She's going to follow it. That's okay, I guess. See what happens.
Okay. Yeah.
That's not too bad.
So played it with the follow. Played it to separate the 1 ball.
Yes. Maybe she couldn't keep the 1 ball there or whatever the case may be. She did hit that really nice to end up with a decent shot. Now, what do you like? I think you just got to kind of roll this in, don't you?
Yeah.
She may need to come to the other side. Yeah, she hit it a little.
Oh no. There it is. I've seen that a couple times now.
Okay.
A little unfortunate.
Looks like Catherine's going to try and zip this straight back, I think. Sure, that's what she's setting up anyway. Normally, if you're setting up straight in, you're either going forward or backward, right?
Yeah. Guess we'll just have to wait and see where she starts cueing on the trying to address the cue ball, high or low. Yeah, it looks like she's coming back.
Yeah. Oh, she overdid it, didn't she?
Well, I was thinking the same thing at first, but I think she's actually maybe all right. I think she can think she can miss the 4 ball.
Mm-hmm. She can at least get to the center of the table, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely feel like I've seen it a couple times where felt like players have overplayed a ball and then it just kind of rubs that rail a little bit and slows it down enough.
Mm-hmm.
But well, she missed it though.
She
So
did. Both players are sort of feeling the heat here. It's down, you're getting down the stretch.
yeah,
Raised to 2.
well,
And,
I think this is only their 3rd match of the day, so
right.
neither of them, really too interested in going to the B side this early in the tournament.
They're fighting and scrapping it out, right? I mean, now, she didn't really leave Cindy much of an offensive shot here. She's cooked by the 4 ball
It's the rail
completely.
seems she's gonna have to swerve a little bit to get the
Mm-hmm.
rail first. It looks like.
This is tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? She just barely nicked the 5, and I think it almost took the 5 out of play past the 6 ball. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure, but that may be a factor a little bit later. So you like playing the 4 in the same pocket as the 3?
What, playing it past?
Shooting the 3 and playing position for the 4 in the same pocket.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, I don't. Yeah.
Long day, huh?
Yeah, it was already long. I think it was even during the second match. I was like talking about the wrong ball, like it was like 3 balls later in the rack, even though it was the next ball. Like talking about how to solve that problem. Um, yeah, I think I'd probably play it in the same pocket. Yeah, I think. I mean, I think there's a couple ways to get there. So I think she's just trying to make up her mind how she wants to.
She's going 2 rails towards the center.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of missed shots today because people have left themselves on the rail. Yeah. I feel like she's a little more hesitant about whether or not it passes now. She's really looking at it. Yeah. right in there. What's she got on the 6 ball now? She eyeing that in the side? Sure looks like it, yeah. It does. All right, so yeah, she drew that ball a little bit to make sure she ran into that 10 ball. Used the 10 ball as a stopper. Yeah, that's one of those shots where sometimes I don't have a problem with it. Like there's certain days where I just feel this shot. I'm like, ah, yeah, I can make it all day. And it's just gonna annoy the crap out of my opponent. And then there's other days where I'm like, nope, I am cutting that all the way up the table because I am not comfortable. No. Well, you don't want to second guess yourself, afterwards if you know. I- I'm good right now, thank you. She opted to go all the way up. She tried to go all the way up and she undercut it. Well, at least that's what I believe happened. Maybe she did try and go in the side and overcut it, so it could. So that's it's gonna be big if Cindy gets out here. Yeah, Cindy gets out here. That puts her on the hill and puts the pressure on Catherine, who has never trailed in this match. Uh, I like going to the side rail because that angle looks a little steep. Although if you can go forward and just miss the 10 ball, you could maybe spin it a little wide, but it just seems so touchy to me. I feel like I'd rather. All right, it wasn't as bad as I thought. I mean, she basically did the last thing I was saying. Is just go to that rail and widen it out a little bit so you're not. So if you do overroll it, you're not as steep. All right, Cindy to the hill, 5-4. Her first lead in this race, so that's a good time to be ahead. It's a good point in the game to. Yeah, it's been aside for some mistakes here and there, it's been a pretty good match, especially because it kind of looked like Catherine was going to run away with it when she went up 2-0 pretty quick. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like a few of these mistakes have kind of phased her. So like when she is getting into weird tight areas, it's on her mind. Whereas the first couple of racks, she seemed pretty loose and just kind of moving the ball real good. Yeah. I believe I heard one go in. 3-3. Yeah, she's made. Yeah, she made a ball. Doesn't look like it from my vantage point. Yeah, it looks pretty tight. I'm trying. Yeah, like standing up and trying to look over at the table, I don't think it does. And Cindy's face kind of leads me to believe it doesn't after she went over and looked at it. Yeah. Oh yeah, just go above and around this 9 ball just like that. Yeah. All right, so Cindy's gonna answer our question for us here, whether or not this ball goes or not. Wow, it did go in. Okay. All right, well, Cindy's looking pretty good to get out here. I think this is probably the key shot here. Yeah, yeah, I was just about to say the same thing, that she's got that angle going away, but I think she'll probably just have to roll it in and take a longer shot on the 6. Yeah. No, no. Yeah, she's coming up short. All right, well, this is going to make it interesting. It's, you know, it's definitely one of those moments where you wish you were playing 9 ball instead of 10 ball, where you got to pick one. Yeah, she put that chalk down with a little bit of authority, so I don't think she's super happy about where she's landed. Oh, she drilled it.
That 10 ball. Did that 10 ball? That's just that's a little rude. That was such a well executed shot on the 7 ball. Yeah. Oh, okay. Woo. Shooting out of the pocket. This is a big shot. This is a big shot. This is to win it or to give Catherine another opportunity to stay in this match. I think she's going to play in the side. I believe so, because I think the tangent line is on the corner pocket, so rolling it's going to beat that line. She drilled it. Yep, yep. All right. Well, Cindy ekes out a win. Stay on the top side. Catherine, unfortunately, will be playing her next match on the B side. I'm going to take a break here and see what we have up next.
All right. We are back. So next match we've got Janae Ree versus Melinda Hoffman. I believe Janae is out of Everett, and Melinda is local here to Kennewick. Let's see if I've got player cards for either of them. And doesn't look like I have player cards for either of these players, so I am familiar with Melinda. Janae, I do not know. I believe I was talking to Damien earlier. They are friends. That he was here supporting her, and I believe he said this is her first NWPA event. And so, let's see. I know Janae played Jordan first round and lost, so that would make this a B-side match, which is a race to 5. It's like Melinda's having a hard time figuring out exactly where she wants her cue ball on this transition to the 2. Pretty good shot. Got a hair of an angle. Kind of draw a stun over for this 3 ball. Which she chooses to play this in the side. She's gonna have to go down and back up for this 5 ball. Yeah, and I think she thought maybe she could hold it. You know, end up playing that ball a little long. A really good shot on the 3 ball there to cut that in. Be able to bring the cue ball back up for the 5. Just a little stun shot out of the rail here. She's opted to go forward. This 7-9 combo looks like it's on, so imagine she's just gonna not do much with the 6 here and then play the combo. Unfortunately, she's missed that 6 ball. So Melinda with an opportunity to get on the board first here. A little bit on the wrong side of this combo, but still she played the position pretty well to get back over here. Yeah, I was a little curious about the angle there. She lost her cue ball into the drink on the scratch. All right, Janae back to the table. Ball in hand, 3 balls on the table. Opportunity to draw first blood. Oh, I feel like this should be pretty straightforward. Maybe a touch of top left to pull it over, but yeah, she should just be going top into the rail and back out. Pretty good. All right, Janae on the board. Oh, what would have been a very nice break, unfortunately, is going to go to Melinda. Unfortunate for Janae, losing the cue ball there. So Melinda's called the 8-ball here. Just a little bit off, so Janae will get take a swing at the 4-8 combo. She's hit this well. Yeah. This worked out really well for Janae. Held that ball good. She's got a easy shot on this 7 in the side pocket. Got Eddie, who has returned to join me here on the stream. Correct. Yeah, which nobody told me, so it took me a minute before I remembered that I guess Jordan played Janae first thing this morning and beat her Hill, so I was able to put together that this was a B-side match. I do. Alright. She's left a shot for Melinda, but she has left it long. That cue ball wasn't going towards the side pocket. Okay. I looked away to update the score, and then I kind of saw her. Okay. Just so there's no questions. No questions of impropriety, which hung out with Melinda before. I know that she's not that type of person. But yeah. Yeah, it's in everyone's right too, but yeah, unless I think it's going, which I have had a match once where that happened, and both me and somebody else who were standing by were like, that ball was really close to and the person who was playing realized that they had kind of messed up a little bit and actually conceded to me that they shouldn't have done it. And I like that. I like what she chose to do there. Just, you know, put a ball on each side rail and leave a ball in between. This is Janae. And yeah, they just had a discussion about it over there, and Janae confirmed to Melinda that it is ball in hand. Yeah, I think that's clearly the problem ball for this rack. I think there's a couple routes to get down there, but the question is, how well can you control it to land in a spot that it makes sense to play the ball? Oh yeah, bring out the bridge. This is yeah, I think adding an extra bit of complexity to getting on this four ball. Yeah. That hit that really good. She's gonna, yeah. She overran it a little bit, but she can see the ball, so that gives her. She has options. Yeah. She can play safe. She can bank it. Man, she might. She could. Yeah. Is where I'm sitting across from the table right here, and I'm right on it. So yeah, she could cut it in if she really wanted to. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that worked out great because that five ball was not going to be playable from where she landed. A little more speed than I think was necessary, but she's still at the table, so. Oh yeah, the way she's off screen, she was standing over behind, eyeing it up. So yeah, because I think that the cut is very difficult because I think you're looking at scratching if you try and play the cut. I. It's hard to tell. It really like. I'm trying to imagine from references on the table, like the dimensions and whether or not that should. Yeah. Well, she's called it in the corner. So okay, so she's got to swerve around the 6 ball a little bit. So she is a little hooked, but maybe not badly hooked. That's a little unlucky to come back and knock that 6 ball back on that up on that 8 ball. Oh, I used to be pretty good at it, and then I feel like when I switched to my carbon fiber, like that is one of the shots in my toolbox that what became weirdly more difficult. There's something about the carbon fiber that I just yeah. And I feel like maybe I've gotten it back a little bit. I've been trying. It's I kind of like took it out of my repertoire. I'm like, I'm not even going to try because I screw this up every time now. I think she's still going to get her. I think she still got her. She still got her. Yeah, I hate kicking at this ball. Notoriously prone to scratching in the corner.
Yeah, the backside.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where if you don't want to scratch, you kind of got to play it soft. But if you play it soft, you're not going to get any separation, and you're probably going to sell out. Yeah. Well, and like part of that, it's taught me to focus more on hitting, cutting the ball towards the top rail instead of coming in behind it.
Speed on it to get the separation. That's better than even.
Yeah. Yes. Well, and as you have said several times, she's left Melinda tree-topped on this 8 ball. I like that term. I don't think I've heard that one before. Tree-topped. But the thing to keep in mind is Melinda has the option. Melinda doesn't have to shoot this. She could give it back. If it's a hard shot for you, it's probably a hard shot for your opponent too. Yeah, I'd have to concur with you. I'm pretty sure that 10's in the way. I'm trying to tell how big that gap is. Like, can you ticky the 7 ball off into the rail and off the 10, or is that 10 too far off the rail? It's yeah, I think it's a pretty far off the rail. I don't think that shot's gonna fly. There's always the combo. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Well, I think she's lining up the combo on the 10 here. Oh, she almost got that double kiss. That second bounce on the 7 ball almost. All right, so what do you think? You think Melinda's going to play the carom here? I mean that ball's just sitting there. If you don't take a stab at it, Janae's going to when she gets back to the table. Yeah, it's a little tricky because you're on the rail, so really hard because you'd almost really prefer to be like stunning that ball. Oh, and she just clipped it. Alright, so that is Belinda. Well, yeah, it looked like it was leaning, and I've seen so a couple of these cue balls that have scratched in the side or in the corner pockets. I've seen them just trickle in where you're like, is it gonna fall? And then it does. It's like she bent that ball in. Did she make 3 balls? That's a great break. Shouldn't be too hard to hold the line on the 2 ball. 2 ball, you should be able, depending on how you land, just kind of float. You pull it back to the middle, float across and back into the middle. Yeah, this is pretty. This is a really runnable rack. Yeah, pretty sure Damien said when he was still over in the Seattle area, he gave her some lessons. Oh, little stabby on the stroke there. Yeah, everything's laying pretty. Good up. Yeah, she can run this out, build that lead. Especially, yeah, getting out here would be great, especially in this, shorter race on the backside. Um, Looks like she's opted to go back towards the middle, overran it a little bit. I probably would have just stayed there. Yeah, I think I'd rather go. She hit that great because that's another shot, sort of shots like that I've seen where the players have come up short, and they end up, you know, yeah. Let's see. Ooh, watch outside pocket. I think she's fine. She's fine. Yeah. Yeah, when you can do it well, it makes life a lot easier. I feel like Melinda's starting to feel it. She's definitely stroked a couple of these balls really well. 2 and 3 rail positions to get perfect for the most part. right. Well, Melinda jumping out there for a 3-1 lead, putting the pressure on Janae. So I think all these players are still at this point are still out of the money. So whoever goes home after this, or not, whoever's out after this match is still eligible for the second chance tournament tomorrow, which I believe is free entry for any. I believe it's free. I believe they had enough. I could be wrong. I need to double check with Nicole, but I'm pretty sure I heard they had enough added money to it that I believe they mentioned it in the players meeting this morning. Because so I think they have enough added money that the players don't need to buy in, because part of it is the first place and the second chance can't pay more than the lowest payout. Yeah. Well, that you want to make sure that people don't go to the loser side, and they're like, oh, if I just drop out now, I can go, like, I can, yeah, yeah. I feel like after a morning and afternoon of play, this table has started breaking really well. Which, from what I recall, didn't really seem to be the case this morning. I I think if the 2 passes the 8, I kind of like going on the side and maybe using the 9 as a stopper. It's, where she ended up clipping the 9. I would have liked to gone into it a little bit fuller, but she also overcut the ball a little bit, which is probably why she came underneath that 9 ball a little bit. Uh, She's opted to go underneath it. I think this I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to watch this match and Jordan's Hill and her match over there. So I keep like, and her opponent managed not to scratch and just leave that cue ball sitting down there in the yeah, that's a nice shot. And she's been playing good today. She's still on the A side, so I'm really proud and happy for her. I think she was 3 and out at the Legend stop last time, and I remember her being very disappointed by her performance. So I'm excited to see her having some success at this stop. Yeah, I like that shot. Or you can just make it, you know. What do I know? Although she's pretty short on the 6 ball. I think she's got to spin into it if she really wants to make it. Which brings that scratch into play. Oh man, she hit that real good. Wow. Wow, all bunched up on that 9 ball and everything. Unfortunately, she didn't get. I mean, oh, I guess this is cuttable. Yeah, but yeah. But I'm just saying, like, after such a great shot, you know, not earning a little easier shot. Man, she's just, yeah. Struggling to pay attention. Jordan and her opponent are chasing the 8 ball over there. Yeah. Well, she left her opponent tough, and she tried to cross bank it in the corner, little 1 pocket cross, and somehow jammed it up on the 10 ball. It doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Oh, she drilled it. Wow. Oh, Hill too. Man, that's yeah. Yeah, years ago it used to bother me. Now it doesn't even phase me anymore when I'm on it. You know. I think, how am I playing this? I'm probably drawing it and trying with some outside and trying to 2 or 3 rail it back down for this. Drawing it to the top rail about somewhere between the first and center diamond from that top corner. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely come with some shots already. Oh no. Yeah, I think just not quite enough draw to bring her to that point, and maybe not enough spin too. If she had a little bit more spin, it would have widened out of that. That yeah, it would widen out that first rail more. From my view, it is ever so slightly not. Yeah, this is kind of. I feel like this is kind of one of those balls where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So you just got to pick what you're most comfortable with and just go. And if you miss, just pray that you get a favorable roll. Yeah. Okay. So she. Yeah. All right. So Janae pulls one back to stay alive. Bend Melinda off the hill. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, you're still in it with a chance to tie it up.
Hey, nice shot on the 10 ball.
Yeah, I was so distracted. So I kept telling Eddie, I'm like, I'm trying to watch. Oh, okay. Well, we couldn't tell. Like, we couldn't because I saw her stare at it for a little bit. Yeah. Well, well, good win then. Oh, that sounds lovely. I might have another cup. Hang on to it. You mind if I go step out for a second, Eddie? You got this? All right. All right. Looks Melinda get another rack. All right. Get this score updated then. I think maybe we lost your mic. Yeah, you accidentally. James pointed it out. Yeah, sorry, Eddie's mic somehow got knocked to mute. So
Oh, well, I've been talking this whole time. No one's hearing me.
sorry about that, guys. I took a little break. So we got a mute on the audio mixer control panel, but there's also a little switch on the headset that if it gets
Ah.
bumped. So thank you, James, for
Yeah, thank you, James.
pointing
Appreciate it.
out the.
Hello, Lincoln City, Oregon. Man, I love that tournament. That's a great. That's a nice week,
Yeah. Had a,
especially if I'm winning at the slots.
yeah, I had a rough go in the tournament this last time, but
Did you?
it was also the first time I've been back to Lincoln City since pre-pandemic. So,
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
well,
Us too.
okay, sorry, that's not entirely true. I did come out for 9-ball and play scotch with Stephanie Drakulik, and we had a pretty good run. But yeah,
Nice.
this 8-ball tournament, like I came into it, felt like I was breaking really well, and just, well, I drew Cindy
Hey, you
for
know,
first
yeah,
round.
That's right.
And that was, bit of a grind, and
Yeah.
she got me. Then I played Jeff Jimenez on the streaming table, and on the hill, 5-2, I think, and I let him come back and beat me.
No, he's a good player too. Yeah.
Well, it was funny too. I was actually playing pretty well, and just
Sounds
like
like it if you're
towards
on the hill like that. Yeah.
things just started getting funny.
Whoa, what a shot! If she's, it looks like she buried her, huh? This is very difficult to hit if she cut off the top rail there.
All right, looking at the one rail kick.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks okay. Everything seems to go wide on these. It looks like she's aiming correctly. These have been missed on the right side of the floor here. Oh, she net. Oh man, just barely missed it. This is a good opportunity for Melinda to put this match away. Nicely done. Plenty of angle to come down for the 6-ball.
Everything looks like it's got a hole. Looks like that 9 goes past the 10 just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Got 8-ball. Nice shot.
no,
Nice shot.
got a little bump, a little separation from the 8-ball. So
Now you just gotta stop this. Looks like that's all she can really do, right?
yeah. Oh,
okay.
she tried to cheat it a little bit, maybe. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, so Janae, a chance to stay alive and keep rolling. Just wanna
looks like she's put the ball pretty straight in. Maybe drop back to where it's at now. Yeah, very nice, very nice. That was hit perfectly.
She hit that really well.
Yes. She kind of needs to do the same thing here. Drop back, heading towards the 9-ball. It's
Yeah,
okay.
I was wondering. I was wondering if she had that angle coming across like that. So
She definitely did.
she's body language shows a little frustration with that position, but
Right.
she just needs to bear down. Like it goes.
I agree.
Yeah, yeah. If she plays it a little low, not too much speed, she should be pretty good on the 10-ball.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
she's hit that perfect.
Yes, she did.
Look at this. Look
It's
at
gonna
this.
end up
She's
straight
going to
in.
be nearly straight in on this 10-ball. That's a
Oh, what
really good
great
shot. Now, this will put a little pressure on Melinda
Yeah.
watching,
You need to get a bridge here.
watching a few games slip away here where she could have put this to bed already, but
Right.
it's big,
Nice shot.
big for Janae to stay alive.
Mhm. Janae played some really nice position there. Certainly makes things easier when
Yeah.
you do that.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few well executed position shots from both players in this match. We're on our sponsor slides for a second.
Nice.
As always, Littman Lights, the Billiard Shop, Jam Up Apparel, and our host venue, Players Bar and Grill in Kennewick, Washington. And for anybody watching, listening, like, subscribe. Please share the feed or share the stream on your social medias if you can. We want to get as much exposure for both the ladies playing and their sponsors. Get the word out.
Yes, sir. It's a nice event.
Yeah, like I mentioned it a couple times. It's my first time here in Kennewick. My first time at this venue. It's a nice, very nice venue.
Yeah.
Well taken care of equipment. They got 10 7-foot diamonds. The cloth was all redone just very recently. Got
Yeah, and the owners and staff is all nice. I like being here.
Yeah, the service is impeccable. Food's good. It's just a really good venue.
Yeah.
I'm talking to Nicole earlier. Their first stop was here last year, and when they scheduled the stops this year, this is one of the first ones that they lined up. Is they were excited to come
Gotcha.
back, and I understand why.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cut's tough, and
Yeah, the cut's tough, and I don't think it really gets you much.
It
Is that
doesn't.
with that 2-ball tied up on the 6 down there?
and she knows that.
I mean,
What
you
did
know,
she call? Side pocket? I believe she called the side pocket.
I like that. That's
Mhm.
maybe it goes. Otherwise, you get some separation.
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah, Melinda can see the one, but there's not really a ball to play here. So
Mhm.
almost being dared to open up that cluster.
All right.
All
That's
right,
a good
she's
shot.
pretty well executed. She managed to barely catch that rail down
Mhm.
there, so as not to give up ball in hand to Janae.
Now, here's a little tricky shot. If you hit the rail first, the cue ball's going to go into the 2-6 and get saved. I don't think that's what she's doing.
How she
Oh, did
played
she
it.
just nail that?
She did.
Wow.
I think her intention was to come flat out of that rail and open the 2-6 up, but she managed to go forward with the action on the cue ball.
Well, that was a heck of a shot there. Did she call something? There really isn't much here. Curious to see what she has in mind.
So I wonder about going off. Okay, she just kind of railed at it. I was wondering about just skimming off the top of that
Mm-hmm.
two staying where it is and trying to bring that cue ball down underneath the 10, and then it's
That's what I had envisioned as well. Actually, she ended up really nice. It's another ideal jump shot. I don't think Melinda jumps. It's a fairly easy jump shot
Yeah,
and a very difficult kick shot.
I don't think we've seen a jump cue from either of these players.
To tell you the truth, I really don't see if she can hit it. She's looking at hitting this side rail here. I don't see another way. That's very difficult the way she's going.
Yeah, I think Janae's been very fortunate in how she's left this table after just kind of swinging at those balls.
Yeah, okay. She's looking at where her finger was. She can hit the side of the 2 from there. That's what she's looking at. This requires a very accurate hit. Yeah, there you go. There's the line she needs to travel. I like how she measures things up.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I think a good move here is to push the 8 on the 10 ball. That might not be such a bad idea. Tie the 8 and 10 up.
I think she's gonna try and masse around this 8 ball.
Or she's going to mass around it. That's not a bad option either.
Yeah, she's massing around. She's called the bank back at her.
Well, that's a very nice try. She was in a really bad spot there. There's not much at all there. Now, does the 2 go in between the 10 and the 8 for the corner pocket? Is that what she's looking at?
I believe it does. It kind of looks like it should when I look at the table from where we're sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Not as quite as clear on the stream on the monitor. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's tight or if she's just not really sure what she wants to do to get on the 3. And
He's a little tentative. It is tight, I think. And she wants to shoot it there, but she doesn't want to miss, obviously. Great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot. Yeah, she'd like to get close to the 5 here. Not that close.
I think she was, maybe a little straight and just decided
Right, yeah.
just to make it and go from there.
Ooh, good shot.
Oh
no.
no.
Oh no. Well, this is exactly what Melinda needs here.
Yeah. I think she's just needs to bear down and make these balls. She showed that she can play the position. So
The balls are all sitting by a hole, but there's a lot of distance
Yeah.
that she.
yeah, I think the 10 ball is kind of the clincher because
Mhm.
yeah, it goes, but it's not necessarily right next to its hole.
Right. Yeah, you have to play position for it, right?
Yeah, and in theory, the way the nine's sitting, it should be fairly straightforward to
Mhm.
pocket the 9 and just float back down. But
Oh, worry. Yo, no, the cue ball.
yeah, I was wondering about that. I think she wanted to go around the 10 ball.
Mhm. Yeah, that's what,
I
what she was
was
trying.
definitely a little concerned about her running into it, which is what happened. So she's called the bank.
I must go past the 10 then. Oh,
Oh wow,
nice try. Nice try.
the final 6 inches there. I thought it was gonna go.
Me too. Okay.
All right, so a chance for Janae to make this a hill match.
She needs to stay out of the drink here.
Well, we've seen her hit at least one of these, and it was further away from the pocket, the last one she made. And she just.
Right.
uh,
Nice shot. She put enough inside English to stay away from
yeah,
the bottom
she
corner there.
played that really well.
Mhm. Stay down and follow through. The outside pocket. She made it.
Okay.
What a good shot. Well done. Now we have a hill match. It's never over till it's over. It looked like Melinda was smooth sailing, and now it's hill.
Yeah, this game can be tough on you sometimes.
Sure.
It looks like you're home free, and then next thing you know.
Yeah. Well, looks like Janae's got some fight in her. Those weren't easy shots.
No.
All right, here we go. Hill. It's a nice hit there, but I don't think
Yeah.
she's gonna make anything.
No. Yeah. Really good contact, but nothing going.
Good thing is the 6 ball's sort of tied up with the 1, and from here, I don't think she can make the combo. She had to hit the 1 really thin here. It's makeable, but yeah, she's calling it.
Yeah, she's called it.
All right, this is cutting it past the side pocket or the corner pocket, right? If
Yeah.
you were to just cut the 1 in. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah. I got to remember that one.
Well, looks like it worked out for her.
Right.
She's buried Melinda on the backside of this 3-ball.
Looks like Chris is making an announcement to the players. Or maybe not.
I think he's just calling a matchup.
Ah,
I saw him with the name cards, putting them up on the light.
oh, man, this is a tough hit, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be excited about being
No
in this
kidding,
this position.
Looks like she's just going for a clean hit here. And a
Oh,
good hit
That's
she,
a great hit.
she made. Wow.
Great. Looks like she's got her bridging a little bit over this 6-ball.
Mm-hmm. She can play the 7-ball with the cue ball here. But, because she's over the 6 here, it makes it much more difficult. Almost like coming off the left side of the 1 ball here, bringing the cue ball down table by the 4, 9, 10. Create some separation. Ah, she did. She played the 7-ball. Nice shot. Well, the 1 ball went right over by the 10-ball, didn't it?
You think she tries to ride this, or you think she's just going to play the 1?
It's the bank there. I mean, the 110 bank. Can she miss the 5 and the 8 and the 2? Is there a lane?
I mean, I think there might be.
Yeah, I think it might be too. So she's gonna cut it. All right, she's gonna play the combo on the 10 here.
I think I like playing the bank better, but you know.
You gotta get the cue ball out of the way here.
Well, the interesting thing is the cue ball come back and play and double kiss the 10-ball.
Right,
She
that's-
misses it.
Yeah. Well, look at this. Melinda's got a shot on the 2. Nice shot. Great shot there. Nice position and everything.
Yeah, she's falling on this 3-ball real good.
Mm-hmm. She'd like to stay right around where the 3-ball is. If she can. Yeah, there you go. Good
Yep.
shot.
She can just keep it simple and not do anything silly. I think this should be.
Try and get back where she's at right now. Okay.
She's a little. Came back flat.
She does have a bank. 6 being where it's at.
Then you definitely got to let your cue ball ride.
Right. Let's see what she decides to do. Just gonna play the bank. Nope. She is playing safe.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh
Oh,
no!
into the drink. She goes. Nice try. Nice try. It's a very touchy shot in terms of position. You need to be fairly straight on the 6 to stay there for the 8. Any kind of angle,
Yeah.
you have to go back and forth. Nice try, nice try.
That's a little bit of the pressure.
Yeah, of course,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
the final throws of this match. You know, there's 5 balls left, and easy to start overthinking things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Okay, so she's got to come one rail into the 6 to make a good hit. I don't think she called anything.
Yeah, I know she leaned over and said something to Melinda, but I'm not sure if she called the ball or if she just told her she was playing safe.
Oh, okay, gotcha. She ended up.
I mean, she's left her
Okay.
tough. You know, it's never fun shooting out of a pocket. And I mean, yeah, she can play the 6 on the side, but still got to get on that 8 ball.
That's
and
right.
That's not.
Almost looks like she has the wrong angle, correct?
Kind of how I felt too. Like the angle's going into the 9 ball instead of up table.
Exactly, yes. So, very low percentage here. She needs to come up with a safety, I believe. Yeah, she did. She played. Oh, whoa. I think she tried to get behind the 9 ball.
You know, it may have been one of those things where she was undecided if she was playing it or if she was playing safe.
Yes. I think you're right. Indecisiveness. He's kind of rolled. Whoa, she hit that a little
Yep.
thick.
A little thick, yeah.
Well, she made this good shot last game,
Yeah.
I think. Closer to the hole, but nice try, nice try. Is she gonna get behind the 9 here? No. All right. Here's Melinda's chance to put this away. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Nice position as well.
All right, I think if she can bear down and pot this 9, she's gonna be
Mhm.
looking real good to take this match.
Right. Now, I'd like to see her follow this 2 rails and play position for the 10 in the side pocket.
Ooh,
Nice shot.
Ball
nice
wiped its
shot. The corner
not-
pocket's just as good.
9 ball wiped its feet a little bit going in there.
Mm-hmm. All right, she's got to steady her nerves. Because this is not a gimme. Nice shot by Melinda. What a
Alright,
nice match.
puts it away.
Real Hill Thriller. Nice comeback by Janae.
All right, so imagine probably have at least one more match on the stream. I'm gonna step away for a minute,
Sweet.
have a bite, and we'll be back shortly.
That's good.
All right. Sorry about the lack of commentary for the first couple racks there. Needed a minute to get some food in my stomach. Um, but yeah, so Molina out to an early 2-0 lead after opening up with a break and run. And then Gwen failed to strike the head ball on her break, resulting in a ball in hand foul where Molina quickly took advantage of a 110 combination. Molina, probably one of the favorites to win this event this weekend. Strong player out of Portland, Oregon. She is, I believe we looked it up earlier. She's at a 624 Fargo currently. If I recall, she was the MVP of last year's tour, winning, I believe, most of the stops. She most recently snapped off the first tour stop that the NWPA had at Legends Billiards, and I think she'll be looking to repeat that performance here. Looks like her trying to hide this 3-ball. It's leaked out a little bit. Pretty sure Gwen's got the cut on the 3-ball here. You know, she can get a pretty flat angle. She can go back and forth through this gap and have a shot on the 4 afterwards. Oh, she's opted to play safe. I like that. I think it's a smart move against a player of Molina's caliber. I am unfamiliar with Gwen. See if we can look her up quick. So Gwen is a 564. I do not know. If I had the replay buffer, they could. Maybe. I don't know. You probably have to run it by Chris. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was trying to look Gwen up in Fargo when Molina kicked at that ball. My initial instinct, as I was kind of looking, was that she got the rail, but um, oh, despite no ball in hand out of that play for Molina, Gwen has done pretty well to have this angle on the 5-ball after that 4-ball.
So I apologize. I just realized that the race is not correct on this match. This is a A-side match, so this is actually a race to 6, not a race to 5. I've updated that in the overlay to properly reflect this race to 6. But this is a little tricky position play. Get over for the 9 ball. Yeah, I think she's gonna have to opt for a bank shot here. Not much hesitation there to nominate the pocket. I think she kind of already knew that that's what she was playing for on that 8 ball shot. She struck that well. A little unfortunate to run into the 10 ball. She just slid past. She would have had a much easier shot on this 10 ball. Now she's got a fairly steep cut shot, but she definitely seems to be pocketing these balls with quite a bit of confidence. So it wouldn't surprise me to see her switch it. And she ekes it in, avoids the scratch. Gwen on the board. Yeah, I am done with that though. Thank you. Yeah, you can take that one. Nice solid break from Gwen. A little fortunate for that cue ball to bounce back out of that side pocket. So right away, the transition from the 1 to the 2 is less than optimal. You know, she could put this cue ball back in the middle of the table. I think that maybe she's got a opportunity for the 210 carom. She's opted to play a bank shot in her opening shot, and she's managed to park the cue ball behind the 9. So I know Melina has a jump cue. You don't often see her go to it, and she's actually reached for it pretty quick this time around. Oh, that's a great shot from Melina. Fortunately, doesn't really leave her much on the 2. So looks like she's playing the 2-rail kick into the side here. Off top left rail. That was a fabulous attempt. And she's been fortunate enough to have that 6 ball come into play here, interfering with the shot on the 2. Gwen might be able to go rail first here behind the 6. Seems like that's what she's looking at. All right, so she's called the 2 all the way up. Watching Melina look around the table, I feel like she's trying to identify somewhere to hide either the cue ball or this 2 ball. Yeah, she's called a safe. She's waved it off with her backhand that she's not trying to pocket anything. That's looks pretty well executed. It looks like Gwen's trying to return the safety here. Yeah, it looked like she was going into that head rail and then the side rail and trying to put that cue ball on the 9 ball. Misjudged the angle a little bit and put the cue ball in the drink. No, balls all got holes. Looks like a pretty straightforward pattern for Molina here. I would be very surprised to see her not get out from here. Nice touch, a little drawback, just to get a little closer to her work. So I think that rail, this new cloth, I think it got her a little bit. I think she wanted that ball to come more out to the table, and it definitely looked like it slid a little bit on that rail. So she's got a steeper angle than she intended. I don't see it giving her too many problems, but yeah, easy peasy. Yeah. Yep. No, that's fine. Jump in for a minute. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, I just realized that I marked this score wrong. It should be 3-1 Molina. Yeah. It depends. Sometimes. Right. Sometimes. All right, so Molina after the break, laying pretty good on the 1 ball. I think she just needs to follow it to get down to this 2 ball. 3 ball shouldn't be a problem from there. Oh, it looks like everything's got a pocket. She's checking out the 7 and the 6. I think, 8 and the 9 up here shouldn't be a problem now that she's got to take care of the 1 ball right away. Oh, that was very unexpected. Yeah, James, I've got somebody who popped over that was thinking about commentating and they're not sure yet, so having a little. Well, they could tell I was talking to somebody else in the chat. All right, so an opportunity for Gwen here. All right, she's landed real good on this 3 ball. Should be able to just a little pinch shot here to basically have a straight in on the 6 ball. Now the question is whether or not the 7 goes to the top corner. I don't think it matters. I think she's going to play it in this bottom left corner. All right, so it must pass the 10 balls since she's opted to go to this side of the table. So the big thing here is controlling the 8 ball. Although the 8 might pass the 9. I've got plenty angle on the stream here, and I haven't noted if she's calling the 9 or the 8 yet. Suspect that she's playing the 8 past the 9 since she hasn't. That worked out pretty well. 9's come across the table. Shouldn't be too bad. A little bit of well, she can play it either way. She can play top right or top left to pick her the side of the 10 ball she wants to land on. She's opted to go with the top left. Real good speed, dead straight on the 10 ball. All right, good job from Gwen to put another one on the board. Put a little pressure on Molina. All right, we got a 3-2 scoreline and a race to 6. Gwen to break. All right, looks like nothing going. 6 and the 8 have kind of sat up close to each other. That'll be a issue for Melina or Gwen to deal with whenever one of them gets down there. I think just transition from the 1 to the 2 to start with will be a little bit of a tester. So she's opted to drift down. It doesn't look like she's got a pocket here. I imagine that she probably maybe rolls this cue ball up into the 6-8 cluster. Yeah, just like that. Oh, she's Rose going to the 8 ball, but she didn't really take away the kicking angle here. The one rail kick is fairly easy to get at least the hit on. And she's gone. Gwen's gone a little bit long, so William's gonna get ball in hand, and the pretty good looking table. All she's got to do is slide up here between this 2 and the 4. She'd like to get like right between them so she doesn't have to travel too much to get back on the 4. Although, oh no, she's looking at this 210. And for good reason, it appears, because she just drilled it. Yeah. All right. So Melina goes up 4-2. Breaking. Imagine looking to recreate the magic she had in that opening rack with that break and run. Which I think that's only the second break and run we've seen all day on the stream. I believe Cindy Sleva had one earlier, and then Melina to open this rack. All right, so what looks like she might be a little hooked on this one ball. It's hard to tell from the monitor angle.
And they get on the 2.
Yeah, getting back on the 2s would be a bit of a challenge, although she's queuing pretty low, so I think maybe she can see it. She's going to try and go to this rail above the side pocket.
Yeah, she's pretty good at that.
So for anybody that's watching, wondering, Andy Camping is joined me on the stream.
But I'm shy.
She claims she's shy, but she's been talking to me off camera or off mic for a good 5 minutes now. All right, well, she got there. She's got to look at the 2 ball. And the 3 goes in the side, so I think she can just kind of feather this in. And
I don't really see any trouble for her. If this is the crucial shot. Get on the 3. I mean,
yeah, as long as she gets the right.
6 maybe, but
Yeah, I mean,
she's pretty good at
yeah.
what she does. So
Well, on her, I don't think the angle that she gets on this 3 really matters too much because if she's a little low,
she just decided to run into it.
yeah,
That was smart.
Yeah, she opted not to risk anything. Just go right into those balls, open them up. So now it's looking really good. 3 bottom or top left corner, 5 back in this bottom right corner, and it's like 6 only goes in the side or this bottom left. So we'll see how she chooses to play position on the 6 when she gets there.
There's about 3 pockets the 6 goes in.
Yeah, but with the 5
to
up,
get on it.
yeah, the 5 up table, I think she's most likely to either come by this top
The
side.
obvious pocket.
Well, I don't think it goes past the 7, so I think she's either got to come towards this top side pocket and shoot
Right.
it down in the corner, or depending on what she leaves herself on the 5, she can float down
Right.
down to around the.
I think there's a couple options
Yeah.
depending. She already has a plan, so
Yeah, it looks like she's just gonna stun towards that side pocket and shoot that
Yeah.
6 in the bottom left corner.
looks like it. Yep.
I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe the other option.
think-
The other option is if she goes forward into the top rail, then she comes back down. I think maybe she'll come down and shoot the 6 in the side pocket.
Yep.
No, she's opted to stay high.
That's what I figured. She's going anywhere in there for that pocket.
Yeah, she could have stunned, but like that then puts that side pocket in play, and I don't think she wanted to risk scratching. So. I think she's probably going to the rail and back over. Yeah. She's got that shot down. That
I know,
suck to the rail and spin back out.
I had it a couple times today, but need to do it more like she does.
Yeah. Yeah, Melina.
More often.
Yeah.
She's fun to watch.
Yes, she plays very well. It's very, very, very good to watch. Whoa.
She's cool too.
Yeah.
Interesting person. I've gotten to know her for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every single time I learn something about her.
Yeah, I see her at the pool halls quite a bit around Portland. So.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that where you're from?
Yes. Yeah, so she spends a lot of time at Legends.
Yeah, I saw that.
And then
that
there's some local.
That's her sponsor.
Well, yes.
So that was cool.
She spends time at Legends.
That's very cool.
Classics. Yeah, and then there's several tournaments around town that she hits up. Ooh.
She's really good at that too.
Yeah, she flirted with that corner
she
pocket.
She never,
but
ever hesitates on a 9 or a 10
right.
ball.
Oh, you miscued.
It's okay, but it don't matter because. Yeah, I saw that. She did miscue, but she made it.
Well, so Melina to the hill,
Happens.
up 5
Happens
to 2.
To all of us.
Race to 6. Well, and nothing wrong when you miscue and you actually make
I
the
know,
ball
right?
still.
Huh?
That makes it.
Oh yeah, so much better.
Yeah, as opposed to when you miscue and
When you
like
miscue and make it.
complete,
Woohoo!
completely miss the ball altogether.
You can see Cindy Sleva, but they're still, or unless they're not marking their, is yeah, if they're not using the scorecards.
I think they just got
I
started
think
over
they,
there.
yeah, I know that.
Is that I looked over
But
it.
it looks like
Oh no, she just made the 10. Cindy just made the 10 ball and scratched on the table she's playing over on.
I think you are right though. They're on the first game because
Yeah.
looking at the beads, it looks like there's no. Oh yeah, 1-0. They just started.
Yeah, I was talking to because Cindy's been on the stream twice today, and I was talking to her after the last time a little bit, and she's the tables have definitely been giving her fits today. She's been really. She said she's really struggling with the speed.
She'll figure it out. She's a great player.
Yeah, and
She has I believe this is what I believe about Cindy. She's the one female that can go sign up for a big tournament with all men in place.
yes,
She can beat the men.
yeah, she
for
is
sure.
she is a grinder for sure.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I played her at the last Lincoln City event. I drew her first round, and she.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were tied at 4-all, and I dogged a 8 ball, and then she broke and ran on me, and that's all.
Oh,
All there
yeah.
was to write about that.
Yeah. Me and Cindy been going to tournaments, same tournaments for years, and a lot of times her and I are the only females. When Ford,
Oh, Ford, yeah.
hi Ford, if he's watching, Ford tournaments.
Yeah.
For years, me and Cindy would be the only females. I loved it. Those were so much fun.
All right, so looks like she's looking to play it. She's just trying to figure out where that cue ball ends up after.
Oh,
I'd be me personally.
10 ball is sitting pretty. Yeah. This is crucial.
I wonder if she's going to run into this two
Oh,
ball.
there she goes.
Yeah, I was wondering if she was going to try and bump that too. And then
Oh, can she see it? I think she. Oh, maybe.
I think.
Hey, she might have to use the rail.
Yeah.
Ooh, that 10 ball though. Ooh, tough.
Maybe
she can see it.
I think maybe she's got the rail first on it.
Got down like she could see it. Oh, I thought she could see it.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Here.
Oh,
Oh
shoot.
no! Oh no!
Jump
No!
cue.
No! No!
Or maybe not. Jump cue? Maybe? Yeah.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
going for the jump cue.
That's an easy jump for her too. Just saying. The cue ball was a little closer, maybe not so much, but
Yeah.
all you gotta do is just not hit it hard where
Yeah.
you fly off the table or anything.
Oh yeah, you got to. You want.
Yeah,
You
just
don't want to jump it off the table, and you
Yeah.
also don't want to slide up and scratch in that top right corner pocket.
just gotta hit enough of it.
Huh? Okay.
Oh,
You're playing Raquel. Okay. All right. So Gwen pulls one back. Well, that was a little
need
unfortunate.
somebody to give you a break.
No, it's fine. I took a break a
You've
little
been
bit
here
ago.
all day.
Yeah, I have been here most of the day.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I haven't seen you leave.
Yeah, I took a break. Took a break to eat twice today, and I went outside finally at one point about an hour or so ago. All right. Well, that was kind of unfortunate for Melina to roll up behind that 4 ball. Just got to shake it off, and
Keep going.
yep.
Keep trying hard.
And she just crushed that break.
Oh my goodness.
It's like she's put three balls down on the break. She's got an angle on this 1 ball up into this top right corner pocket.
There's no issue. As long as she gets on the right angle on the 8 to get to the 9, she's good.
Yeah, the 8 and the 9 are a little ticky tacky, but she's as good of a player as I think she's gonna navigate those pretty well. So I think she goes side rail and then back down and around. Oh, well, she's got into traffic again. But I think she can see it.
I think she can too. Where do you play out of? Legends?
I play out of Sam's Billiards and
Oh, yeah.
and Trough Bar and Billiards.
Yeah.
In Portland.
League out of there.
Yeah, I run the BCA at Sam's, and then
Oh, you do?
yeah, and
Oh,
then
cool.
I play APA at a Trough. Well, and
Oh, okay.
they've got weekly tournaments at the Trough too.
Oh, okay.
My buddy owns that place, so I
Oh, that's cool.
definitely
Good
spend
job.
some time there. Yes, 7-foot play at Trough, and then 9-foot table play at
Oh, yeah.
Sam's. So
I play at the Fleece.
okay.
Players. Soundview.
Yeah, there's a stop at Fleece in what, September?
I have a one pocket tournament on July 1st for Harry Plattis.
Okay.
It's limited to 24, $150 entry, 2 and 2. I got 2 people on the wait list,
Oh wow.
and I have a lot of Harry Plattis items. Signed books and everything. I got rid of a third of it. Just wanted me to get rid of it. Anyone that
Right.
wanted to donate, the money's going to this one pocket tournament. Made a promise to him. So, but then I got a few sponsors. I just got Damien tonight for a man's hoodie.
Oh nice.
Got about $500 in sponsorships. I didn't really work as hard as I would normally if I have a tournament.
Right.
Like I said, I'm just doing a promise, and we got free stream, and it's from Justin Lee of. Am I gonna say this correctly? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Justin. Elo Sports.
Okay.
The gentleman that did it for Susie O'Connor and Debbie Cachetti in Auburn at 15th Street last weekend. And it's a software that anyone can commentate anywhere in the world.
Oh, that's very
So
cool.
he's gonna come do it for. That's a sponsorship. And I also got Ed Hobbs side pot.
Sounds very cool.
So cool.
When is that?
July 1st.
July 1st.
July 1st.
Very cool.
And I think I have a couple of people that are going to fall off the list. So those 2 people, there's only 2 people on the waiting list. It's hard because it's one pocket. So, the time. So you
Yeah.
have to limit it. So I limited it to 24.
Okay.
Try to finish it in a day. If not, just bring back the last few
Last few.
to the next day.
Yeah.
Golden Fleece is sponsoring. I got some others. I've been speaking to. Harry Plattis is going to sponsor. And I hope Ox Billiards in Seattle.
I still haven't
It's
been in there.
getting back to
I
me.
still haven't been into Ox yet. I look forward to it next time I'm up
Yeah,
in
it's
the
pretty
area.
cool. Well, that's where you should come for the Northwest Cup in November.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm not sure if I can make it to that. I got a lot going on in November, but maybe.
I would love to play in the Northwest Cup, but I'm not good enough, I guess.
I'm not sure that I am either, but
I really would, though. That'd be fun. I always tell Ed that. Eventually, you know, after so much time, it's gonna come a time where you're gonna run out of people that get to play in it, so you gotta
Right.
pick somebody else.
right. I think that she is playing this to the bottom left corner. But
Which
seems,
she
seems,
was.
seems like she's
She
a
thought about it.
little uncertain about. It's the big shot.
It is crucial shot. Just make it. Just
Yeah.
make the ball. That's it.
Yeah,
That's all she gotta do.
I know she'd really like to just close this match out right here because
Correct.
she's kind of let Gwen be in this match a little more than she should be.
She's going the other way. Yeah, she went the other way.
All right, so I think that was a little bit of a two-way.
Smart. Yeah,
I think
exactly. Smart
I
shot.
think she was more than happy to overcut it and know that ball was going to roll back out.
The,
into-
the
the
other
middle of the
pocket,
rail.
there wasn't a two-way there.
Yeah.
Unless you got really lucky.
So I'm wondering if Gwen's going to try and stick this cue ball on the back of the 10. That's exactly what she's trying to do.
Smart.
Yeah, I like that play. You see too many players just try and fire at the bank there when that's
And it would have been way perfect if she was right up there behind the 10, but she can hit this at least. Smart shot.
and again she's played that really well. That's
It's the
where
best she had. That's
where
the best she could do, I think.
the object ball is played kind of back out towards the middle of the rail.
Yeah.
It's a bit off the rail, so there's a cut shot there, but you
Cue
know,
ball up here a little bit more. Might have been the perfect.
you know, she's tree topped her on the 10 ball a little bit, so Gwen's got to bridge over this 10 ball to.
So Sydney Sleva and Sheila Clark are 1-1. I can't see that far, can you?
Which table?
Any of them.
Um.
What about Nicole? Can you see that? Liz's match is 4-0.
It's no. I think Liz's match is 0-0. I think they
Oh, it
just
is?
started. Yeah.
There's 4.
I think that is a match that is done, and I can't see Nicole and Melendez
know,
because,
right?
because Melendez in the way. No, oh my goodness, did she get nipple? I think she's hooked on the point.
Is she?
Yeah, when I looked up, she had a.
Oh, did she shake
like,
her head or
yeah,
something?
yeah.
I can't tell.
A
You
smirk,
see-
a smirk of disappointment.
Oh, I see. You can see it better than I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
That's funny about pool. That's what I always say. Like, if you're not behind the shot, so many times it's hard to see,
Yeah.
hard to tell.
Yeah.
Like you can see that better than I can because you're.
Well, just looking here, because the shadow, it's hard to tell. But when I looked up,
This is hard.
I saw her shake her head and
On
give
the
like
screen.
a little smirk of
Yeah,
disappointment.
it looks like it's not.
So did she grab her jump cue? Is she gonna try and jump the point? Is that what she's trying to do here? It
Looks like it.
yeah.
Uh,
Man, I don't know how I feel about that. That seems
tough.
that's
Oh,
tough.
yeah,
That's a tough shot.
that's a tough jump shot.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a great shot. I wish I had a replay button right now.
Wow. That was a great shot.
All right, so Gwen gets another one. Closing the gap quickly. So, gone from a 5-2 match to a 5-4 match.
Oh, it's tough. That's a tough jump shot. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know if that would be my first option. You know?
I don't know that it would be many
Yeah,
people's first option.
I have a feeling it's not the first time she's shot that shot. I feel like she's practiced it a couple times.
Yeah, it's Jeannie Christensen and Liz Cole, and they just started,
Yeah, I had
and they didn't move the beads. That's why it looks like it's 4-0.
oh, right. Yeah, I was just looking at the
Yeah,
scorecards over there.
some of people are turning them, and some others aren't.
Yeah, Jeannie was on the stream this morning, so I watched.
Jeannie's my carpool, my room buddy. Let's go, Jeannie. Well, everybody. I wish for everybody. But she is my carpool buddy
Okay.
and my roomie.
It's a pretty good break. 3 balls gotten in the way of this 1 ball, so she's got to make a decision on how she wants to attack this. Looks like she's just looking at this full table kick, maybe. Although, looks like she's changed her mind now. She's going back.
She's. Yeah, that's tough. That might be the better way to go. It's got Massey around the three to kick it.
She grabbing the bridge. Yeah, she's grabbing the moose head. The
Good try.
It's tough. All right.
It's tough, but good try.
So let's see if Melina can capitalize here on this ball in hand. I would expect her to get out, but I've also said that at least 2 other times in this match where after she's been on the hill.
Ball in hand. I would expect her to get out too. She's looking at the 8. That would be the ball.
Yeah, that's definitely.
The 8-10's there.
Well, yeah, and
also.
she clearly hasn't been shy going after the early 10 ball, so.
That's what I think her, if she gets on the 7 to draw it back, 'cause she's really good at those shots.
Yeah.
With the 9 blocking the 8, if she gets on it right and just brings it right back up here. really good with her speed on her draw shots, getting in
Yeah.
this much area.
Yeah, she's got really good control. Especially on those bigger stroke shots. Really kind of seems to know exactly where she's putting her cue ball most of the time.
She's gonna look at that too after. From the 6 to the 7 to the 8, she's already looking at it. She has a plan. Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, she really whips it around that 7 ball.
Maybe she's pretty good about breaking out a ball too.
Yeah.
She's not happy with it. Maybe that's what she's looking at.
Well, I feel like
She could do it and do it right now,
yeah,
but I don't think she's gonna.
I don't think she's going to either.
No.
So she's gotten a little out of line here. She got out of line on that 3 ball, so she had to come all the way around and back over for this 6, which
Yeah, it wasn't how I thought she was gonna do it, but
yeah, it's definitely plan B now. So I think she's still gonna, do this draw into the rail and back down across.
right?
She's got a couple
She's
options.
good at it too.
Yeah. So she comes really low. I think the 8 ball goes on the side. If she doesn't come low enough, then she's got that 8-10 combo.
Yep. Probably the.
I don't think that's quite where she wanted to lay for the combo, but
It'll work.
you know,
Doable.
yeah, I think she's gonna roll up on this 10 ball.
And she's like, "Yay!" I was like, "Oh, phew, phew. I got a rail." I did that earlier too,
Yeah,
and I did get the rail, but I was like, "Phew, phew."
yeah.
Instead of trying to tie that cue ball right up on that 10, and she kind of like, I think wanted to do a little bit more with it.
All right. I
Yep, corner pocket.
yeah, I think this
She's not afraid of those,
No.
and she can get right on the 9 with her speed, right? Perfect.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be all they wrote.
I think so too. Same, just a little bit. Yep.
Yep.
I think that's such a key shot in this tournament and playing. Just roll them in like that.
All right.
Good job, Melina Monster.
Melina 6'4".
Melina Monster. That's what I
Advancing
call her.
to the.
Melina Monster Ortiz.
She is a
Thanks for letting me commentate.
All right, I'm back. We got a hometown battle for me, at least. We got Raquel Minares and Jordan Oakes, both players out of the Portland area. And this is a A-side match, race to 6. I believe this will probably be the last streamed match of the night. And I am pretty sure when I looked at the bracket that the loser is guaranteed 9th through 12th. Looks like Raquel has lost the cue ball, drawn it back up into this top corner pocket. So Jordan is going to get to open this match up with ball in hand. Considering where the one ball has ended up, I think that's a advantageous situation to be in. Oof. So apparently Jordan has opted to just give the ball in hand back to Raquel. I like the idea. The line was pretty good, but speed just carried her into that corner pocket. So things are looking pretty open now. The test is going to be pulling this cue ball back to shoot this 4 ball on the side. She didn't get as much action as she wanted, but I think it's still going to work. Flirting with that bottom corner pocket. So this ball is held up, leaving her a view to put it in the side pocket. Just float back down. A little jostle from the point to favorable bounce back out off the rail there. So it looks like Raquel's just really just bearing down and making sure she makes the balls. positions kind of leaked over the course of the last couple of balls, just a little bit further and further. Yeah, she's kind of got to that point where, you know, being, you know, that long, a little out of line, even though it's a makeable shot, it just, you know, as you drift, it gets just a little bit harder. So I don't know if Jordan wants to take this on into the side or not. I think it goes. I think it's there. All right, nice shot from Raquel. Really like that she took her time on that 10 ball. So Raquel draws first blood. So if anybody's interested in the score update of the scores I can see, it looks like Cindy Sleva is down 3-2. Liz Cole leads her match 2-1. And then that is it of the active matches that I can clearly make out. Pretty good break from Jordan here. Got a pretty natural line off this one ball to come down to this bottom rail for the 2 ball. That's not too bad position. Just do the side to side. Try and end back up. Maybe just a little towards the top rail of center table.
Good effort from Raquel. That was a tough ball to kick at. Looks like she really got a hold of that ball back a little bit further than I think she intended. Fortunate now she's bridging over the 4 ball. Also getting that point in the night of the tournament where it's been going on for 11 hours now. So definitely seeing some tired players. Yeah, Raquel probably could have used a little more speed on that last shot. It seems like she's okay to take this longer shot. Oh no. Yeah, so continue to see quite a bit of these cue balls into the corner pockets today. Let's see if Jordan, how she wants to play her position back down for the 10 ball here. I think she hit that really good. Just gonna practically straight in on this 10 ball. All right, so after unforced error from Raquel, it looks like Jordan's gonna tie this matchup 1-1. Break from Raquel. Nothing going. Looks like Jordan may be hooked on this one ball. Might possibly be seeing a rollout here. Alright, so it looks like she's opting for this one rail kick. This angle, it looks like she's got to definitely apply some left hand English to spin out of the rail to make the contact she wants. So I imagine that Raquel is just trying to roll this cue ball past the 4 ball so she can take the 2 ball into the top right corner. She's played it pretty good. She's pretty straight in here. Although about all she can really do is go forward to get on the 3 ball, and I don't really see a pocket for the 3 ball after that. I guess there's potentially she can play this 3-5 combo. That likely sends the 3 down towards the 10. Maybe sets up a 3-10 combination, or that 3 maybe heads more towards the spot. You know, going through that gap to the bottom left pocket. I like what Jordan's done here. She opted to play safe, and I think it's worked out really well. So it looks like Jordan is going to go after this 10 ball here. She's been very fortunate to roll up behind that 9 ball. You know, torture Raquel a little bit with a sort of a free shot, basically. So it sounds like Jordan feels like she double hit that ball, which it didn't look like it to me, but you know, she said it didn't feel right to her, so she's given a ball in hand to Raquel, and now Raquel's going to take a swing at this 10 ball. Yep. Jordan's lost the cue ball in the side pocket. A little odd layout here. You know, it's like roughly an even set of balls grouped on either side of the table here. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting layout of balls. I don't nothing's looking real easy here. And even once you do pick a few of these balls off, I think the 6 ball is going to be the challenge. All right, Raquel just trying to lay up there, trying to play safe. Cue ball's leaked out a little. Both the cue ball and the object ball have leaked out a little bit on her. Oh, that was a really nice effort from Jordan. Just
Looks like Raquel just coming up a little short of having that real nice position down in that corner pocket. You know, her angles to the wrong side of the 3 ball now to play back for the 4. So she's opted to play safe, and again, her safe has just leaked out a little bit here. Left Jordan a shot at this 3 in the side pocket. Not sure what her options are going to be with the 4. Kind of looks to me like maybe the 7 ball obstructs it into this bottom left-hand pocket. Oh man. Yeah, I like this. So she's played safe. She's played a pretty good one. Just kind of skim this 4 ball and go across and put the cue ball on the backside of this 8 ball. That's a clever little shot from Jordan there. Real nice hit from Raquel. Nice. Good shot from Jordan. Lost her cue ball a little bit. Just come a lot way above this 5 ball. Maybe she can nip it into the side, but the angle looks pretty steep. So it sounds like she's playing safe. Just trying to She was trying to put that 5 ball behind the 8 ball. Just didn't work out. Nice shot from Raquel. Now, I wonder if maybe she's gonna look at this 6-7 combo on the side. And she's opted to play safe. I think that's a smart move. So Raquel's put Jordan in a pretty tricky spot here. Now the kicking angles are really great. Trying to 2-rail at this, it's pretty tight. Yeah, if you're too railing at it, you gotta use some spin to manipulate the angle. Yeah, it looks like probably gonna see a 6-10 combo here. All right, nice shot from Raquel. All right, so Raquel goes up 3-1. A pretty nice spread from Raquel here, but it doesn't look like she made a ball. So, good opportunity for Jordan to try and maybe claw a game back here. Looks like she's hooked on the 1, though. And the more I look at it, I don't think she can go rail first like I thought initially, so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard her call roll out. So, for a second there, I wasn't sure if she actually rolled out or not, since she got a good hit on the 1 ball, but Raquel has given it back to her, confirming that it was indeed a rollout. So it does look like Jordan is going to go rail first at this 1 ball, I think. With the intention of trying to play safe. Yeah, I think maybe she needed to spin that ball a little bit to get the hit that she was looking for. It looks like Raquel's got the right angle to drift over here for this 3 ball. I think she'd really like to get, you know, straight on this 3 ball. I think if she just rolls it in, I think she's all right. I think the cue ball holds up enough for this 4 ball all the way down. Little cue tamp from Raquel. It seems like maybe cue ball position's not as favorable as she would like. A really good try from Raquel there. So I think Jordan can see the 4 ball, but I don't think she has the angle necessary to make it. Um, she's got a bank shot. She could try, you know, banking it away to play safe. Two or three rails out of. So yeah, she tried to play the multi-rail bank, and while Raquel can see the 4 ball, there's nothing really going here. It's kissed up on this 10 ball. Expect to see Raquel try and return this safety. So Jordan has tried to play the bank on the 4 ball. Looks like she's got a pretty good roll that's come up safe for her here. Gonna force Raquel into a 1 rail kick shot, it looks like. It looks like Looks like she's got a lineup before this 9 ball. Good hit from Raquel. Jordan's got a pretty good opportunity here. It looks like the 4 goes in the side. The angle going up table towards the 5. So I think that angle's a little steeper than it looks on the camera. So she probably has to go all the way up and down, which, yeah, that's what she tried to do, but she's missed the 4 ball. That's a little unfortunate. Good shot on the 5, but she's accidentally caromed the 6 ball as well, giving her this awkward shot on the 7 ball. Pretty sure I saw her call the side pocket cross side. Looks like she's playing the bank. Yeah, she hasn't really left a makeable shot for Jordan here. It's like the 8 ball's in the way of the 7 ball here. So, that worked out pretty well. So she's just played this 7 ball back down and underneath the 8 ball. Good effort from Raquel. Looks like she's left a shot to the side. It's a little close. This will be a little touchy. Already had that shot earlier where Jordan felt like she inadvertently double kissed the ball. So yeah, looks like maybe she's going to take some elevation here to be on the safe side. Looks like that worked out pretty well. She got a little bit of a pinch draw, so she's got some angle on this 8 ball. It's just making sure she gets her speed right to come back up and close to the middle of the table here for this 9 ball.